Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to earnings season. You have bank earnings literally everywhere. Bank of America, Morgan Stanley, PNC, Bank of Mellon. I think you got a couple of more out there, but we're getting a lot of reactions, even Schwab. Some of the beats were good, but the reaction on the stocks is quite interesting, and I think we're going to see a lot of that there because, again, the bar has been set pretty high for the banks considering everything that has happened. So we're going to get a lot of movements or even getting a lot of conference calls now. We woke up with a little bit more negative China data again. That was something there. We've been getting that back and forth, a little bit of positives out of America. However, if there was any big driver today, it had to do with the ECB. So there was comments over the night, but ECB Klaus not, I believe, and he was saying that they are about to end the end of their hiking. So that caused a big reaction. You got still a little follow through from China yesterday. Remember, that has not been good, but now the bank earnings are getting us in an interesting spot. I got Bank of America up there in the bottom right. You can see it. They gapped up a little bit, then they sold off, went red, and now they're coming back up. I think Morgan Stanley, they went green and then red, and then they're all over the place. So, Chad, I hope you're ready for it. It's going to be a fun one. It's only Tuesday, and then tomorrow we get even more of the big tech, a little bit of healthcare and everything else. So, Chad, good morning. How you living, baby? What's up, Najee? What's up, Charles Crean? It's my birthday. Let's go, baby. Whore. That's my man right there. Oh, he's been here for years. God bless you, Charles Crean. Good morning. Happy birthday. That's how we're starting at, Chad. What's up, Rami? What's up, Charpolka? What's up, Carissa, Alaskan? And hey, baby, good morning. What's up, Mr. Samuels? Stafford, Jay, Colin, DePardo. Oh, my goodness. Dan Kingsley, Colin, Jay Saucier, Darren, Mr. Mark the Market. Good morning, Ricardo, Danny, Candy, up there, baby. Battleboard, Benny Silverio. Good morning. Brandon, what's up, baby? What's up, Jeremy? Mr. Perez, Dirty Bird, Bell Brand, B. Dizzle, Ansel. Good morning, baby. What's up, Open Face? JDN, Stacy B. R.A. Good morning, Ben Stone. Slade Woodward in the house, baby. Zeke, Kristen's Collection. Kurt L.E., baby. Good morning, Mr. Hanlon. What's up, Wild Style? Yvonne, Doug, Heather. Oh, my goodness, Chatadonia. Mr. Godlinger, how you living, baby? Last one in the game. Tom Smith, present. Amen. It's a present. It's a present to be present. Amen. Oh, what's up, Q-Lon? What's up, Forever Young? Hey, Sus Moreno. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Chad, it's earnings, dude. It's earnings. Stop it. Yeah, that's why we got some hype. Good morning, Chad. I hope you woke up bright and early. What about the Twitch? Payday Devil. Good morning, baby. Arena of Idea. Dennis, Jeremy, Dr. Sway, Real Fried Rice. Oh, I see you there too, Woodrow. Oh, we got Jesus Moreno at both. Oh, my goodness. Robo Hand Tech. Dr. Sway, Dennis, Rocky Bout Blowout, Rojic. Oh, my gosh. Charlie in the tree. 333, baby. Good morning, Chatadonia. Oh, yeah, I got you hyped. Let's go. Let's get it, man. It's earnings. I'm telling you, even the bank earnings here. Tomorrow we get Tesla, Netflix, then all the sympathies going to start hitting. Oh, my goodness. It's going to be wild. So, chat, I hope your morning is good. Be smart with any of the trades. And on that note, shout out to the long term. Amen. 10%. Can I get a 10% out there? Amen. And happy birthday, Charles. But let us get into the news, ladies and gentlemen. Bonds rally. I forgot. I don't even think this has it there. We're going to go over it on one of them. Actually, maybe I skip ahead here, but there was retail sales that came out a little bit better on the control group. The other one came in a little bit lower, so it's kind of like core and non-core with retail sales. It was all over the place, but I don't think it had that big of a reaction compared to everything else, so we'll see. As far as the earnings, though, Bank of America, they beat on better trading and investment banking as well as slightly lower provisions, while macro commentary was slightly up upbeat. Morgan Stanley beat with some upside in investment banking, though WM margin light. PNC is down after cutting guidance to reflect higher deposit betas and weaker loan growth. BK beat after getting hit on Friday hard following the STT. Synchrony Q2 seen as largely in line with some moving places or pieces in the guidance tweaks, and then the rest are not banks. But those are your little baby recap. And now bonds rally as rate hike reprieve comes into view. A rally in government bonds gained steam Tuesday after a key European Central Bank official raised hopes that the end of the rate hiking cycle is in view. Yields tumbled after ECB Governing Council member Klaus Knott said monetary tightening beyond next week meeting is anything but guaranteed. The yield on the 10-year German securities fell as much as 8 basis points to 2.4, a 2-week low. S&P futures held steady after mixed results from Bank of America and Morgan Stanley, while Bank of America's second quarter profits soared on a surprise gain from their core Wall Street businesses. It was the reverse with Morgan Stanley, where trading and investment banking were a setback to earnings. Last week, JP Morgan, Wells Fargo, and Citi delivered upbeat results, though through a quarter that included regional banking tumult and ongoing interest rate hikes amid inflation. A reprieve in inflation is in boosting confidence that the global economy can withstand harsh rate hikes without too much damage, according to Bank of America's latest service. Consumer price reports are due out of the Eurozone and UK on Wednesday after data last week showed U.S. prices have cooled more than economists had forecasted. It is clear that the receding inflation narrative, which is driving everything, said Giles Gabot, a portfolio manager at AXA Investment in Paris, said investors are feeding on hope that the U.S. rates will go down sooner, and hope that China will launch a stimulus package to beat up consumption. Or to beef up consumption. Key events this week: U.S. retail sales, we already got that. Eurozone, UK CPI on Wednesday. U.S. housing starts on Wednesday. China loan prime rates on Thursday. U.S. initial jobless claims on Thursday. Existing home sales and conference board all on Thursday. And then Japan CPI, that's going to be on Friday. So bonds rally. Bonds rallied for a second day as traders bet that global central banks are nearing the end of an aggressive streak of rate increases following last week's data, which showed cooling U.S. price pressures. And while the deeply inverted yield curve has stoked anxiety among investors about the prospect of a recession, Goldman Sachs has a different message. They say, stop worrying about it. We don't share the widespread concern about yield curve inversion, said Jan Heitzis, the bank's CEO economist or chief economist. He wrote in a note on Monday, Heitzis stands in opposition to most investors who point out that the curve inversion has almost impeccable track record of foretelling economic downturns. According to Heitzis, as inflation cools, a plausible path is open for the Fed to ease up on interest rates without triggering a recession. China tech, the Biden administration plans to restrict investments in China, but it will be narrowly focused on cutting-edge technology and only new investments, and likely won't go into effect until next year as the policy grinds through Washington's bureaucracy. Officials are aiming to wrap up a proposal by the end of August for a long-delayed program to screen up and possibly prohibit investment in China's semiconductor, quantum computing, and AI intelligence sectors. According to people familiar with the plans, U.S. Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen highlighted the limited scope of the plans in an interview on Bloomberg, and she said that the restrictions would be narrowly targeted. Mortgage rules. U.S. bank regulators are set to release their plans next week for a sweeping overhaul of capital rules. This is very important. Next week, banking updates. With the latest draft including requirements for large lender residential mortgages that go beyond international standards for big banks. The agencies wanted to go above the global standards for residential mortgages as well as some business loans to avoid giving those lenders a competitive advantage over smaller peers. According to a person familiar with the proposal, the Fed wanted banks of different sizes to treat comparable residential loans the same. This person said the industry will almost certainly criticize the proposal as another onerous measure to gold plate U.S. requirements by making them more stringent than global standards. Oh, remind me, I got tin for you. I got tin. I got real estate tin. Like the video. We'll get it there. We'll get it there. But there's that. And then JP Morgan's Kalanovic sees modestly wider path to soft landing. Welcome downshift in inflation data has led JP Morgan's Marco Kalanovic to soften his stance on a potential U.S. recession. The bank's chief global market strategist, who has warned investors to shun equities amid looming economic risk, said that the consumer price index for June has slightly increased the Federal Reserve's chances of a slight landing, of a soft landing, or taming inflation without triggering a downturn. Quote, while we still see the Fed hiking at the July meeting, the downside CPI surprise means a narrower path to a soft landing is modestly wider, he wrote in a note on Monday to clients. Kalanovic was one of Wall Street's biggest optimists during much of 2022 market sell-off before cutting JP Morgan's model equity allocation in mid-December, January, March, and May due to a deteriorating economic outlook. Yeah, is that crazy? Kalanovic, bro. Kalana, I don't know what's happening, man. I don't know what's happening. That one was crazy. But, Chad, we still got a lot more headlines on the way. So let me see. Let me get you another read here. S&P futures are down 0.1 on Tuesday morning after U.S. equities finished higher on Monday, and more talk of short covering, small caps outperforming, and financials and semis also faring well. Treasuries firmer across the curve. Dollar lagged on the major crosses, particularly the yen. Gold is up by 0.4. Bitcoin futures are up 0.3. WTI is up 0.4 after losing more than 1.5 on Monday. The path of least resistance has been on the higher disinflation traction and related to soft landing and peak Fed expectations. Thoughts of risk assets have more upside in the absence of meaningful capitulation, and other indicators higher for longer, sticky last mile inflation pressures, earnings margin risk from dampened pricing power, and valuation and geopolitics are still the go-to bearish talking points. Headline retail sales rose in June, or they missed in June, though core control group reading was ahead, and there were upward revisions. Pretty quiet from a headline perspective. Bank of America July Global Fund Manager Survey said sentiment remains bearish, though they also flagged out soft landing expectations and a better profit outlook. A couple of ECB officials had a somewhat dovish-leaning comments on inflation ahead of another 25 basis point hike. Policy supports update out of China seemed to underwhelm, while more Wall Street firms lowered their growth estimates following the softer GDP print. Bloomberg said that U.S. restrictions on China tech investments will be narrowly focused and not start until 2024. We went over the bank earnings. Novartis has beat and they raised. They highlighted broad-based growth across their drug portfolio. MASI is down big after their negative Q2 pre-announcement and lower full-year 23 guidance, with the company flagging larger order push-out and discontinuing strained hospital budgets. Verizon is set to start testing of potential lead contamination sites, Bloomberg reported, and then U.S. banks risk weigh the weights for residential mortgages to exceed international standards in Basel III overhaul. So, honestly, we got to talk about it, bro. If they fuck with the residential mortgages again, it's going to be like Dodd-Frank, and then maybe some of you should get your house now. Otherwise, we wait, and hopefully they give credit to all, but it doesn't sound like that. So, those are all of the quick ones. I got a little bit more for you. Again, we're going to power through a lot of headlines. I'm going to give you some text, and then we're going to go to the quick headlines. Australia's central bank said that the case to leave interest rates unchanged this month was a stronger one following a series of line ball decisions as policymakers focused on the long lags of transmission. The Biden administration plans to restrict investments in China, though it will be narrowly focused on cutting-edge technology and only new investments. Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen said China's economic slowdown risk causing a ripple effect across the global economy, though she doesn't expect a recession in the United States. U.S. bank regulators are set to release their plans next week for sweeping overhauls of capital rules, with the latest draft including requirements for large lenders on residential mortgages to go above international standards. Mexican President AMLO criticized Texas Governor Greg Abbott for installing buoys in the Rio Grande to prevent migrants from swimming across. Brendan Murphy is shorting the 10-year Japanese government bond futures on a wager that it's only a matter of time before the nation's central bank tightens monetary policy. Damn, he's going short the Japanese bonds instead of long yen. Shale oil production, which has revolutionized the energy industry and transformed U.S. economy, will stop growing in August, according to a government report. And Argentina's overseas bonds climbed Monday after the nation's opposition coalition pummeled the left-leaning incumbent in a primary gubernatorial election on Sunday night. And then U.S. path to soft landing widens amid thoughts of unemployment may not need to rise as much to reduce inflation. Goldman cuts U.S. recession odds to 20%. J.P. Morgan's Kalanovich sees increased chance of soft landing. Household spending down pandemic cash, but median balances still above 2019 levels. Commercial real estate lending falls for the first time in 2 years. New York study shows credit application rejection rates are the highest since June of 2018. Home selling near record highs as supply falls to the next new low. Bank of America market survey shows sentiment still bearish, but also flags soft landing expectations and better and bigger profit outlook. Big tech dominance forces U.S. funds to limit buying and diversification rules. Corporate debt woes starting to hit home, more companies being downgraded to junk. Fed rate hike trajectory beyond July hinges on whether economy has seen full effects of past rate hikes. ECB's Visco says inflation may come down more quickly than projected amid falling energy. ECB Nagel says sees a hike in July, but says data to decide if September is needed. RBA saw stronger case to hold in July. U.S. banks risk weightier waits for residential mortgage to exceed international standards. Following years of scrutiny, Apple Maps now preferred navigation app for some. Verizon launching investigation of potential lead contamination sites or lead contamination sites. Lead. So I thought it was business related. HP planning to shift more PC production out of China. Eli Lilly drug for Alzheimer's showed slows Alzheimer's by 60%. That's from yesterday. Extensive content pipeline and global crew protects Netflix from Hollywood strike. British antitrust regulator asked for more time to resolve Microsoft's anti-Blizzard, Activision Blizzard dispute. China vows to launch policy supporting consumption soon. Wall Street lowers China growth outlook following GDP data. Evergrande posted losses of $81 billion over a 2-year period, revealing for the first time the financial fallout of a 2021 default. And then U.S. aims a narrowed limit on China tech in 2024. Wow. A lot of headlines. Good morning. Yesterday was just all like upgrades, downgrades. Remember, you got earnings too. Bank of America, Morgan Stanley, Schwab, BK, they are all moving. Okay? They are going all over the place. So, Chad, I got a couple of plays for you, and we're going to go over the couple of movers. But before we get into that, on this day, and this one's kind of weird, man. I don't know how I feel about that. I got two for you, I guess. Because on this day in history, in 1925, the first volume of the Mein Kampf, the political manifesto written by Hitler that became the Bible of Nazism in Germany's Third Reich, was published on this day in 1925, and 2 years later, the second volume appeared. Yeah, I don't make these, bro. I don't make these. What do you want me to fucking do? I'm just saying today is, I guess, Hitler Day. I just didn't. Let me give you another one. There's other ones too. That's why. But this is the most popular one. The other one is 2013. Detroit submitted a claim for Chapter 9 bankruptcy protection, the largest such filing for a United States city ever. The city officially emerged from bankruptcy the following year. Is that's good? I guess at least you do know your history. At least you do know your history. That is true. ADLF popping. That's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up. But Chad, I got a couple of plays for you, and we got a couple of pre-market movers. So right now, Palantir, they're up 3.9. No news on that. Pinterest is up 3.6. Evercore, remember, there's a lot of those surprise upgrades and downgrades yesterday. Pinterest is up 3.6 off of that. Novartis, they're up 2.5. Earnings and Sandoz separation. $15 billion share buyback to be completed by year-end of 2025. PLD, Schwab, LMT, BK, SYF, all of these are earnings. FBK, they had earnings. They're up 11.9. Teladoc is up 5%. They expand collaboration in artificial intelligence with Microsoft. SSYS, they're up 4%. Nano Dimensions raises Stratasys offer to $25 a share. RIG is up 3.8% on a contract news. APLS, they're up 3.0. They disclose report of 6 events of retinal vasculitis in 8K. KPTI, Selinexor granted FDA Fast Track designation. Stock is up 20. NTSG, NanoString's up 17. No news. ADIS is up 11.3. CEO transition. COBR, they're up 6.1. They receive requests to redeem 83% of their shares. And then BRY announces acquisition of McPherson Energy for $70 million in cash. They're up 4.7. PNC down 2.7 on earnings. Morgan Stanley, Bank of America, they were in the red, but they have now flipped green. And then Mossy, they're down 28% on guidance. They're a pretty big company. That one's pretty wild. Then Light, Lumentum, their Bank of America downgrade. And then CCCS down 4.4, 10 million share block being shopped through JP Morgan. And then there's a couple of others. There's like NCLH, Com, ACAD, and all of that. Amen. 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 So there are your pre-market movers. I got a couple of plays for you, but Chatadonia, we might need to hold off on it, actually. We might need to hold. Did I get ahead of myself? I might have got ahead of myself, but shout out to the yen. Okay, and then corn, too. Those came back here a little bit. So we're going to get them here. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get you the same things here. We're going to get you the same thing. It will be good. It will be good. But I'm waiting. I think we still have an ad here. So, Chad, I don't know. I don't know. Do we do the plays now? I need to go to the bathroom, but I don't know if it's actually live yet. So that's the problem that we're going to have here. So, Chad, in the meantime, we'll see how things play out. But what do you got for me? We'll just get it out the way. It's already 6:20. We only got 10 minutes, man. I got to give you my plays. I'll give you my plays after I hear yours. But, Chad, what is your first play of the day? What do you got for me? What do you got? I got some biotechs too, baby. GNPX for the diabetes. Target 155, AMD, Google long, ALNNY calls, Monahan, Bank of America, Disney puts, Google calls, Palantir calls, NBTX, RXRX, crying over Bank of America puts, SPY puts, JP Morgan calls, Cisco puts, SPY puts, SPY calls, literally play calls, Verizon, LT on watch, Meta put, Bitcoin long, CRM puts, oil short, Amazon 130 port, SQQQQ, Nvidia calls, Amazon puts, Roblox, SoFi, Hasbro, good morning, Nikolai calls, SPY puts, Netflix 559 calls, closing Palantir 17, AMD and Qualcomm, Palantir, Tesla 300, Nvidia 58, RXRX covered calls, 1-3s waiting for the rest of the day to UNH, LMT calls, Amazon puts, PayPal law, no plays, Broadcom, Tesla calls, Mondelez sitting on hands, 900 SPY puts, what? Tesla 300 blowing up, Tesla 320, Teladoc calls, watching SPY puts in Palantir, SGD, baby, maybe the Nvidia round 8 at 474, Tesla, Nvidia 280, closing calls, Meta sells, DAX sells, rolling my sold, Schwab calls, sold, Apple calls, he said 900, yeah, Google calls, Peloton, Sunrun, PayPal 75, Palantir, holding Nvidia, Redfin, SQQ, CTXR, Hood shares, Meta puts, JK, don't get JK. That's it. I'm just take a look. If you see a name, go. That's it. I'm just saying. You guys were better than today, though. We're better than yesterday. Disney calls, Riot calls, Lucid YOLOs, maybe a Wish Squeeze Boy, Schwab calls, B Bio calls on life, Weed Stock puts, Meta puts, Hood shares, Mara, and I got Google calls, baby. Let's go. It's game time. I like it. I hope you got earnings too. Again, we got to talk about earnings because I was kind of mad at myself yesterday because I liked some of the earnings plays and I want to grab a couple more of them, but I also want to make sure that you guys know you don't have to gamble on options for earnings, okay? There is still the shares, or we need to talk maybe today about waiting afterwards. We'll talk. But Chad, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. And I will be right back. We got about 8 minutes to the bell. Good morning, baby. Happy Tuesday.
They have raised their net interest income guidance for the year. They're expecting to bring in about $57 billion this year. Let's put that into comparison for a second here, because that is $14 billion more than they made for the full year 2 years ago, 2021. Compared to JP Morgan, though, the $14 billion you're seeing in a rise at Bank of America compares with a $34 billion rise over that same period in JP Morgan. So seriously, a lot of competition in net interest income, bringing on new clients at a time where you have Brian Moynihan saying the consumer is slowing down. They're not slowing down dramatically. They're slowing down back to pre-pandemic levels. So it's nothing crazy to see there. And even when you look at the charge-offs that they're taking, they're not ticking up so highly that you're worried about those costs. You are worried, however, about other costs. Brian Moynihan saying that operating leverage is trending in the right direction, even with spending about $2 billion more in technology expenses. He's saying artificial intelligence, really technology spending is going to drive revenue higher, even with those increased costs tied to regulation, the FDIC, and so forth. Morgan Stanley also trending higher to the point that you're making here. That net new money, that's really the biggest game in town here. Compensation costs are significantly up, $300 million in severance costs, mostly though at the institutional business where the ROEs are the low single digits, mid-single digits, more than 30% in ROTC over at that wealth management unit. Just stunning returns. I do just want to point here at PNC.
Stunning.
Because of that big divergence.
Stunning. Did anybody hear a KA band? Or was that just me? I didn't hear it go KA band, but I heard a whistle. And I don't know if it was the Bloomberg or my house. It went whoop. Sounded like KA band. If you know, you know. If you don't know, then you have no idea yet. Yeah, you got to like, dude, I'm telling you, like the video because you guys are still trailing from yesterday's 10 on the passport. I haven't even given you the passport 10, and now I got to give you the real estate 10. So I'm just, don't let it back up too much. You know what I'm saying? Supply chains, dog, supply chains. But Chattadonia, I got a couple of plays for you. I'm going to be watching the banks, obviously, Morgan Stanley, Bank of America. I don't know if you were just listening to what she said. Again, Bank of America was actually, like, really big earnings. It's the reaction is quite interesting when you look at it. So watch out for those earnings plays. Don't forget about Netflix and Tesla now. Still, like, one day ahead of the earnings. Maybe we get a different move. Corn, that play came back up. So just remember yesterday, I think agriculture, any of the Black Sea stuff, that's going to be important. Novartis, that was a great earnings. I like them. Teladoc, that one, like we went over there, it's moving moving on some AI stuff. So if we watch the small caps, maybe that one is one. And we've been hearing a lot about Kathy. Then KPTI and CLBR, I think those are 2 earnings plays. CLBR, that one, I don't know about that one, but I think it's interesting. It's like literally they're buying back like 86% of their shares. So I'm not too familiar with what that means. And then KPTI is biotech. They're already up like 70%. Both of those are under $1 billion in market cap. So we are going to see. But those are the plays I'm going to be watching. Chatadonia. Now, we got like 1 minute. Is there anything? Any pressing questions? Do you have any pressing questions? Anything for me? You got about 30 seconds, and then it's game time. Oh, I can't believe it. And then it's earnings, bro. Full-fledged earnings now. We got like 4 or 5 to respond to. You're going to get 4 or 5 more in the morning tomorrow. Oh, it's going to get crazy. 20 seconds. 20 seconds, Chatadonia. Like the video. Good morning. Good morning. PNC, they did bad. So they did bad, and they were not able to brush off the thing. I think Morgan Stanley, it was like 50-50. Everyone had something good, something bad. They went green, they went red, but I do know PNC just went red right off the bat. They lowered deposits. They said deposit outlook went down. So we could talk about that a little bit, but now I got to talk about my favorite people. Yes, because here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even their families. Thank you for your sacrifice. I hope you know you are loved and appreciated, and I encourage all of you to show that love and appreciation to all the vets out there, baby. So shout out to the vets. Thank you for your service, and big shout out to anybody else out there helping out their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, public servants, janitors, garbage men, the coaches, the nonprofits. If you helping out, baby, God bless you and keep it up, and I hope you know you're appreciated. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Ah! Son of a bitch! Game time, baby. Or nah. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Oh, they switched my horns. Man, Chad. Woo. Oh man, Chatadonia. Good game. It's game time. Bad timing on that. Man, what's everything? Everything on the horns. It's game time, baby. Let's go. Let's go. I misplaced the horn button, and then I misplaced the actual horn. So, oh man, what is that? I don't know. I don't know. I'll take it. I'll take it, though. I'll take it. This is wild. This is how we wake up in the morning. I know for some of y'all, this may be crazy, but it's earnings season, so you could expect this for the next, like, 4 weeks. I would say you got about 4 weeks of that, and then we're about to just go crazy. You got Powell next week, so let's have some fun here. I hope today flies by. That's usually what's been happening, and just keep your eye out for any headlines. I'm actually getting some Japan ones right now. Japan Kishida would like to create a place of dialogue with China for constructive and stable relations. Japan Kishida agreed with Gulf countries to increase diplomatic and defensive dialogues. Okay, well, I don't think that'll move the yen, but we'll find out. God bless you, baby. I'm hyped. I got to take out my sweater, baby. This is it. This is it. It's game time. Woo! Let's see. And remember, some of those plays from yesterday, keep those in mind, depending on how we move. I might want to make some more plays, but for real, just be careful out there. And just remember, you don't have to gamble on the options. The shares are still effective. But today, we are going to talk about post-earning strategy. So keep that in mind. And then watch the banks. So we got about 43 seconds, Chatadonia. Hit that thumbs up button on the video. Show some love. It is about to be game time. Yeah, Schwab is up. Again, PNC is down. So that's what I was saying before the pledge there. But PNC, they like lowered their pretty much expectations of deposits, and then they had like a bunch of deposits leave for high yield versus the lower yield, and then it just pretty much lower guidance. So in terms of money coming in, and then Bank of America did very good. I like that lady was saying, bro, Bank of America's revenue is almost double of 2021, which is actually wild. And then Morgan Stanley, I believe their trading or their IB business did very bad. So it was kind of a mix of all of them. Round one, fight. All righty. So here it is. Dow, SPY are the ones down. Russell's still up, even with some of the regionals getting clapped. Don't forget BK. That's another one, too. Yeah, Bank of America's unrealized losses are bad. So the revenue's good, but like everything in their performance, but they got a pretty negative history. Where's Tessie, MS? I need to keep up the banks. Roblox Halter? No way it's halted. Schwab is up 10. Keep that in mind. Again, watch the regionals, but they're going for now. NASDAQ is down a quarter. SPY is down by 0.10, 0.12. Same thing with the Dow, and then regionals are, I keep calling the Russell regionals. They're there. I need to even make sure, too, my E-Trade is correct. I don't know. So those numbers may be incorrect. Just be careful. And then watch the bonds again. They had a bid in the morning. Yeah, they're right. So see if that ends up coming back. Remember, China and ECB news, mainly ECB news, and then the banks here. That was it. Yeah, Schwab's killing it, man. Schwab is up 10%. That one's still holding. Watch Morgan Stanley, because Morgan Stanley was really good, and then they sold off. It's not loading. Yeah, Morgan Stanley's only up 1 right now. So I don't know if these will continue. Yeah, Morgan Stanley held more premium than JP Morgan. CFLT. Okay, maybe we switch to the bios now. So I'd watch those banks there. We got to see how that earnings plays out. Where's the other one? KPTI. So this is the FDA Phase 3, 18%, less than $1 billion market cap. And then CLBR, I don't know what this one. They bought 80% of their shares. I have no idea what that means. I've never really seen a headline like that. Disney, you played Bank of America, 30/50s. Eli Lilly, remember Alzheimer's stuff from yesterday. The A-Bus, they did a follow-on offering and got clapped. Palantir gap back down. They were up a little bit more. They were up 3%. Is that Uber or Adobe? Schwab is breaking out now, 11. I think that could be the first one. Schwab is on the high, though. Disney, semi-green. Netflix, a little down. Amazon. Google on. Meta. Baxter on the low. Netflix on the low as well, too. A lot of tech. PWM, that's the, what's it called? That was that one SPAC. Let's see. Why didn't my cash settle? Closed yesterday. I don't know. I had that happen with Sister's account. It took like 2 days to settle. That was a couple days ago. All right. I grabbed one more option for earnings. There's a couple that I left out. One is it? TOS didn't settle cash options. Sorry, I was making that. So again, I'm grabbing a small one. Yeah, so don't trade it. Not a recommendation. I did $150 same type of put play for Microsoft. I hope you guys watched yesterday's video. So I'm doing one there because I pretty much don't have one on Apple. I might grab that one later. We'll see how things play out. But then the next thing we're going to talk about how we're going to go about Tesla and Netflix because they report now. TOS lagging hard today. Bro, everything, I don't know. I think my situation is different, but everything's been breaking. So like my computer thing and then my TOS, it started, I had to re-update that little like lag video. I had to re-update all my settings. Like it was weird, but I think it's just me. So I don't know, but today I'm not getting anything nuts. Like my TOS is working pretty okay. Oh, and then corn and then oil plays from yesterday are in the green. Very, very small though. And then again, Microsoft, I just went with that play. Baba's flushing right now. Whoa. Surely Netflix. Well, those ones we're going to want. We have to play them after. I mean, I think you could still go for them. I think they'll still have some like up and downside, but I think Tesla and Netflix are going to come afterwards. LMT jump has reversed. Capital One's up. Yeah, LMT is going up here 1%. Schwab, I think, is the best performer. I mean, Morgan Stanley's starting to go now. So maybe the banks start to wake up here. Check Bank of America. Again, BK, that's another one. Do we expect corn to pop and hold? I don't know. I think it's going to be volatile. So just if you watched how the dam played out, that's a good way to look at it. If you have watched how oil and the Saudi news has played out, I think that will give you an idea of how corn will play out. So this time it's not dependent. It's really dependent on policy. So you got to realize if they come out tomorrow and Putin makes a deal, that plays dead. Corn and wheat, all of them. But then at the same time, it's like if he gives a negative policy, that thing could go up. But just like the last couple of weeks with like big news on commodities, they don't respond immediately. So I'm expecting volatility. I'm hoping for 1-2% swings with futures leverage. You should be able to get some nice hits on that, but just be careful. But I did sell out of corn or wheat early last time, and then it took like about a week and a half to materialize. But then it ended up being a very, very pretty penny. He pulled out of the grain agreement yesterday. So that's all that matters. If they get back into the agreement, all of them are dead. If not, then if there's no agreement, then there might be a little bit more of that fear premium. Bank of America on share buyback says we've got flexibility to do a little bit more. So Bank of America hinting at more buybacks. Disney. Yeah, Disney did wake up here today. Well, we'll see how long that holds. How is bank earnings good? Well, it just depends. Some had good segments, some had bad ones. So Morgan Stanley, they had upside in investment banking, but then they sucked, I think, at the trading. And then Bank of America, they sucked at the trading. Or they beat on trading, and then IB, but then they had loss provisions. And then they were talking about the economy being decent. Go EV. Bank of America, Tesla's on the low. I mean, what's the SPY even doing? So NASDAQ's down 0.5%. My goodness. So NASDAQ is down 0.5 right now. Pretty decent. Oil's starting to take off. Yeah. You got $100 on that oil play from last night. MPW going to 10. I have not seen that yet. Did it? Go MPW. Wow, maybe. Maybe again, oil's moving up here. NASDAQ is the one that's down, but NASDAQ kind of low-key just had a quick turnaround in that last minute. It just moved by 0.10. So see what happens here. Palantir, blood in the streets. AT&T is up 2% right now. Tesla off Warren news. Watch, if MPW does get to 10, that's your squeeze zone. TOS support saying my cash is settled, but I don't have access. It could relate. I have another piece of tin, actually. Dude, I have so much tin. I hope y'all are available today, you know? I hope you guys are available. Forgot to get this up. So this is where we're at. SPX 4520. Whoa, NVIDIA flushing. Or at least on the low ticker. It's not, it doesn't look like news, but constant down right now. They're hitting another new low here. Waiting for some LT grabs. I think the latest ones, I mean, Disney, Walgreens, 3M are the ones that are lower there. Otherwise, I think we grabbed Disney beginning of the month. It's crazy that it's only been it's been 2 weeks since July started. 3 Peaks LMT. Again, they had earnings as well. NVIDIA on the low. Let me turn on some VWAP here. I mean, market's holding up decent, 45.20. Remember, yesterday we were at the like crazy high levels. So remember, 45.36, so 45.13, 45.12 here. If that could hold, you're still kind of decent. Amazon dropping. Yeah, the Amazon options, so those went up 10%, but we need a little bit more. The Google, I think all of them are working for now, except Meta. Those ones are still down. Any 10 for sale? There's a lot. There is a lot. Rivian, Nikolai. How many shares? I think I have like 80 total, but I grabbed the dip. So I think I had 50, and then we grabbed another 40. So I have like 80 or maybe just under 100 total. So Disney, I mean, it was down, what, 3% yesterday? It came back down half of that, or came back up half. Rivian is on the high. That one keeps going. Verizon, too. And now Netflix, and then Energy still keeps going. So shout out to Young XLE. Corn came back down again. Even the JD plays went negative. Those are green up until today. Netflix taking off. SPY's hitting another high. Let's check back into the banks. Tesla's even coming back up. Bank of America is 2.4 and holding. Schwab still up 12%. BK, they're actually in the green a little bit. Then regionals are killing it, man. SPY screaming America. JP Morgan's barely moving. Microsoft a little bit lower here. Let's see. Amazonian. Apple going after Diz. Roblo trying to bounce. Where's Airbnb? He ain't doing anything today. He's chilling. MPW is still right below 10. Why are we green? I just welcome to earnings, man. I'm telling, like, yesterday was crazy. Like, I don't know. I hope you guys like yesterday. I think the movement of yesterday was wild, just because we woke up with such, like, it was so slow. There was no good news or anything, and we just kind of did that weird melt up. But then, like, think about it. You have a lot of headlines. So, like, yesterday there was news on every part, from Russia and Ukraine all the way down to bonds in China, and then even all the earnings and upgrades. So I think this is kind of part of it. So just get ready, and then I think tomorrow that will start opening up doors, because again, after Netflix, Tesla, all that, you're gonna start seeing some stuff. Meta in the green now. Let's say he's far in. Disney, Bank of Japan's Ueda, still some distance to achieve 2% target. So watch if that kills the yen. So Ueda should be killing the yen right now. That's the funny part. So, like, even the other day, he said something, but, like, he didn't even answer the YCC thing. But that one's kind of bearish, I'd say. But watch, the yen's moving. But if he says, he should be batting down the yen right now, like Powell. So pretty much Ueda, if he starts saying, no, we haven't, you know, there's no inflation, all that shit, then we're not going to, the yen will come down. But if he starts kind of dodging the question and doesn't, like, give that clarity, or you could kind of assume he doesn't reject it, then the yen might catch a bit on that. So just be on the lookout, though. That's important. Corn, big candles. I'm back negative on that. Oil's hitting, though, ironically enough. So commodities down, oil up. So again, we're in that oil play from yesterday. It's up 1% now. That's holding, but again, corn just came down after going up here. I think same thing with wheat. And then NVIDIA, AMD on the low. Microsoft as well is starting to come down. We're at 45.23. Bonds may start to move down, but they've had some cushion here. Yen is up right now, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Just watch. You're getting Ueda. You're getting Ueda comments now. Like, yen is already dropping. It's already dropped 0.1% now. Call TD. They said it's worldwide since yesterday, the cash settling. Microsoft to Apple. Microsoft was underperforming. Again, that seems like oil's lifting up this SPY and a couple of other things, just not to mention the Dow. And then, dude, all of your bank stocks. There's a lot of banks. Travel's coming back up now. And then Western Alliance is on the high. I only saw it because I saw Dow. So Delta, NVIDIA, AMD flushing. Delta Airlines on the high with a couple of other airlines. And then Western Alliance and regionals are doing great. Morgan Stanley now, that should be over 2%. 3 point off. You could have taken that one. Yeah, Bank of America's pushing. Morgan Stanley was break even, though, and they had a good one, yeah. Morgan Stanley's is the one hitting. I think that one you had just the most gains to squeeze for today. And then watch airlines. They're going up here now. I think that one's kind of unique, and see if Airbnb, anything in between, starts moving. Uber's already up. SPY's hitting a high, though. So, ironically enough, we are not slowing down at all. This feels like yesterday. 45.26, 10 points from the open. You filled the gap. And again, 45.35-ish is the next level to the upside. Broadcom, wild divergence between ES. Yeah, huh? Because NASDAQ's still down by 0.3. But I think as we come closer to Euro close, it'll match up, one of them. Either NASDAQ's going to take a fat pop, or SPY's going to take a fat drop down, maybe with oil, if oil gives up. Tesla running. Yen is plummeting now. So watch, because that's going to start moving the dollar eventually. Uber's moving. Let's see, Young Oil. And SPY's going up. Massey, I like them as a company. I really like Massey in general. I think their earnings was really bad. That's why they're down 30% today. But other than that, I mean, this is a company I've watched over the years, like, kill it. You know, so this is like kind of they're having their first little downside. Oh, ALTR? Isn't that ours? Or no, we're AVTA. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, that one's still up too. You think wheat will get impacted from the deal? Yeah, 100%. It's like a really big deal. Not just for wheat, but like in a weird way, just updates on the war. Because now, I mean, this is a step backwards. Oh, damn it. There's just a UA comment. I missed it. My meta puts are up even though the stock is going up. Thanks for the knowledge. Yeah, I mean, these are the earnings plays. I think mine just went up here too. We're at break even, the Amazon ones too, but just be careful. So I think I made my final pre-earnings play. The next level is all about playing afterwards. And just remember, we played last quarter, we played Netflix and Tesla after hours. I did take losses initially, but after the reports, I mean, those my last earnings hits that I made, they were playing Tesla and Netflix after the report and not front running it. Goldman's on the high. Banks are moving. Goldman and Citi, they are starting to go now. MRK now too. Where's healthcare? So NASDAQ still the only underperformer. Russell's leading. Dow and SPY are killing it. DQ, PayPal on the high. Rivian is going again. PayPal's doing actually pretty good. 73. The run up, yeah, bro. I'm like, PayPal's at $74 almost. That's like crazy. APLS is dying. I feel like we've watched this one die a couple of times. Pella, yeah, that was yesterday. I was doing that. APLS, that's day number 2. So they're already down 17%. Who is speaking? Pretty much the Jerome Powell of Japan. Ueda, he's their governor. So it's good. I mean, I gave you an update. At least you guys, I want you to understand the situation. So when these headlines do come out, you can understand what's being said. So like I told you, literally that news came out here. The yen is already flipped negative by 1/3. So this is the first time he's kind of fighting back against the YCC rumor that's been going around. The other day, he really didn't. So we'll see. But that's moving now. That should be rocketing up your dollar. SPY's already holding. Surprisingly, our bonds aren't moving, though. So that's the interesting part because the yen has made a big move. I don't have any Tesla plays right now. But I'm saying I'm probably going to play Tesla after the report. The only plays I have preliminary plays on are right now Amazon, Google, Meta, and Microsoft. Haven't seen a comment during... Yeah, you're right, huh? That is, because, yeah, what time is it over there? It's a good point. Very good observation. Disney 87. I think 3% is your number, my man. So we need to get back. You need to get back up to like 88. Because, again, yesterday was a 3% sell-off. It's 10:49 in Japan right now. I sound like a Drake song. 10:49 in Japan. Yo, you underestimated greatly. Okay. Sorry. Goldman, I know that one started to move up there. Again, remember, everyone's saying Goldman, Sandbag, and then all the other ones are starting to move like that. Upstart was just on fire from yesterday. NVIDIA is still dying. Damn, Charlie, you said it reached round 8 at 478. It just died today. Total underperformer. I thought I was going to be in there with you. Abivai vertical. A little bit. I mean, Abivai has a long way to go, though. So at this point, Abivai's decline has been for too long. Like, so you know how it's supposed to drop, and then it's supposed to come back up. But, like, dude, it's been like 6 months of this shit now, or like 3 months. So I think you have like 2 more months at that point. It just starts to break out from these normal, you know, drop in pie. I think you have till October. If you don't bounce, that's weird. NVS. Oh, I forgot about NVS. That's an earnings one. What's that? NOG on the high? Again, NASDAQ is the one that's only thing in the red. Everything else is doing great. Russell and the banks are killing it. Novartis is going up still. MPW at 10? No. Wow, it hit 10. No, that's actually crazy. So get ready. So $10 is a very interesting level for MPW because, like, it's not supposed to stay here. So that's it now. $10 is the squeeze level because it either fucking plummets below 10 or it's like 10.50, 11 now, and then that's it. He starts to reclaim the give up. NQ new low? What? What are you saying? What do you mean, Habibi? New low, the SPY? Yeah, actually, no. Dude, it is ugly. So, yeah, the NQ futures are down by an extra quarter now. So even futures on the NASDAQ are down by 0.6. They're literally, again, the yen, you got that one off the Ueda. Random timing, 1049 in Japan comments. But the NQ that's a very good observation there. The divergence is very stark. So, like, you're hitting the high here. The NASDAQ is just plummeting. 10, 10, 10. What is that? Where's BNB? I want to see the long term. Tesla's gonna crash. No. Ah. Oh, this is long term. Yeah, MP dubs. I want that 10. That's gonna be fun. PayPal's coming down. Zion? Dude, I forgot. Today is regional bank day. That's it. I'm surprised even PNC didn't even kill him. And then I think that's it. PNC went green. This reminds me of the bank earnings last time in the whole. This reminds me of the whole banking collapse. That's it. They're all just catching the bids on those days, where it's just like they were again. PNC had bad news. It was 50-50 on each of them, but that's it. I think everybody is just no red flag on banks. I think people are Morgan Stanley. That's crazy. We could have got 5% on that. We should have taken that. ENVX Apple rumors. That one's bold. Let me see if I can find anything. Morgan Stanley CFO saw positive monthly flows into equity for first time since 2023. Let me check. Again, NASDAQ's still at the low. You don't see that. It's coming there. Morgan Stanley CFO investment backlog is building and underwriting trends are positive. They expect tax rate at 23%. But yeah, the Morgan Stanley CEO guidance comments are hitting now, or at least some update. But it already ran. I was telling you, at 1%, that was the one that we could have taken, and then that's it. It took, what, 20 minutes? 20 minutes, it moved 4%. Tesla, I do not know. I mean, we'll have earnings previews tomorrow. But let's see for now. Hold on. Okay, good. I thought it was about to fuck me. So Tesla looks to be pricing in about $18 to $20. So just under 10%. It looks like I give it like a 7.8 or 8.9% for, and then again, there's still one day in advance. So today, even if it moves 4 or 5%, that could kind of get in the way of everything. So keep that in mind. Then the Google, I think they all went up. I think all the options had a little gain. ENVX, I don't see the Apple stuff. I think it's Twitter. I'm checking right now on some other things, but keep an eye out for that. Kohl's is ripping. Yeah, I saw they're up 3% today, but it's not saying they hit the pre-market movers. Route back to 11. Let's see, that one just a trip. He sells off every time he gets up there. Very illiquid, it feels like. But I'm down. About $1 below it. And then just MPW, keep an eye on 10. Especially if you start to see any small cap squeeze and anything gets squeezy here. Oh, where's Coinbase? Speaking of which, is this another one of the move end of the days? SPY breaking out, Verizon. It seems like a lot of those names you were asking why they were dropping yesterday, they all went up today. Disney, Verizon, AT&T, they all kind of staged a mini rally. Morgan Stanley says wealth and investment management are poised to benefit, particularly as they attract new investments. Morgan Stanley CFO investment banking backlog is building. Underwriting trends are positive. And then China and Algeria agree to strengthen cooperation on national defense. AE, welcome. Good morning. Home builder sentiment in 5. Yeah, so this one, I don't think it's going to be that important. I think you'll get a reaction, but tomorrow's pending home sales, that's going to have a bigger reaction or impact on bonds. But granted, any data, watch for the bond effect or watch for the yens to move, if anything. People were talking about IBM a little bit coming into their earnings. And then PNC, that was the only bad banks. That's it, but banks are recovering. It reminds me of the last bank earnings, and even during March, even if they had bad news, they all got the bid right now. I have to say, dude, is KRE like back above SVB shit? No, it's not even there, but ironically enough, you're just watching the automatic melt here. It doesn't even matter how they did. That's what I'm saying. It's like they were all mixed bag, but the performances are all the same. RXRX coming up. That thing was ripping in the morning and then just dumped at the open. So again, I still think that one's just like one of those hype trades. Still holding for now. UNH is coming up. Yeah, 2.9. Check Cigna. Again, UNH is coming off of positive earnings just yesterday. XLE. Everybody in the XL. Did it flip? Oh no, we're killing it there. Middle up. Yeah. NQ had that little bounce. Oil back to 75. Is it going to break out? Oh, shit. Maybe. All right. Well, we have almost $200 on the oil future. Again, we bought a baby one for a flip yesterday, and I'm holding it. Please say this is wheat and this is weed. That's it. I don't call weed weed. You know what I'm saying? I just call it the sticky icky. I'll call it that dank dank. I'll call it that OG Kush. You want so that's so you don't have to be confused. When I say wheat, just know I'm talking agriculture and stuff in Ukraine. Okay? The Zaza. But actually, no, the Zaza is actually the Fed futures, to be specific. But you know, I got you, man. I got you. You'll be good. You'll be good. Marvel, it's high. Just be careful. Marvel, that's part of the AI hype. I like it below 61. I think 61, you could get the earnings money. But I still like that play. Just be careful is all I'm saying. It's at the higher point. Palantir popping that gas. MNMD, Palantir. That Boeing or that's BG. High ticker is still gassing. Again, SPY's about to go. NASDAQ came up a little bit. So if anything, though, Dow and regionals, they're just doing their thing. I'm not bullish on coin. I mean, I have it in the long term. I like Coinbase in general, but I'm just talking about, you know, the last 2 weeks. Coinbase will be down middle of the day and then just randomly pop kind of like literally right now. And that's what I'm referring to. Netflix, SPY, new high. Bonds are just holding here. And then Coinbase getting candles. Goldman's on the high. I did not close AVTA. No, we still have that. And then Morgan Stanley shares up 5 now. Netflix getting a candle. There's another candle on SPY. PayPal and Sony on the high. So oil even hitting $75. My goodness. And then where's SPY? 45.30. That's it. 2 points from yesterday's high. It only took you about 30 minutes in the day. And then now we have to wait for 4356, I think. Or 4336 or 4335. And then that will be it. And then if it gets above there, bro, it goes nuts. Is that inventories? Yeah. So data's coming out right now. And then, wait, you're getting ECB comments too. ECB communication is toughest. Business inventories, actual 0.2% increase. Estimate was 0.2% increase as well. So month over month, that was there. Housing index came in exactly in line, 56. Estimate was 56. Honestly, nothing surprising. Industrial production, that was in the morning. That's it. You're good. Again, you'll get some more retail. I think you're going to get retail autos. Inventories excluding condos. That was fine. And, yeah, you'll get some bond stuff. A couple of Fed speakers starting now, I think. And then that's it. Yeah, Coinbase is popping. Literally, we're just talking about it. And then SPY's running off that. Data does not look to be getting in the way. Bank of America is now up 4%. So they're going. Even JP Morgan is waking up. Remember, they were on fire yesterday. XLF is up by 0.87. But everything else is actually up a good amount. I think staples are the only one, and then tech is still the only thing red. Warner talk with TikTok pack to extend partnership. Watch Spotify. Again, who is it? Spotify and then Warner. WBD. Yeah, Jesus is posting that news. Or is it WMG? Yeah, Warner Music. Yeah, WMG and then watch Spotify to the downside. Good call on that one. Dude, I'm just talking about 5. I'm cursed, you guys. You have to play it. I can't play Coinbase. You have to. That's it every time. I'm just never touching that thing. Yeah, Warner Music, TikTok letter and entering expanded licensing agreement. Fully confirmed. Snap is down. Yeah, Warner's going up there. AGL on the high. Is Snap clapped? They were running yesterday. Yeah, Snap is down. No even movement there, even with Meta. But Meta's even down 0.6. I think even Google. And then WMG's going up. SPY's hitting another high. I mean, NASDAQ's only a quarter now down. S&P, Dow, Russell still going up. WMG's moving more. Watch Spotify to the downside on that news. Otherwise, I think that will be good. WMG will probably be the winner on that news. Caterpillar's running up. HD. Yeah, UNH again. So now some of the staples are coming up. Tech is literally the only thing red. Carvana. UMC over 611. Coin, dude, did it. $3 off of that. Cash. BK on the high. That's another bank. That's a regional Bank of Mellon. I don't even think they did good. And then they came back up. I want to hold the oil play. I want to cut it too. We got $200 on it, which is great for a small future. Pretty much, I think we got $1. Yeah. Where is it? Yeah, 74.20. I think we have about $1. But then I'm like, damn, there's like another $2 of upside on it. And that's the long term. Yeah, so we have about $1 a barrel on oil. But then I think you have $2 of upside if it breaks out from here. So this is even higher than yesterday's point. And then I'm like, you still got the wheat stuff. But I'm more leaning towards cut it. But we also have I mean, it's good movement and positioning for now. But then corn is coming back up too. Disney leaps. I would rather go with shares. If I was going to get leaps on a growth play, I would rather get PayPal than Disney. But in both of them, I got shares because I don't like the leaps. I think you have to get the leaps right at the right time. That's it, right before the run-up happens. Otherwise, it needs to move 400%. MPW. Coin, yen pop. I remember NASDAQ was doing its thing there. They kind of had a pop. Yen was crazy. No, yen is dying, dude. It's doing round 2. So it's popping on the weakness side. But yeah, yen is going, again, it's been ever since that UATA news, the shit's down fucking 0.5% on the currency. So that means the dollar should get some win from that. No coin news. It was just dead. It just wasn't moving, and then it went up. We were talking about it like 5 minutes ago. Right when it was right there. It's just the coin effect throughout the day. So check any of the other ones like Mara, MSRT, MSTR, all that. I think they're all going up there too. Tesla's coming down. NVIDIA is also coming down. And then SPY just wicked into the high. I don't know if we hit a high higher than yesterday. Okay, oil. All right. We'll take it. I'm out of the oil. It's all right. It's up 2%. I don't know if I'm hoping for a 4% day, but I'm still gonna hold corn. 212 on that. Yeah, corn's coming back up. I sold MCL. Oh, I still have Oxy. I bought a play yesterday on oil, if you were here. We played it on, what was the news? It was something, I think it was the Iran news. They were sending jets to Iran or something, and then oil was up like 3 on the day, then sold off. So I bought it at the low of the day yesterday, then it just bounced. LNMD, yeah, PayPal's doing very good. I mean, SPY's still holding. What's COGT? Couple of prints on the low ticker. MPW flirting with 10. Oh, my goodness. Oh, come on. Citi's going up there. United Steel as well. So watch the banks, even then PayPal too, any of the financial ones. Remember, MasterCard, American Express coming up here too. Win, IWM. Yeah, high ticker is guy. It looked like it was slowing, but there's a lot of banks there. Again, Morgan Stanley, Goldman Sachs was, man, that's the one I really wish we got. Wonder if crypto will follow it. We'll see. Rates coming there. Dude, the yen just got murdered. Madasi rot. Disney. USB pumping. You on the phone with TD, there's an issue. People's cash will settle in 30 minutes. So, yeah, you guys, everyone's been saying that. People have been calling in. There's definitely something up with TD in their settlement today, but I think you will be resolved very shortly. I hope. MCHP, again, Morgan Stanley is the one. That one's, let's see, Bank of America, XLF, and then if JP Morgan, at least JP Morgan slowed down, but they're starting to move up there. NASDAQ is behind. It's coming up, though. It's doing good. I mean, it was ugly when Danny called it out there. Like, we were literally hitting a high, and then NASDAQ was down 0.6, but then one candle, it's going up like 0.2. But they're the only thing down. The mix is crazy. So energy's up, staples are up, I think discretionaries are up. The only thing down is literally tech. And then I guess discretionary's down a quarter. They were up a little bit earlier. UWMC. They're looking good. Check the rest of the REITs. VNQ, they're up. And then MP Dub just needs to do its thing. The same manipulation is the reason why tech is down. I'm going to go with the easy answer, which is earnings. That's it. Remember, some companies are entering buybacks, some aren't, depending on if you report this week or next week, or if you have a sympathy that reports. So I think that could be a better answer, but we'll find out. It is, remember, earnings season. This is why I'm excited. But there's a lot, and every day from here it just slowly starts to pick up more and more and more and more and more. There's an even easier one, sector rotation. So all good answers. That's why I think we're gonna have to get through this moment. But I'm an earnings man. PR. LT ripping. I don't even want to trade. Did I log into? I don't even see the long term yet. Yeah, it's slow. I mean, again, there's been days where we've had stuff go down, but there's just been one or two things taken off. I want my $10 MPW squeeze. That's it. I want 10.50 now. 11. I want 11.20. I'm sorry for being greedy, but that's what happens. That's what happens at this. So, but then again, if he doesn't get above here, we're back to the gulag. Take him back to the plan. Me and my mama hopped in that U-Haul van. James Gorman speaks on earnings call. Morgan Stanley. So they've already said a lot. I think it's all going to be good news. We'll find out. Can we trust this rally? I mean, I think somebody said something. I liked it on Bloomberg this morning. They were just talking about kind of what you feel should be reflected in your cash. So it's like if you really do believe there's going to be a recession and things are going to slow down and you don't trust this rally, you're going to have a little bit of cash. If you don't believe that, then you shouldn't have any cash, which I think could be there. I think he's stepping down before this year. I'm not too sure. I'd have to double check. And Macron commenting on decision by EU Vestager to appoint U.S. economist, says he's attached to reciprocity and U.S. and China would not have made such an appointment. We on the way back up. So is corn. We actually have some nice gains on. Again, oil rocketed up. So I got out of oil, but now corn, we're getting into the highs. So we got like a $200 gain on corn now too. And then SPY kind of chilling out. Carvana's up 6%. They're going up there. PWM broke 20. Carvana's on the high. Goldman Sachs still. More banks. Just more and more banks. Wells Fargo now. Morgan Stanley CEO again is talking. The fertilizer. I mean, we talked about everything yesterday. We gave the rundown. I said the plays. I gave a recap on the watch list. But I'm not planning to hold any hands through this. So I'm waiting for the domino effect with the commodity trade. But then again, it's still going to be pretty slow like all the other stuff. But just I'm assuming everybody knows what is connected. And you got to use the videos to go back. But I would trade the commodity over anything. I'm trading the futures. So remember, that's why we traded, what's it called? The future. This is how I got into futures, is because the first time wheat, the only way I could play it would be through the actual future. So I'm going on straight the commodity. Anything else you want, domino effect, but I'm hoping you're prepared for anybody else who wants any of those plays. Root or AVTA. I like AVTA. We're a little bit up on that one. It would be nice to close out and take gains, but at the same time, haven't heard it. And then Root, I don't know if we're positive. We are positive on Root. I don't know though. Root, I've seen Root go to $12 before selling off in 1 minute on some of those days. So still holding for now, but I am green on him. Which trading app? You don't trust Google? I think Interactive Brokers if you're abroad. I don't know if you could use TOS. Foxconn Industrial Internet says there's no outstanding info to be disclosed. Internet says they have not signed agreements to invest in India, nor have they promised any investment amounts. Walgreens up. Walgreens. Is that higher than where it was the other day? No. Yeah, that damn, it went back up to 30. But a lot of the ones that sold off yesterday, they kind of had their upside here. ZC. Where's RXRX? Kava. Watcha Carvana. They kind of look the same. Yeah, RXRX is still there. SPY's holding up extremely great. Carvana's about to go for 40 one more time. I don't know if Coin's there. Unity's on the high. Coinbase about to go to 110 right now. SMCI. They're popping now too. Yep. TSM. Again, TSM's tomorrow morning for earnings. Oh, they're actually not moving at all. They are down. What's the other one? ASML. Bank of America says I'm down when I have average price at 211 and it's at 212. Are you long on it or are you short? Can't see the stream. I don't think I did anything wrong to be banned. Oh, well, you're not banned. I mean, you might have to just refresh, my man. Oh, TSM's Thursday, my bad. So tomorrow's ASML. I think I'm getting ahead. I'm just excited with all the earnings. I start moving ahead in my mind. Riot's on the high. That's more crypto. See, did the banks slow down at all yet? I don't think so. Manu's on the high still. My goodness, where's Qualcomm? Yeah, Manu's up 3.7. YouTube shadow ban, Josh. Bro, I have tinfoil. Y'all just ain't liking the video. I mean, it's awful, but it's great tinfoil. You're gonna love it, but we'll have to wait till those moments arrive. Beyond rocketing. Are we waiting on NVIDIA to see where the market's heading? No, I think all of the earnings in general. We want to see signals for the consumer, signals for tech, ad spend, industrials, and then AI is going to happen a little later. Then AI will be at the minute and then go from there. Double like, hope all is well. I hope you're doing well too, baby. Good morning. Good morning. It's good. I have a lot of tin. That's so I'm waiting until we could get it there for you. Maybe buy Bank of America. I like the earnings. I'm actually kind of impressed with them. But then again, they do have some negative stuff like the unrealized losses and just, I mean, the trends. The idea of people pulling back deposits is very, very real still, is what we got there. Russian strikes Ukraine grain port after pulling out of export deal. Are you sure? I don't say that one yet, but that would be breaking news. But that'd be awful. No, that's part of the tin, bro. It's part of the tin. It's crazy. There's good tin. Yeah, Morgan Stanley top line reviews. That was yesterday, somebody said. Check Reuters. Let's see. Give it a second. I mean, the easiest way, too, is watch corn futures. Or watch, excuse me, wheat futures. But if wheat don't take a run, wheat is kind of breaking out on that. Corn's not going up the same way, but ZW, wheat is starting to move a little bit off of that. So just see if that starts to break out, because that'll be crazy if they literally blew up a fucking Ukraine grain storage right now. That'll be awful. Where was it? Russia. Morgan Stanley says future annual meetings will not take place in person. Why? Retaliatory strike to Crimean Bridge. Let's see. Just to get shares and hold. No, just be careful. Remember, wheat has an extremely high expense ratio. So if you are planning to hold, just it charges you a lot. So just keep that in mind. Yeah. I don't know. I see some people talking about that stuff, but not all the way. I mean, commodities are starting to move, but we need that, again, wait till the algos start pumping. If that is true, you're going to get an algo pump on that headline, and then the commodities will go crazy, but it's not, like, fully confirmed yet. Oh, RX. Yeah, again, dude, it was above 14 earlier in the morning. JD's on the low. Tesla, Uber is breaking out. Yeah, 701. I see it on here. So there's it hasn't hit as breaking, but 640, but then they came out 20 minutes at a time. Where is this? Dow Jones, 942 ET, a new attack on Ukrainian port city of Odessa is adding to concerns that Russia is alleviating aggression in the war, which is in turn lifting CBOT grain futures. Russian war against Ukraine is becoming more dangerous on both sides. The effect of this grain export market is driving trading, says the firm. And then that's it. Again, it doesn't go into like crazy detail. It's Wall Street Journal. UATA is still some distance. Damn, they're reiterating that. Oh yeah, I see that too. Shit. So again, watch the yen there, still on that. When you buy the wheat and you let it deliver, do you get the contract delivered? No, you don't get the wheat. If it's on TD Ameritrade, certain brokerages, depending on how you do it, but most of them just settle the cash. Uber's going there. You said Nikolai straight up. Yeah, 15%. And Visa's on the low. I feel like Visa's like subtly dying. Yo, well, actually MasterCard in all of them except AXP. Bonds dump. I think the yen is that's going to be the catalyst for any bond dump. Key account by September. I don't know. I'm going to be sad when they do shift it, but I've been getting a lot of messages about when they're going to transfer everything over. What's the other one? AVTA. Where's MP Dub, man? Just hit your 10, bro. Come on. Procter Gamble on the high again. Visa, MasterCard, all of them are just getting murdered right here, which I think is interesting. NVIX, that thing's still killing it, 9%. I got the E-Trade, yeah, that one too. It sucks, bro. I hope if I lose my E-Trade Pro and then I lose my long-term on TD, like, what the hell? Uber breaking out. Is that 52-week high for Uber? 46. Dude, we're about to be, that's it. The only covered call that hasn't hit is going to be Airbnb. Unless Airbnb goes to like 190 after earnings. My goodness. So where is it? Uber. APA on the high. Uber's still going up there. Damn, yeah, 52-week high on Uber. Even energy's still holding up. Yeah, Delta's killing it. Delta, all the travel, I mean, they gave 2 days off. It's like all the things that dropped yesterday, they went up today as tech sold out there, and then we're getting ready for the earnings. E-Trade is just switching to Morgan Stanley again. That's an old merger. I guess they're saying they're going to finally switch the accounts, or even your account number is going to change. Yeah, it says Uber is up after MKM raises price target to 59 from 46. RX, that thing's still holding up. Root back to 11, but then he's chilling out. Nope. Tesla. Well, it keeps going. Uber is running up. Marriott now. See if any of the travel. So Expedia is starting to go. Marriott, that's how Booking and all them went there. I like Verizon. I mean, it's even moved a lot today. So I think it's kind of in the middle of this, you know, drama, Verizon and AT&T. I like them. We talked about this all yesterday. Marriott MGM deal. JPM Green. Watch if JPM goes crazy because all the other banks had a run, but they had theirs the last couple of days. Bank stock still holding. Tesla's on the low. Interesting. That's the first like big name I'm seeing here, unless Microsoft is still going down. Microsoft is near the lows, but Tesla is dropping there. Now Visa and the other ones. Amazon's taking another candle now. So let's see. What time is it? 7:30. We got a little bit of time. Almost about 1 hour. What is that? 10 million? Not bad. Just like yesterday. We're kind of trading like yesterday too. The bonds are starting to move. I keep an eye on the yen as we've discussed. Delta is killing it. All the travel plays. Airlines, Uber, I think Lyft. Watch any of the other ones. Marriott, Expedia. I think everybody but Airbnb is the only one going up. So that's it. If all the travel keeps going, I think maybe Booking and Airbnb are the ones that haven't moved like that yet. That PWM is going up to 21 now. That is the Prestige Wealth, the de-spacking. Walmart, Procter Gamble too. Coin Unstoppable. So you're getting a lot of runs, even though the SPY is yet to hit another high here. And then you just literally had Tesla at the low. Visa and Intel. Those are at the low. And then again, 30 minutes ago or like a little bit longer than that, there was that Russia stuff did happen, but it's weird because the headline was about like Russia being attacked, but then it talked more about futures. That's why I'm saying we've got to maybe wait on that news, but keep your eyes out for that. Oh yeah, China. Forgot Baba was getting murdered earlier. Came back up a little bit, some more than others. Rivian's going up. Carvana was up earlier. And then 10 years catching a baby bid right now. European Commission says weekly grain and oilseed export data will not be published on Tuesday. Okay, oh, we hit 1,000 likes? Wow. All right, then I could give you 10. I have more 10. I don't know which 10 you want. I'll give you some decent 10 because again, you haven't unlocked the high quality 10 yet with the extreme amount of lagging. So I'll give you your first set of 10. It's related to Google. Are you ready for this? So here's the first part of 10 is that as of today, Google has yet to confirm their earnings date, believe it or not. So usually by now you'll have like a big portion of companies, they confirm their earnings date. And actually it's 2 weeks ahead right now. And usually they would, but this is the longest in the last like 2 to 5 years that Google has taken to confirm their earnings date. So they have yet to confirm it. That's the tinfoil, is that this has never happened for them in several years. It's supposed to be July 25th, but the company is supposed to confirm that date, but they have yet to do it. And now in your last couple of years, this is the longest they've ever done it. So all of your calendars show a date, but the company has yet to confirm it. That's why sometimes you'll hear headlines or you'll see it. If you look at the news, it'll say what's up with it. Now, here's the other one. Are you ready? I think something's fucked up with their shit. Because if you guys noticed, you don't have any ads for the last 2 days. But guess what? I have not changed anything. The only thing I've changed is the latency. And maybe they have a problem showing ads for the last couple of days because nothing has changed. And you guys are like, wow, I love the no ads. And I'm like, the only thing that's changed is the latency because they lowered the latency. So it used to be if I did like medium latency, you would have a 2 or 3 second lag. They moved it to 10 seconds. So when I lowered it to like ultra low latency, now you get me like 3 to 4 seconds. But then, oh, you guys still get ads. That's weird. But I haven't seen ads even show up on my thing. Usually it shows up and you could see it, but no. So I don't know. But either way, the tinfoil, the delay on Google earnings yet to be confirmed. I have more tin though. I need more. I got real estate tin. I have passport tin. So you guys are still about another 800 likes short. I'm sorry for developing and holding such a high standard, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, we got to add in 2 days. I've noted, I've just seen it hasn't even told me that, like, even when I look at the viewer chart, it doesn't move like there's ads anymore. So, but I haven't changed, all I've changed was the latency, and it says my monetization is on. So, I'm cool. I'm chill with that. Maybe no one's buying ads. I think maybe, or if that's it, but you got to, like, if they just had a 48 hours of not being able to, you know, display them properly, that could turn into an issue. But I don't even know if that would reflect on this quarter. That's the funny part. Tesla, Uber's still holding. Tesla's at the low. The other NEO, not NIO, NEO. Redfin on the low. Yeah, Redfin's just getting murdered right now. And then Zillow also. Is something going on with real estate stocks? Airbnb had massive inside selling. What did they know? That's just their shitty compensation plan. That's it. So I think all of those were scheduled in advance. Just Airbnb just pays way too much to their employees and executives. So those founders, they all just have a fucking piggy bank. My TD's working. I mean, some people having issues with settlement. I do believe it will get resolved soon. Another attempt at going down. No. Oh, he played that game. Foot Locker. I think Root already went down. I'm telling you, this stock, it hits our level, then just comes right back down. That's why I'm patient with it. I want a little more on that. AVTA's holding. What was the other one? We had a little bit of Disney. Remember when you were Robinhood support before they had it? I do. Oh, corn came back down. Corn's back to break even. Yen is still holding. We have not moved too much since the last hour or last 20 minutes. Again, staying up here. You're right next to making an attempt on the next high. That's the funny part. Oil's coming up, so we sold that a little early. We sold it right before it dropped, but then it just kept popping there. But yeah, 4530. It's like 5-6 points here to the top. UNH is still going, and Cigna. More bank stocks. Goldman's still up. Again, UNH and Cigna is good. G20 meeting. India says chair statement that China stated G20 financial leader meetings is not the right forum to discuss global issues. TD not clearing it. I haven't checked my buying power like in that sense, but oh yeah, no, my shit hasn't updated either. Yeah, it didn't give me my money back. Yo, you're right. So I closed out the future and it didn't give me my money back. Straight up, like, it's like, nah, dog, I'm sorry. Interesting. It's just not updating on your caches. Yeah. Oh, now you say, oh my gosh, bro. Right when I say that out loud, I get this fucking, fuck you guys. I got a warden show up and just said, oh, your account may be affected. Yeah, they just, I don't know. Did you guys get it? It literally just came out right now. They literally just put out the notice. Yeah, right now. I'm like, that's it. I was like, oh, people are having issues. And I was like, wait a minute. Where the fuck is my money? And they're like, hey, we have experiencing some technical difficulties. Okay. We'll be right back here. Don't worry. Yeah, they literally, as I'm telling you, I just discovered my money did not show up. I think a whole alert wide just came out. I love you. Thank you. Mr. Mackey, it's actually Mr. TD to you, buddy. Okay? And I just wanted to give an update that your TD account may be affected by some technical difficulties reflecting the balances that you hold. Okay? Good. And it's gone. Thank you. Bye. What is moving the market? Everybody, I think today is like, I don't think we answer that question today because I feel like everybody has their own religious belief of why the market moved today, whether it's rotation, earnings, or because the market is overvalued, or the soft landing, no soft landing, ECB. So we had ECB news about pausing. That affected bonds. A little bit more weakness in China with some positive headlines in America towards China. And then retail sales came in good on the control group, bad on the other one. Same thing with like industrial inventories, and everything was just like right in the middle. But I think it's an earnings move, and I think there's just, we're moving kind of like yesterday, and there's a couple competing things at play. And all the bank stocks, I mean, they had big moves. I want to say they all did good, but people borderline chose to take them good. I think there was a couple of bright spots though, and that's where we're at. That's funny, though. No, yeah, TD's fucked up. I'm in corn instead of wheat. I should have bought the wheat yesterday because once it came back down, but maybe if wheat has another one of those little fails, I'll buy it. Otherwise, corn. I'm in the ghetto wheat trade, the sympathy. Visa fell off out of nowhere. I was telling you guys that earlier. It's like a pretty big drop. I didn't even watch any of the financial service companies if they react. Zscaler on the high. Is Uber hitting another 52? Bro, we have over 40% on Uber in the long term now. That's insane. But then now our covered calls are about to hit. So now we have to roll those over as well too. Edbix and SPY still holding. Bonds made a move towards the high of the day. I don't know if City's going up. I don't know if the yen has. Yen's kind of bouncing right now. We'll see. They're using that buying power for Schwab. That's crazy though. That sucks because it sucks because yesterday I was looking at it and I was wondering because I made the future trade. I was like, my cash, I was like, it looked like it took a little bit more. I thought they adjusted it, but I don't know how long this has been going on for, but I mean, after today, it's pretty clear. Like I should have had a nice increase to my buying power, and I didn't. So just be careful. Today I learned that the guy from Honey, I Shrunk the Kids was supposed to play the lead role of Ace Ventura. What a different type of movie that would have been. The guy who's like the weird nerdy guy who's like, yeah, and the dad, that's a wild fun fact. Rick Moranis, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, wow. Oh, that would have been a way different movie. Maybe my mom would have let me watch it. You know, my mom would get mad we'd watch Ace Ventura. Just to give you a context. When you guys tell me not to buy Disney. I already lived through this. Y'all don't understand. And guess what some of my favorite movies are? Am I in on the Airbnb earnings play? Maybe. I'm suspicious of this question. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. There might be a watch list in the world. My mom wouldn't let me watch Simpsons. Yeah, we weren't allowed to watch Simpsons either. You know that? I wasn't allowed to watch Simpsons. That was haram. NVIDIA, Bank of America, Global Research raises price objective to 550 from 500. SPY running up, lows in HD. So interesting in terms of home improvement companies. They're both kind of moving in tandem right now. And then SPY's trying to break out. Again, we're only a couple points away. So 5-6 points to the next high, 4 points to the next high. That's it. You're about to even set a high from yesterday right here. It's surprisingly a pretty decent pop. SMCI. Yeah, they're killing it. 1.8. Again, ASML and the other ones in the next couple days. TSM. Corn and wheat's coming up. MS. I think it's just everything now. Low ticker is like barely moving, and whenever it's moving, it doesn't seem like it has weight. I think all you need is tech to come up. Dude, XLK is still down 0.4, so your Apple and Microsoft just aren't moving. So maybe you need your rebalance or whatever, but at the end of the day, a lot of things are moving in the market. Let me get a breakdown. What do we got? What time is it? 10:42. This should be a little bit behind. 0.42, yeah. This is a little bit behind. This is as of like 10 minutes ago. But electronic technology, retail, distribution, technology, and then health tech all down. And NASDAQ 100, 55 names red, 45 green. Dow Jones, you got 8 names red, 22 green. Only, commercial services and tech on the Dow is down. And then where's S&P? Airbnb mini pop. Again, all the other travel is leading the way. Airbnb and Booking are the ones lagging today. So again, S&P, electronic tech, and commercial services are the only thing down. Everything else is green. 121 names red on the S&P. 380 names green on the S&P. Next S&P is 4636, I believe, or 4536 or 4535. I have a line there, but it's just right out of the view. So, or I guess 4539. Never mind. I thought it was there. I think this is a baby level. But that will be, and then if you get past here, dude, I think we go to 4570, 4590, and then that's it. It's 4600 land. We pump it up, and then now, you know, new all-time highs becomes definitely a possibility, which I say sadly, not that I think it's justified. I don't know about new all-time highs, but then again, the market does not give a shit what I think, and it will go there if if everybody is feeling that way. Why don't I trade patterns? Just not my thing. I trade some patterns, but it just depends. I just go with what my thing is, you know. It's kind of weird. I think I trade a little different than a lot of people, but I have my shit backed by a long term. So it's different, but I'm not really a pattern guy. There's some patterns. I think options plays are kind of like patterns, or earnings plays, excuse me. 2023, the year analysts all got it wrong. That was 2022 too. That's the crazy part. So again, it was just what, 2-3 weeks ago. Everybody, a lot of the analysts had to update their targets, but in a weird way, it's the same setup as yesterday, or same setup as last year, in terms of analysts started off the year 1 year, had to readjust everything by the end. I mean, dude, even Marko Kolanovic is talking soft landing now after being bullish in 2022 and then shifting the bearish in 2023. And then now he's like soft land. It's weird, man. But there's a lot. Again, just this year had just as much flip-flop as last year, which is, I think, the irony of all of it. That guy's all over the place. It sucks. Trust me. It sucks because Kolanovic, like, I don't want to even say used to be a killer because I respect him a lot, but, like, dude, Kolanovic used to move the markets. Back from, like, 2015 after he was alongside me with the China call, but after 2015 to, like, 2018, 2019, Kolanovic was a mover, bro. Kolanovic was on the money. He was like the Michael Wilson. Even Michael Wilson, people don't like him as much. But, like, dude, Kolanovic was the guy calling macro, like, just, I don't know how he did it. He was killing it. Again, like I'm saying, during, like, some of the China stuff, like, he was one of the only people who was really on there. But then it's just weird because he just ever since 2022 or, like, even 2021, it started to flip-flop a little bit. And then now, you know, I never thought I'd see people not respect him the way that I've respected him, because I was like, I've seen what he's done in the past, and that's why I'm like, damn. But it's just lately it hasn't hit the same. Where are we going? I think 45.39, and then that opens up like the 43.70s to the 40, or the 45.70s to 45.90, and then 4600, and then there's upside. That's it. All right, Uber's coming down a little bit, but SPY's breaking out. Tesla, stop dying. I think chips, again, a lot of those big tech, XLK is down. Like, Intel's down, Microsoft's down. I mean, they're coming up now, but still like a pretty penny when you look at it and in context of the things moving. CLBR Tucker Carlson merger? The fuck? What does that mean? Colombier acquisition? Is this a SPAC? Bro, Tucker Carlson is pulling the fucking Donald Trump? They're like, SPAC this shit up right now. No way. Wait, didn't I have I had CLBR in the morning for you guys, didn't I? Hold on. I think that was, or which one was that? Yeah, CL, that was on. Go check your stream alerts. That was there in the morning. CLBR, that was the one where they bought 80%. Remember that news I was telling you in the morning? When I was like, dude, I said, watch it. I said they bought 86% of their float. I don't know what that means, but it's a SPAC. But now you guys are saying Tucker Carlson. So that's what I'm seeing on there. Twitter makes an ad deal with anti-ESG shopping app. Very interesting. Interesting. It's already up 25, though. That sucks. If we grabbed that in the morning, it was up 6, but I think you'll get hype off of that. You just keep in mind Donald Trump SPAC. I mean, I think this one will probably trade a little better, but just SPAC hype. I think you play it while people get hyped or not, and then just, that's it. Be careful. Airbnb trying to wake up. And then OX on the high, too. When we going to SPAC? The SPACs are coming back. Even PWM or whatever, PG, whatever it's called. The one that just keeps running up there. That was a good SPAC. Surprising, like the SPACs are kind of here. I don't think it's a coincidence as people get kind of excited a little bit. I mean, the SPACs are kind of making a comeback. Nah, don't remember. It was like PWM. Does anybody else remember? I would like to make sure. Yeah, no, PWM. That's exactly what it is. This one was a SPAC that's up over 100% recently, which is weird considering the other SPACs have been clapped. PWM, not MPW. We cut oil for a profit, and I think that was the only play we made here today. Oh, and then I grabbed Microsoft puts for August 18th, kind of like the strategy of yesterday. And then SPY still coming up. Carvana to 40. Tesla pop. Yeah, Carvana is starting to run. Bungie, HD. I was just telling you 5 minutes ago, HD and Lowe's, they were both running up there. Morgan Stanley Gorman says, don't mind being conservative with capital. Says board is following its process for succession. He said he's stepping down. I'm keeping previously stated succession plan. Is he on CNBC right now? Oh, shit. So there, dude, that's a new high.
Oh, I think we bottomed.
And they're 2 points from there. Yeah, this is Gorman.
I think we bottomed in this business, 4 or 6 weeks
I'll go pee on
ago.
this. Follow me on Instagram at the Traded Fraternity.
How much it improves
this is,
from that for the rest of the year is unknown.
Of Morgan Stanley.
Next year, definitely a pickup.
Next year.
So I think, and I'm seeing it with the conversations I'm having with other CEOs. We just felt like, April was weak and first half of May also weak. And then it started picking up second half in June where it's, it's not gangbusters. But we're off the bottom. Now, how long does it take to kick in a high gear? On the wealth side, it's already done it. On the trading side and banking side, still to come.
So part of that has to do with, where you see the economy headed. We saw a pretty soft CPI print last week.
Yep.
Several reports out there basically saying, mission accomplished. There will be no hard landing. Are you still in that camp? Is that what you're discussing?
Well, I've said, I think I'm on the record for probably on with you maybe, certainly with CNBC for over a year, that I think the odds of a recession were low. And if it happened, I felt likely to be relatively shallow and short. So I was in the it's just not that big a deal whether technically we have a recession. What matters is if you have a deep recession that changes the unemployment outlook. And that's not happening. So, no, I think the Fed, I'm sure they're going to raise this week. Will they do another one based on the recent numbers? It's hard to argue for more rate increases. But a counter number could push that. You could get one more after this. I think the odds are definitely against that. Those who are calling for a rate cut this year, that won't happen.
Next year?
Next year will happen, not this year. So, we're right at the tail end. And where are we? We're at 5.25%, 5.3%. I think we're clearly in the last throes of it. And if the last throes, our interest rates have peaked at this level, that's not so bad. And with unemployment well under 4%, I mean, it takes a lot of guts to bet against the U.S. economy. When the bank balance sheets are strong, the personal balance sheets are strong.
Carvana's still going nuts.
We're near the end of the rate increase period. Earnings have generally been a little more positive than people thought. So, yeah, I'm not, super positive, but I'm definitely a recession is less likely than the other side.
Let's talk about those bank balance sheets because there's a bunch of regulatory actions out there.
PWM still going, 3M on the high.
High
taker's still running,
an
believe
additional
it or
2
not.
percentage points of capital. Obviously, we're waiting for the Basel III endgame, maybe in the next few weeks or so. What does that mean for Morgan Stanley? You're one of the most highly capitalized banks out there, as we just discussed. What would an additional capital requirement mean for the strategic future of the firm?
Well, we've got 260 basis points of buffer, so I think we're going to be just fine.
Value plays
but
keep moving.
if you step back from it, the way it worked, Leslie, and you probably know all of this, but about 12 years ago. We've had Basel 1, Basel 2, Basel 3. They got so sick of changing the numbers, they now call it the end game. Basel 3 end game. Okay, so we're at the end game. And by the way, a lot of the European banking sector isn't compliant yet with Basel 3 end game, just to say it. Now you've got the US system, which didn't have Basel, so we created CCAR. We've had CCAR, I think, 12 years in a row. Morgan Stanley's performance under these stress tests, which have covered every gamut of economic scenario, have increasingly got better.
Goldman's still moving. Again, keep watching the banks.
So you've got these two competing systems. They want to harmonize them. Vice Chair Barr's speech, I think, was titled a holistic capital review. So they're going to look at the total things and put them together. The actual proposal, my guess, comes out. I think it's going to come out in a couple of weeks.
Morgan Stanley's up 6.9.
It will be tough. There is no doubt about that. Where that ends up, they've called for, and he's called for specifically,
Caterpillar on the high.
Comment
You're getting a couple of 52-week lows.
By extensive
and then a lot of value plays here.
He said we won't get there for, in his language, in the speech, some years. So we're talking about something that's going to be real, I think, probably the start of 2027. So this is moving slowly. The comment period will be appropriately forceful. Because there are things that certainly I find in what is suggested will be the proposal that just I don't think makes sense.
Like what? Teladoc on
like the way that they're treating operating risk RWAs, not to get too weedy in it, but one of the
standardized approach.
Yeah, and they're now adopting. No, we won't look at idiosyncratic, like what your legal expenses have been over time. We'll just take a standardized approach. Question is, how do you calculate that? And the current proposal under Basel is to base it upon the fees that you have in your business.
You're a big fee-based business.
And that gives us stability. That shouldn't be something that draws more capital. It should draw less capital. So I'm sure during the comment period, as we point out these, what I call sort of intellectual inconsistencies with what the whole philosophy around capital stability is, I think there'll be adjustments. So listen, we're a big company. We have massive buffer now. It'll be at least 3 years, I think, before this is done.
Okay, thank you. That's Mr. Gorman. You're going to get headlines. Morgan Stanley already went. That was the bank earnings we should have took. So they opened up only like 1% in the morning less, and now they're up 6.5. They did good. They struggled in some areas, but they're explaining it. Again, same thing with Bank of America. Pretty much every bank, you had one segment do good, one segment do bad, and then you talked about your deposits, whether or not there was outflows or not, and then some just were talking about deposits going to high yield rather than just sitting in the bank. Interesting take. So Chattadonia, it is now 30 minutes till Euro close. The NASDAQ has recovered substantially from the morning. However, tech is still down a pretty meaningful amount. Go look at XLK. You're down about 0.4 right now. So it's pretty interesting. SPY is up by less than a third. Dow and Russell are just about a 1%. Russell 1%. Dow a little under it. We're supposed to get some Fed speakers. Haven't heard from them. Again, a couple of headlines overseas with the Russia stuff. But I would just watch the commodities and oil and then keep watching the banks. And then after hours too, we are going to get a couple of earnings. And then tomorrow morning. And then, yeah, the cash settling problem with TD, I don't think it has been resolved. Etsy's on the high. Devon Energy. Is energy going up still? I sold off at 2. I didn't think it would keep running, but it's been holding up pretty good. I feel like if we made it this far, we're going to squeeze and test all-time highs. Well, I think as long as we get through certain levels and there's no shady earnings and making anybody change what they've made their mind up on now. I mean, like I said, if we get past 4,600, I think that opens up the door for a retest of the 4880, which is literally the all-time high of the history of the stock market, which is fascinating. Tesla trying to do something. I'm waiting for MPW. And then Airbnb still kind of lagging behind. The option plays from yesterday are kind of a mixed bag. The Metas went down. The Microsofts are up from today. The Amazons are up. And then the Googles are break even. Target. A lot of staples have came up today. And then HD lows. I think retail too. Remember, retail sales were in the morning. Target, I'm a waiter on Target. I think it can move a lot. I definitely think there will be a big focus on their earnings and whether or not they have done good or not. But I think they're kind of in a weird purgatory where there's a lot of upside and still a lot of downside for Target. So I'm holding on there before making a decision. I don't know the earnings update for Target. No. I want to say it's later, though, because I feel like Target reports later, and I feel like we just got them. So Target is August 16th, so in about a month. Yesterday, Pump It Up came on Spotify on the way from daycare. My 1-year-old and 4-year-old started pumping their hands in the air. Let's go. You're like, you got a long term, little man, so you should be happy. Amen. Amen. Long term. We've hardly talked about Palantir. Did you just get here? So Palantir was like the number one, I think that was the number one pre-market mover. We talked about it a little bit, and I think they've just been on the list of all of the other small caps. But since the morning, I don't think we have. I think they went down off the morning and then came back up. Yeah, but they haven't done too much. They were hot in the morning. So see... Saudi Arabia and Turkey MOU includes cooperation in production, marketing, and refining, or in distribution of refined petroleum products. I checked my wife's long term. Her MPW average is 715. Woohoo! Thanks for the play. That dude, I'm telling, if you guys have, do I think the MPW story is over? Fuck no. So I hate it because I'm like, damn, I don't want to celebrate, and I don't think you should. But those $7 entries are fucking money. So GG. If you got them, I'm telling you, they're fire. They're fire. I like that play a lot still, but remember, it's still a show me story. We're looking good though for now, because now we just have cushion. So now, I mean, you're talking 30% cushion, 20% equity, or a little bit more, plus the dividends. And then if you're at 712, 740, your yield is like 15 to 16%. So even your drip, like you're gonna, it's crazy how you drip on that. So it's beautiful. But I love that play. But it's not over yet. So just don't add into it and just only buy the lows so you could all be happy. Because that, like I said, $7 handles, they haven't lost on that play. Good looks. Dude, that one, I'm glad that I still went fat on it, because it's not like we only did one, like we put half of our cash in there. So that's why I'm happy with it, because it's just like, dude, if you locked in, let's say hypothetically, do I think that it's over? No. But hypothetically speaking, down the line, 1 year, 2 years, if like we do turn the corner and you have a locked in 15, 16% yield, that's stupid. So that's the yield on size is great. So I'm glad we got it. But then again, we needed to let it. It's not over yet. That's all. I stand by that. It's a show me story. So just don't get too hyped on it yet. Don't add into the highs and save your money for the lows just in case. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. Thank you. GLD and silver. It looks like any commodities are doing good today. Again, a lot of bond bids. That ECB comment towards no more rate hikes there was also positive. I still have Bill, but now, I mean, my cash percentage is much smaller than what we were at either the beginning of the year or even end of last year. So I still have about 2% cash. 2 weeks, I'll get another deposit, but I'm about 2% cash. Maybe a little less, maybe like 1.7. J&J, PG, and Coca-Cola on the high. I hold Microsoft. I would watch yesterday's watch list for any updates on those plays and to understand it. It will help you out. SAP invest in AI companies Aleph Alpha, Anthropic, and Cohere. Isn't Anthropic SoftBank? I want to say. 11:04 Eastern. So 25 minutes till Euro close. NASDAQ is made a recovery. I mean, maybe by Euro close, maybe NASDAQ goes green, but NASDAQ green means 1% on the Russell and Dow, and then 0.34 on the S&P. Mm, 7 hours for 2 months. I missed the moments of the Palantir talks. Yeah, that's weird. Get the stream alerts. I mean, it wouldn't tell you if we talked about it, but if you're here that much and missing stuff, that's why we have the stream alerts. But here's what I'm talking about. So, like, literally, market cap above 10 billion. Like, this was the first pre-market play we were talking about in the morning. And then I think a couple of days ago, you guys brought it up as it was moving with the whole Carvana. I think that was like 3 weeks ago, probably. And now that I think about it, do I consider Bill as part of my cash? Yeah, duh. That is cash. Cash equivalent. Yeah, Procter & Gamble, I wish we grabbed that on the dip. That is one that I really like that name. And they did go lower, but then they recovered. 3M just keeps like silently climbing. I think I have too much cash. So it's just what's it called? It's if you have, I think 20% is too much cash. Anything above 20 is too much. At that point, you want to watch the world burn. But I think it's appropriate to have a little bit of cash. So some people, like I said this morning, they're trying to say if you think there's going to be a recession, then you hold cash. If you don't, you shouldn't have cash. But the way I look at it is just I'm my same rule, my same plan. Anything above 20% is just too much. Like you guys watched me execute very well, and we never went above 25%. And then once it started to move, after a couple of purchases, your cash drops really, really quickly. And that's the idea. So if it's a little bit of cash, I'm fine with it. But anything above 20%, I mean, just as an idea, if you have 20% cash and we go back down to October levels, I mean, you're going to probably be able to buy 50% of your portfolio. So remember, it may not seem like a lot now, but the idea is if other values go down, you should be able to get way more than what you think it is. I think Carvana is still squeezed. Carvana has 15 different reasons. I mean, maybe it stops at the earnings, but even in general, it's not just Carvana. Just remember what we talked about the last couple of days is that, you know, these short squeezes, I think they're up since the end of June. I want to say they're up 25%. So it's just like there's overall just a lot of soft landing, the optimism, it's feeding some of these. I can't believe PNC did awful comparatively. Again, lower deposits. GS is going. JP Morgan. This is all financials. Again, SPY's up here. NASDAQ not really moving, but your US SP 500 is doing great. United Health is going up there. They're going crazy. I'm thinking 20% cash. What should I buy right now? The value plays. The dividend value plays is what I'd be going for if I had 20% cash. And then I'd even throw in a couple of those growth names. I would buy exactly what I bought now. Again, I would go for the stuff that's cheap in growth and then cheap in value, and then wait a couple of months before throwing all the money. You know what I'm saying? Then give it some time, and then by that point, we'll be towards the end of the year. And then you could either choose to FOMO at end of the year, or if you have more clarity, you could have that cash ready to go for whatever 2024 holds. Charles Schwab CEO's on CNBC now. Okay, maybe we'll give him a little bit, but we're moving up here now again. Looks like banks and a couple of value and staple plays are leading this. Now Apple, so now tech is playing along. TTD dumping. They got a downgrade in the morning, but I didn't think they dropped more than that. Damn, 4%. Yeah, they're off a downgrade in the morning. Let's get young Schwab.
Sarah mentioned this.
Nice.
19. I think on an
oh wow, 45.
Sprint,
this is the level,
it's the best
Chad.
day for the name.
So get ready.
09, as
That's
long
it.
As
if we go above here, it's going to start turning up a little bit.
Pretty doable right now. I just wonder, can you talk about your view as to how the stock is reflecting the fundamentals of the business right now?
Well, I used an example this morning in our analyst presentation that when my office used to be in San Francisco, I'd look out often early in the morning at Treasure Island, and I couldn't see it because it was shrouded in fog. And I knew eventually that fog would lift. I knew eventually Treasure Island was still there. And I think that's a bit of what may be going on today with the stock price is the fog has been there for the last few months, given the record rate of increases that the Fed has undertaken. And in many cases, people lost sight of the strength of the Schwab franchise and the fact that we continue to grow, the fact that we're doing the largest brokerage integration in the history of our industry, and it's going exceptionally well. And now people are recognizing, as many already did and held on to the stock or even bought more, that fog will lift, and the strength of the Schwab franchise for the last 50 years is still there and will be there in the future.
I'm trying to remember back in March when things were still pretty dramatic across certainly regional banks. You made a pretty high-profile purchase. I assume you're above water on that one.
You remember that?
I might be. I don't pay that much attention to the stock price in the short run, but I certainly do believe in the company and the stock price.
I think he's up $5 a share.
Yeah,
or
that was a good interview.
Oh no, he's up like 50%. Maybe a little lower.
Your stock and some of the other
I remember
regional
Mother
banks.
Effer.
So do you think that the crisis
Bonds
is
going
over,
up. You're
Walt?
breaking the level, Chad. This is big. That's it. 45.39 if you get above here.
To talk about the broad picture from a crisis standpoint, I do think when it comes to Schwab that what we're seeing unfold is what we talked about would likely unfold. And by that, I don't want to give any impression that we're taking a victory lap, because we're not. But we encourage clients to realign their cash, to earn more interest. They have done so. That process is largely played out. We expect
then why does TD only offer 0.35?
From a cash growth standpoint, at some point before the end of 2023. We'll pay down the short-term supplemental funding that we utilized, and the future looks very, very bright for the firm.
But the thing is, well, the Fed is still raising rates, and we're expecting one next week, maybe another one if you judge their forecast. How does that trajectory fit in with your outlook on net interest margin, and how do you have confidence that investors won't seek that same sort of yield-seeking behavior that could pressure results again?
Well, they've largely completed that process. We're looking at record lows today for balance sheet cash. It's possible that you could see a little bit more of that realigning going on, but that's largely played out. And we actually will reach a tipping point where, because cash will begin growing with our clients, these higher rates actually become a tailwind for the company from a financial standpoint. And so another quarter point, another half point, I don't think has a big impact in client cash realigning, but it can begin to have an impact in our earnings longer term.
What about the TD Ameritrade customers and what you're seeing? I know you've been trying to do that over the last few quarters. How is it going? And are you seeing any pitfalls or any customers lose losses as a result of some of the changes?
Well, thanks to the extraordinary work by thousands of folks at Schwab, that integration is going exceptionally well. In May, we converted about 5 million clients just in May.
It's going
and we have
exceptionally
several more
well. Nobody got credited their money
The May
today,
conversion alone would have been the largest brokerage consolidation in the history of our industry. And we have another one coming up in September, and then 2 more smaller ones to go. The attrition levels are below those that we estimated at the time of the acquisition, so we're very pleased by that. Now, in fairness, we've spent a lot of money over the last few years leading up to this, because we felt there was nothing more important that we could do than create a seamless transition for these clients over to Schwab. And the other thing that we've done is we didn't take the traditional approach in an integration, which is just to move everyone over to the acquiring firm's platform and let it go at that. We really went with a best of both. So if you're a retail investor, you're going to have access to Thinkorswim, which is recognized as the best trading platform for retail investors. If you're an RIA that uses Schwab for your custody services, you're going to have access to iRebal and ThinkPipe. So So we've gone best of both. That's been more costly. But again, as a client-driven organization, it's the right thing to do. That's the approach we've taken, and I think it's paying off right now.
So no major attrition, I guess, is the question ahead of those conversions?
No. In fact, again, we've seen attrition levels measurably lower than what we estimated when we announced the acquisition. I think, again, it's a result of the approach we've taken. We didn't just port everyone over. We're going with the best of both platforms because each of these were very successful independent companies on their own with great services for clients and great technology. So it only made sense to take the best of both and use that as what we'll have as our platforms going forward. Costly, but the right thing to do for clients.
Got it. Well, finally, as a technology leader, we're all trying to figure out what the impact of AI is going to be, certainly on financials, on investing. How are you thinking about it when it comes to your business and also how people trade and what kind of advice they get? Is it going to be artificial intelligence based? Or have you been dealing with some of these other problems and sort of put that on the back burner?
Well, certainly AI has not been on the back burner. We have, I think, almost 40 use cases right now in various stage in the company. We think that AI creates tremendous opportunity for our people to better serve clients, to provide them with incredibly accurate responses to questions with a lot of detail. Whether it's going to get into the point of advising clients based on AI, I think that remains to be seen. But again, a client experience, in our view, is only going to benefit from the work that we're doing in AI today, and it's a very significant part of our future.
What you said, 40 use cases so far?
We have almost 40 use cases right now, 38 specifically in process using AI in various places of the firm, and many of those will have a positive impact for client experience in time.
All right. We'll look forward to hearing more about that when you're ready, Walt. Thank you very much for the time today. Appreciate it.
Sarah, again, thanks for the invitation. It's always great to be with you.
You too. Walt Bettinger is the CEO of Charles Schwab, which is up double digits today.
Again, Schwab, yeah, they had their earnings, and you remember him. You guys, during the whole banking crisis, we were literally listening to him buy at $52. He was talking about that, said, well, y'all put respect on my name brand, son. So very interesting there. But you're hearing, again, bank earnings everywhere, man. You're getting it. You still got more over the next couple of days, so let's go. Ball with him. Yeah, it was good. I mean, he's up. He's up. I think he should be up. Some of you guys said 18%. It was very, very good. So I love it. Oh, I love it. He said AI with just what they're using in terms of they have 40 cases, he said. Just, I think, for helping customers, working, productivity, all of that. I did as well. No victory laps. 100%. I agree. No victory laps. That's kind of what I was saying with even MPW and some. That's why I'm like, they're great plays and you look at the gains, but it's just just keep in mind, how they looked not too long ago and just get a little bit of that war chest there. Pepsi. I don't remember. Pepsi got a downgrade yesterday. Matador. BDTX. Again, I was just looking at the COBR about Morgan Stanley. I just hope I have my E-Trade, man. That's it. I hope I got my E-Trade. Lumber futures. How did we miss this? I haven't even seen them yet, but I think lumber, they got turned into what's it called? I feel like it turned into energy and oil. So it's probably just stuck within the range. Nah. It's not that crazy. I see what you're saying, but I think I'm only on a 1-year chart right now. Here. Oh, we do need to do push-ups. Bro, I saw her again yesterday. She didn't... she put respect on my name because I wasn't lifting weak. It was good. I saw the old lady again, bro. And she did not punk me. She did not punk me. I felt good. I forgot that. So yeah, we got to get push-ups in. Even though I had a good workout, but I thought I should tell you. So here's lumber futures. But I see what you're saying because it's you got kind of the run up here and the bounce, but the problem is this is 1 year ago. So borderline lumber prices are practically steady on a 12-month scale. And then if you go back to, like, remember when everything went crazy? That was like 2022. I think lumber was at like the high. I think it was even higher. I think it hit 900, but even higher than like 620. Did you tell her she looks 20? I didn't say anything to her. That's it. It was the same thing. I saw her. I was doing my biceps. She was there doing her biceps. And then that's it. I wasn't as tired, but like I wasn't lifting small but then like I was doing some good weight, and then that's it. She gave me like the nod of approval instead of like outlifting me and then just like making deep eye contact. So I had to stand up for myself yesterday. It was good. It was good. And she took it into, that's what she did last time pretty much, but this time we were good. Have you seen this Snow White remake? Yeah. So Disney is trying to deny it, but if you are looking for a funny, I would definitely go look into the dwarfs, or they don't call them dwarfs anymore because that's offensive. I'm referring to the whole, was it Cinderella or Snow White? But you should go, there's a little drama around it. It's not too big, but Disney's denying it. They're saying that's not it. They're like, that's not our cast, bro. Paid calm. Carvana again. Bond's coming down after hitting that little high. So let's see if this is the first bond move after the day of catching a bid and then watching the back and forth with the yen. We will see. You hit the level. I can't believe it. We hit the 45.39, which is crazy. So they're gonna reshoot the entire thing. I don't know if that's like the cast. I don't know if that's the real. I don't know if that's like the real cast. I don't know if that's what they were working on. If it is, I mean, they're doing the same thing. Like it definitely looks different than the traditional one. But then again, like I'm dumb, so like for when I first thought it, or when I first saw it, like I thought it was the one. What's the one where she clicks her heels? Wizard of Oz. So I thought it was Wizard of Oz, right? But then it's like Snow White. So I'm looking at these things, whatever you want to call them, and I'm like, damn. I'm like, they got rid of the Tin Man for this guy? That's crazy. And I'm like, oh my God. I was like, they don't have any of the same characters. I was like, this is getting insane. But then it dawned on me. It's a whole different movie. So we're good. Thoughts on shorting the Japanese bond versus long the yen? That's what that one guy did this morning. It's a little bit more bold. I think that's more of a direct bet on YCC going out the way, but I prefer the yen long because I think you could benefit off of the yen long in other ways. Whereas, like, you know, the yen you could also lose on the yen because of other things, but the idea is if you short the bonds, it's just going to be whatever's dependent. The risk to reward is actually kind of good because you know you'll guaranteed lose 0.5%, but then once they adjust it, you'll make double that. So with leverage, it's not bad. But I would just prefer that. Japanese bonds, I don't think you could even trade them on futures, but it just would be like a 10-year. There might be an ETF. I haven't really looked into it, but I don't think it's, I think that's more of a defined arbitrage play with it, but it's more direct bet on YCC ending. It's funny seeing people bet on something that's never happened, talking about fighting the YCC. It is. I mean, you got to understand that. I do think YCC, is it modern? Yes. So it's not like it's something that's been there forever. But that's why in the video I made the comparison to the Hong Kong dollar. But I do think to make a play on the yen, you have to be aware of what you are betting on. And I do agree there is some absurdity in trying to time the end of YCC. Now, there are a couple of things moving, but it is borderline absurd, and you do have, that's where the speculation comes in. Munchkin, Land of the Wizard of Oz? I don't think I remember. I know that. I'm not good at. All I know is Aladdin. That's the only song I remembered. That and let's get down to business to defeat the bonds. So yeah, I like that one. Who's the guy? Bill Ackman. He loves shorting it. That's the rich man bet. So that's what they do every couple of years. Like your billionaires, like Bill Ackman and a couple of other people, they throw like $10 to $50 million on puts against the Hong Kong dollar, because the Hong Kong dollar has a peg, meaning that it is guaranteed to hold a certain value. Russia suspended navigation via Kerch Strait from July 16th. 2 sources. I don't know if that's new or not, but I'm not seeing any movement in ag. But the Hong Kong dollar, it has a peg. It's supposed to be fixed, and it's supposed to hold a certain value. But then what happens is that there's all of these, there's the deficit in the trade, and like legitimately, like they shouldn't hold the peg. And people are it's pegged to the United States dollar or the Chinese dollar. It's one or the other. But what they've been betting on is for the, they're betting on the peg to go away, because it doesn't make economic sense for the governments to hold the peg. However, in like Hong Kong, China, it's in their best interest to hold the peg. They're not going to get rid of it. But literally every year, every couple of years, these rich guys throw a put for like literally $20 million, $50 million, because if it does happen, the reward is stark. Like you make a shit ton of money off of it. So they all throw it down, but it's like it's a stupid bet. So I don't think YCC is that stupid comparatively, but it's like you're in between Hong Kong dollar peg and betting when the rate cuts are going to end borderline. Finish my real estate class. Oh, let's go, baby. I hope you talk to Tyler and Trey. Yeah, we're only 6% from. That's what I'm saying. Once we get above 46 here, a couple more points, we get really, really close. How high do we have to go to risky growth to start getting some steam? I think it's there. I mean, I could pull you out most names, most shitty stocks, non-profitable stocks, stocks that have lost like 70 to 90%. Those are your outperformers this year. So that's what you gotta watch out for. Is that, you know, there's like, if you're looking for small caps to go like and get that risky growth up there, there's a couple of names that are still underperforming, but the true risky growth, it's outperforming the S&P by like triple this year. So, like, there's a lot of, I said it the other day, people are like, oh, Snapchat sucks, it needs to move. It's like, Snapchat's up 60% on the year. You know, even like Airbnb, some of those are like 70, 80%, and it's just like, go look at like go look at Rivian. Let me see, actually. Let me see if I could get you a Rivian. Actually, Rivian's up 30%. It's doubling the S&P performance, but most of the year it was underperforming. What's another one? I think Carvana is the easy, shitty one, but like I want to take a basket because like if you look at most of them, yeah, that's insane. This one's funny. This shit's just funny. Look at this. Carvana is up 758%. So S&P is up about 18. Netflix, Moffitt, Nathanson raises target price by $30 to $380. So I think they were more bullish on Netflix. Or they were more bearish and they just gave it a higher target. Euro close incoming in about a minute. Yeah, we're at 452. Wow. And then maybe we do some push-ups. I like push-ups. Bro, my girlfriend tried to show me she could do a push-up yesterday. That was weird. I thought I should tell you guys. Out of nowhere, my girlfriend's like, I could do a push-up. I'm like, you want to see me do a push-up? And I'm like, not really. And then she's like, okay, here I go. And then she does like a half push-up. And then she goes for the second one and then falls. But then she's like, okay, I could do half a push-up. And I was like, wow. Okay. It's crazy. So, push-ups are good. I don't know. It's hard out here. Yeah, Palantir's up 90. You got a short 460. Unfortunately, man, with everything not there, it's like without any of the earnings, I mean, you're taking that risk. So I don't know. I can't say that. ADNOC is said to boost Convestro takeover bid to 57 euros a share. All right, euro close. Microsoft announces pricing for corporate AI software. Then SPY coming down. So this is euro close now. Yes, Microsoft's popping on that news. They've been testing Microsoft Copilot with customers. Oof. Yeah, Microsoft's move again. AI pricing news. You might be able to get something. Oh, it's actually kind of running. Oh, Microsoft's going there. I'm putting out a stream alert. But that could be big. I think I mean, you're already up a little bit. Stock is down. I mean, we got the puts there for the IV, but you might be able to get a little flip on that. That's going green now. Watch any of them. Microsoft's the only thing moving there. I think you'll get a little reaction. The question is how much from here. So 346.49. Bigger volume coming in. So again, watch Microsoft there. They're touting Bing Chat Enterprise with data for business customers. AI upgrade to raise costs for Microsoft at least 53% at list prices. Microsoft to charge businesses $30 per user per month for Microsoft 365 Copilot. So it seems this, but they're saying 50% increase on people already on there. That's actually wild. And then per person per month. It is crazy. So SPY was selling off because of euro close, and then that Microsoft news is coming in now. So a bit on the lookout. What's that other one? CBLR or whatever? CBLRE or CLBRE. That's the Tucker one. That one came down. How much is it now? Microsoft? I'm not too sure. I think it's like $30 a month, but I don't know about for the team. And then they're saying this is what? Copilot Plus or Microsoft 365 Copilot. So there you go. It's going. It had a little pullback there. It's running on that. Again, I don't know. I want to play it. I'm kind of just worried there. I can play it because I grabbed the put, so I think we'll be both ways. But you just pop like $1 and then nothing's moving. But if that keeps going, that's at least the individual company news right here. And it's AI related, and it's tech related, and it's Microsoft related. So you might actually get a lot of action there. APAM, Carvana's still up there. So Microsoft, 3 minutes since that news drop, it's going. Teladoc. They had news with Teladoc this morning. Remember there was that announcement, but I think this is just for Microsoft themselves. I don't know what Microsoft 365 Copilot. I think it's like their teams, or I guess the Copilot is probably the AI assistant that they're charging for. Where's Disney? Dude, Microsoft, the volume keeps going, but the move, I guess that's like 0.5%. You're up like 0.4 now. You're only down like a quarter or so, but it's going up there. This is near all-time highs. So you're going to see there, but you got that news early here, and now it's just running off of all of it. Watch any of, I mean, NVIDIA, any of the other guys haven't really moved too much off of it. That's the interesting part. But then again, Microsoft's just releasing their pricing plan, so they're the ones who benefit off of this. Snap low-key, the new VIX. 365. Microsoft's going there now. Damn, so that was $4 off there. We could have top-ticked it and still went away with it. I was just being cautious with the add-ins. Oh, there it is. It's gone. 30 a month sub is bullish. Yeah, times however million they have. And that's additional for any extra. That's per user. So they're going to charge companies per user with anybody using some of their AI software. Meta Chicle. Yeah, actually. And then Google's already a little bit lower there. I don't know if Amazon woke up. Nobody else. This was just all Microsoft individual. AI had a pop. So NVIDIA didn't even go up. So AI would be the only thing rocking with Microsoft right now. Yeah, Microsoft just announced pricing for AI software. That's why they're making that move. But Chad, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. I need you guys to get beside your desk and do some push-ups and move around. And like the video. I have so much tin. Can y'all like the video to get your tin? Otherwise, we're going to be... It's backing up. The tin is backing up. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. So let's go, baby. But we've been here for 2.5 hours. You got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. Let's start moving around a little bit. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. It's earnings. Start looking like them bank stocks. Chest to the sun. Come on. Legs in front of you. Not wrapped behind your computer chair, okay? You are not riding a dolphin, my man. So let's go. You looking good out there. Some of y'all looking mad tall today. You just looking ready to face the day, to face the market maker. You got a long term. I love it. I love it. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. So let's go. Let's get the push-ups there. Okay, relax the jaw. Relax your eyeballs. Stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Blink, 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 blink. You know, just relax a little bit. You'll be good. You'll be good. Why are we ripping? Well, a confluence of reasons. People are talking earnings, rotations. At the end of the day now that we're like 2 hours into it. Oh, my gosh. Microsoft again. All-time high there. That's it. We had it early. I played it cautious, with no play, but that one was it. Another one, 344 to 350. But now that we're like 2 hours in here to the day, I mean, just keep in mind all of your bank stocks, regionals, big banks are all up right here. J&J filed litigation against Department of Health and Human Services as well as Center for Medicare and Medicaid. J&J. And Apple's coming down, ironically enough. There's Microsoftian. All right, I need to do my... I just did biceps yesterday, though. I don't know if I could curl again today. Is that healthy if I did biceps last night? Can I do biceps right now? Otherwise, I need a lower... Actually, where's my resistances? Hold on, please. Please hold. Where are they? I've been hitting the weights. Microsoft hockey stick. No, it's good. If you're sore. I'm not too sore. But I don't get sore till nighttime. Why am I... Somebody stole my resistance. Increase blood flow. Yeah, we'll just do a light one. I'll just do like a couple reps, you know. Wake up a little. Google 1-1-1-3 with weakness. NVIDIA pop. Again, AI was the only one that went with Microsoft, but see if all the other tech stocks just went down. The Microsoft, you played, you banked on it. Good work, baby. It was good. There's a couple today. I think even Morgan Stanley. That was a good one. New Haas. Incoming on SPY. I mean, I'm surprised we didn't with that Microsoft move, but we are dangerously close. UUP going strong. I think because the yen got murked earlier. But yeah, dollars. At least it's up a little bit. I thought it'd be up more. JPM. Am I vaping? I was literally like curling weights. Are you vaping? Are you lifting? My man. XLK. Is that it? That's tech. So boom, now tech's green. That's all you needed today. That's all because of Mike. Now it's gonna start moving. SPY's making a move. 52-week high on Microsoft. That was crazy. That one's still going. My goodness. Tesla again. XLK. I was showing you that all day today. That was red. So that's very good. Carvana again too. I think Overstock was running earlier. No, Carvana's close though. One FANG stock. It didn't move it there, but it definitely moved the tech index. So as Microsoft was running, the SPY was actually going down because Apple was selling off. But I just noticed that it took up the tech side of the market though for sure. And that was red all day today. New pump. Airbnb's there. Microsoft again. Another one. 352. Holy. Watch the chips. APLS down another 21. Nvidia's starting to go. That's it. Microsoft. Dude, that's almost $10 a share. Oh, my goodness. That was beautiful. Yang is on the high now, too, so watch the China names. I saw Baba on the low earlier. NCR. Microsoft announced pricing. Dude, we got it very early. We called it out. I was going to play it, and I was like, let me just wait a little bit. And then I was like, I'll be cautious because I got the put on it. But that was fire. That's it. We had it early. I know we had it early enough for you guys to take that. So good drops on that. Good work, Jesus, as well, too, baby. And business. Oh, let's go. My goodness. Happy Tuesday. Oh, let's go. You wish you were a gift. Make sure you turn on your gifts. That's a big one. The news on Microsoft, they announced the pricing of all of their AI software. And that's it. They just started going up there. It's like $30 a user. They're implementing it all. They're saying like 52% higher is expected. So it just all sounded very good. AI pricing, direct benefit for them. And again, we haven't really heard on it. You made $2,000. Let's go, baby. Amen. I'm glad. Honestly, I think some of y'all jumped on that real quick, but it was early enough. And as that story was developing and breaking, I'm glad you got it. This always happens when you're cautious. Amen. But I mean, hey, if y'all got it, that's good. Either way, though, I mean, there's been a couple of good plays. So, you know, you're going to miss a couple, you're going to get a couple. But speed-wise, I mean, you had that before everybody. So, shout out to Chad, baby. Or you got it right as everybody was there. But I don't even know if CNBC and I don't know if Bloomberg has even reported on it yet. They might have already. But we got that one quick. So, GG on that one. 12% of your long term. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Holy wow. That was $10 a share. So even if you top tick, you would have got $8 a share. From when, again, I had an order there and I was like, oh, I'll give it a second. And then that was it. But that's an epic move. That's huge. All-time highs coming into earnings. It's insane. That's it. It's 50%. I mean, people are talking 50% in pricing and the hype. It's just AI pricing with Microsoft. I'm surprised. I'm surprised he didn't strike 2. Almost 3 after being negative. That's it. Run it. Run it, baby. Run it. I think it did it. Ironically, it didn't even destroy the puts, though, that I got this morning. So those are down 10%, and that's after a 3% equity move. NQ, that lifted it up. I think SPY just hit another high. Yeah, 45.41. Woof. So again, I think 45.50. I want to say it's like 45.70, and then 45.59, 45.59, and 45.70 and 45.88. But even then, I think it's just gonna shit on all those. I think it'll go 45.50, then 45.70, and then that's it. 4,600. KSS died. Weren't they doing good? They were outperforming. They did come back down here. Netflix is on the high now. So hold on. A little bit of other tech is going up there. Again, Microsoft star of the show right now. Tesla's coming down. Netflix is starting to wake up. Corn is still holding. Disney did come back down, back to 86 flat. Uber is on the high. PayPal, they came down from 74. MPW, just go. Oh, Bank of America doubled. Yeah, dude, Bank of America killed it. They just have bad loan provisions, and I think that was it. I think loan loss provisions as well as unrealized losses. Then they, again, it was either trading or banking investment banking had a problem. But that is the thing I liked about them, is that legitimately compared to 2021, after the pandemic, all the stimulus, they have double the amount of money, which is insane. Oh, now Nvidia's, are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, now Nvidia's taking off. And AMD, they're both going. Tech woke up. Indeed. All right, well, now I got to top tick something. I grabbed 100 shares of AMD. I'll take that at 117. We'll take that. If those start to get round 2 off of that, because Microsoft's going, I'm going to try to swing. I don't want to hold it, but that's it. They're all going right now. If those could wake up. Reload it. At 117.07. Again, AMD moves small. No, I was going to do Nvidia to the upside, but I don't want it to be that big. Be careful. I will try my best. I will try my best. This is beyond, bro. Microsoft, that's $12 a share on the biggest, one of the biggest companies in the world. It's very, very big. Very, very big for you, Habibi. Apple went down and then went up. Microsoft was AI pricing news for software. Yeah, see, Apple was the one just selling off. CRM was down too earlier. They actually came right back up. We're getting still kind of early, but we're going to find out. The Microsoft premiums are starting to drop now. Those didn't drop before. So those are actually dead. It's funny, though. Google, Amazon, the other ones are still holding. That's it. Microsoft is Microsoft, man. SPY 52-week high. There it is. Oh, shit. Meta now, too. Dude, what in the rebalance is this, bro? Yeah, Meta just fucking went nuts. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, Meta. Dude, you're getting these, like, random pops and candles. Microsoft was the only one with news. Everybody else now, I think they're kind of just tweaking out. So let me check. I don't know if that one's even news-related. You guys check. I'm checking right now as well, too, but... That's it. That's the third, like, pop. It started with Microsoft. They had news. And then it was AMD and NVIDIA there. And now Meta just took a $2 pop on nothing. I'm not seeing anything that's came out recently. So just keep your eyes out for if you see anything, let me know. But that's just weird. PWD, SFT, Groupon. Nope. Kathy Woods bought some yesterday. Popped to 455. I think you're just getting the momentum. But that's weird with again 45.43. So that's it. Just wait for 45.50 or like 45.49. But I think it's like 45.59 and then 45.70 or 45.88. But that's it. Maybe we do need the large chicken on the stock market. 45. So Meta is coming back down. I don't have anything on that one. Very weird. AVDX. It's a 52-week high. Looks like a biotech. But tech, this was, again, the last 20 minutes here was not only just the Microsoft news, but it was literally tech going green for the first time today. And now the NASDAQ is back to green. Everything is green just like yesterday. You started today down. We had negative news for the most part. And then what happened? It just took off. Fucking Airbnb's doing it now, too. But this could be part of the rebalance, but this is wild. So just watch out, though. I don't think you might watch a couple of names start popping right now, and then that's it. Josh jinxes when he makes the market short. What did I go short on, sir? I'm just kidding. You can't respond. Thank you. I'm still in ban anything that's just remotely, just if you know, that's it. I'm sorry. I love you. But I covered shorts at the beginning of the month. So we're good, baby. And we're up on the yen and anything, I think, actually. And long term is loving it. So please put respect on it because we're doing great. Yeah, only thing about short that's Josh is his height. If he's 5'6", that I fucking feel you. He cannot get any taller. AMD, nope, they're still holding there. Microsoft's going around 2. That's it. SPY is already going nuts. There it is. 0.5 on SPY, but now dude, NASDAQ is going to overtake the SPY? Oh my gosh. Adobe, Microsoft, no, everything's going crazy. Broadcom. Microsoft Meta expand AI partnership with Llama. There it is. I got the Meta news. Meta and Microsoft expand partnership with Llama. Fuckers. That's it. So it's a couple minutes old there, but I think that's why you had the pop there. And now Meta's going down on this. So I think it's starting to tweak out a little bit. AI partnership. Well, I see the headline. I see Microsoft Meta expand partnership with Llama 2. Meta, Microsoft team up to distribute new AI software for... Yeah, it's coming out now. So I thought it was a little old, but some people are getting it there. Now NVIDIA is going up. So there's NVIDIA. We'll see what happens to AMDA. Did AMDA go? No, AMDA. AMDA, no. NVIDIA will be the one. Yeah, Meta and Microsoft. Yeah, there it is. They team up. Yeah, it's coming across the wire. Microsoft to charge $30 a month, and then to distribute new AI software for commercial use. A new version of Meta Platform's AI language model in partnership between the tech giants that will make the software available to companies for the first time. There's AMD. ES just hit a measure move. All right, grab 50 shares of Meta too. This is all momentum. That's all. They're dropping all these statements and headlines and partnerships. So just play the momentum. Don't fall in love with it, and hopefully we don't get hit with the curveball in the meantime. 309, Jesus. Loves you. 50 shares of Meta, yeah. Partnership. News plays are risky. Yeah, that one already kind of tweaked out there, and I think we kind of reacted a little bit, but then again, you've already seen the Microsoft one. Am I hungry? Not really. I'm actually, that's why even the Microsoft, we had it early, but I just see it though now. If people start running on these, I'm going to want a little bit. I mean, the AMD's up a little bit now, down $10 on the Meta. What was it? No, like food, not money. Oh no, I don't think about food. A hungry waka is driven on. I've never wanted the market to go down so badly. I've changed what I want. I did. It's not volatility I want. So just get the long term. I'm telling you, get the long term. Ride it out for real. It's even if you feel. I'm telling you, it's way easier to readjust your strategy halfway after missing something than it is to have everything die and destruct. Does that make sense? So it's like instead of, I mean, I'm telling you, like you could come up with a plan and strategy today, and you're more likely recover and do very well in 6 months if you do that, rather than kind of sitting there hoping it just all dies. You know, and one is more likely to actually happen quicker. Again, I do still believe there is, you know, we're going to have a lot of other issues here. And I mean, there's a reason I'm going to want cash, but there's also a reason why we had to take the pickups. But I'm telling you, you should stay in the game, but there's the market, even if you're bearish, I mean, I'll tell you, the real bears, like, the market shouldn't bother you if it goes up. And I hope none of you want, you know, I encourage you to not feed the idea of, like, kind of wanting it to go down, if that makes, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I've never wanted the market to go down this so much. It's like, why? You know, it's like, it's not like the market's doing anything stupid that it hasn't already done in the past. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's seriously 2020, bro. You don't remember the whole world fucking shutting down and then everything ran? Like, come on. Like, we've seen, again, 2018, 2019, 2015. So it's like, this is what happens with it. But, like, I mean, I think if you focus on your opportunity, your time, and, like I'm saying, a strategy, and even then, like, anybody who is stuck with the long term, you're loving it. That's, I'm telling you, even if you fucked up on every trade, if you just had a long term, you're going to look back at it and be like, well, shit, I didn't miss out on anything. You have zero FOMO. There is no FOMO. And that's why I'm saying, if you have that FOMO and it's leading you to either say, I don't want to do anything till it comes down, or like, now I can't, or now I have to buy everything that's super expensive. It's like, no, sit down, make a play, like, make a plan today, and then go about it and just, like, move around slowly but surely, and you're gonna work your way into this up or down as it's supposed to be. But it's way better than, like, thinking about a feeling and then thinking, praying for the market to go up or down. Just, you know what I'm saying? You could kind of take more control in that sense. Everyone who bought the Nike at 1989 has lost money. Long terms are time sensitive. They did, but, like, if you, I mean, I'm not going to play the historical game. I mean, if you bought AT&T, you made no money too. So there is times their long term generally will always be best for you, but especially in, like, a Japanese situation, I mean, one is actually coming back up. I don't know if you've seen Japan's recent bull run. But also, as their stock market and stocks went down, they experienced a massive amount of deflation. And what ended up happening is that their shares, it's still, like, assets that they own matched up to what happened in the economy. So I'm an advocate of ownership, because I do believe no matter what happens, your ownership, it will even match the society you live in. Again, having assets and things that people value and that are tied to value will go a long way. Players have changed. The game has changed. Cell phones has changed everything. Well, I mean, I'm doing great. And I mean, I've been trading for 15, 17 years. I mean, a couple of the environments have changed, but the idea of owning assets is working. It's still, that has not changed. That's it. The owners of quality assets and the people who buy the quality assets are the ones. Everything else in the world could have changed, but that the success of that is not changing. And that's again why I say to the long term will set you free. Wait till the EM start popping. I could get behind that. That will be, then people will get really excited. Mossy, that's the one that was down like 20%. So now NVIDIA, I don't know. That could have been it. If they don't come back by end of the day, maybe Microsoft and them is done. I'm going down on the Meta now. Yeah, things have changed, but also nothing has changed. Yeah, right? 15 years, you have a lot to learn. And that's why, I mean, the number one thing I tell you is the number one thing you need to learn early, and it's just own the fucking assets while you're starting the trade. That's it. I got lucky that I bought a couple of things, like one or two things that I bought, and then held initially until I looked back after a couple of years and I was still young and realized, oh shit, it's rigged. It's all rigged. You know that, right? It is all rigged. And I don't mean that like your fucking daily options and you're gambling and saying, oh, look at the market move. No, it's rigged. It goes up and all of these rich people own them. That's all they have. Again, every person in Congress, go see how many Dow names they own and S&P, everybody in the world, the richest families, all of that. And it's like the market and that ownership, that's what I learned. So you have a lot to learn, but that's why I'm hoping that you fucking learn whatever you want about trading. But the moment you encountered me, you just started putting in 10% and tying it to the stock market. By the time you figure out or learn or do good or fail at trading, you're going to have a fucking long term and you are going to be set up more than anything. So that's all it comes down to, man. And that's why I'm like, just do it. Just own it. Own your assets. And you could be afraid of the timing and everything else. And I'm not telling you to be dumb. There's strategy of how you could go about it. But I think it's there, man. Come on. Let's go. There are moments to sell assets like physical businesses. There is, but it's never general. You know what I'm saying? Like when somebody says, oh, it's time to sell this, it's like, that's very general. I think it applies to every individual. You all have a time to sell things. That's what your long term is for. You're not going to hold your long term like a paperweight that you can't even see. It's for where you're going to take it into. But I think that's why I'm saying everybody has to kind of come up with their own individual and know what it is that makes the most sense to them. But it's not general. That's why I say if you kind of operate your investing based off of your life, you'll kind of see you'll make it a lot more easier in a weird way. It's very counterintuitive. Keysight joins White House initiative to improve IoT security. I don't know if that's new or not. I'm seeing it across the wire, but could be a reiteration. Your long term can be used to gain assets of equal or greater value. Amen. Uber's still going. Jim Cramer bullish on JP. The ETFs that track politician trades. I'm not a fan of thematic ETFs. Thematic ETFs remind me of the games at the casino, the slot machines. And you know how they just put like random animals and like symbols that people associate with? I don't like them. Like that's why I think it's all kind of there. So honestly, I've never looked at politician trades. I mean, I know in 2021, Nancy was on fire and that's what we were looking at, but I've never invested into a thematic ETF that, shorts Jim Cramer or buys what politicians buy or does what this, you know what I'm saying? They're all just themes. It's not even like, it's just kind of like going up to it. It's like playing a slot machine because it had your favorite color or because it had a panda on it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I look more into it. Meta and Microsoft team up again. That news is hitting one more time. They're trying to pump that out. I don't think Meta went up. They're like, Meta, did you hear that? Yeah, they're pumping it again. I saw another wire post again by Wall Street Journal. Holland Hall Turtles. It's buffaloes, not pandas. But here's what I would tell you. This is my favorite. And again, I say this so you can understand what I've done my whole life and so that you could become wiser. If there is any ETF that you like, what you should be doing is going through their holdings and seeing what you actually like. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I would be doing. Is that if you really wanted something related to the theme of that ETF, right, I would go and look and see what is being held. And then I would go deeper into it. But I don't like taking all of them all at once and then paying the fee and then mixed in with everything else. Josh on CNBC pumping toast. Meta's kind of coming up. Oh, yeah, that Josh Brown. They like his place. Microsoft controlled the indices. I mean, it's the second largest company in the world next to Apple. Dude, Microsoft again. So that's it. I mean, everything went up with it, though, too. I'm telling you, as Microsoft was running, though, the SPY was still down, but it did help lift up tech. Uber again. Dude, our Uber cover call is about to hit. So now there's Meta, there's AMD, Microsoft with another new high. Instagram blog introducing new ways to find inspiration with Reels template. Uber. Yeah, so, dude, that's another covered call we got to roll over. I feel like a schmuck. This one wasn't as bad. I think Uber will be way easier to roll over. Yeah, 47. Microsoft in SPY, baby. Shout out to Lawtar. Amen. All right, let's take a look. There's a Redfin. We could still roll over here, but they came down. Microsoft keeps going. I'm checking Uber out. Again, they're running. But Microsoft, those tech plays, that's it. They're going up nuts. And then Ibat. Oh, shit. We could roll over to like 60s. Yeah, we don't even need to sell. The Uber, we could roll over and unlock another 50%. Or 100. I didn't roll over Redfin yet. I'm just waiting. But nah, even Uber, we're golden. That's it. I love the covered calls. So we're hitting the money now, 45% on Uber. But then if we want to roll over, we could literally get more money back and then roll over to 60s or even 65s. But realistically, 60s of next year. And then you just go from 47. That's another $13. NVIDIA new high. AMD's kind of holding there. Yeah, NVIDIA's nuts. 469. They're the ones that went. Snap's going up now? You were just saying it was dying. Yeah, but we watched that there. I think that Meta's thing, we confirmed some of the news, but ever since that Microsoft news, some things just started tripping out. That was fun. Crude breaking out. Baba below 91. Nusi Data Kelb on the high. Data Kelb's 110. My goodness. Corn is still up. Corn's actually kind of moving a little bit. Yeah, Meta's chilling still. Uber. It's crazy, actually. What was the Microsoft news? Microsoft news announcing AI pricing and 50% price increase, essentially. MDB, there go again. Dude, 360, that's a $16 move since we called out the news. $1,300% on the Microsoft contracts. GG, Chad. Y'all killed it. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. That was beautiful, fast. Couldn't ask for more. You got to stream alerts to them fast too. You know what I'm saying? Like I think everybody got some except me, and I'm okay with that. So I got my $6 on Meta, and then I guess I get corn. They gave me my corn and my yen back, so I could be happy with that. What if I don't do the long term for me, but I do it for the 4-year-old? Yeah, I guess. Google Cloud and Cyber GRX collaborate to help scale and accelerate cloud assessments. Hold on, we got another. Who's Cyber GRX? I don't know who that is. That's coming out now too. My gosh. GRX. I don't think they're publicly traded. Cyber GRX stock. No, it's private. That's your company? Oh, really? Can I buy your shares? No. What you got, man? What you got? I don't see. Yeah, it's private. Latest funding round was July 2023. valuation. They raised $99 million. MDB, I've seen that on the high ticker. Uber's going up. Should I put an old bag of XRP and put it in the trade account, or hold the XRP for another 3 years? I would just hold the XRP personally. I would just forget about it. It seems like if you already bought it a while ago and just forget about it and never look at it again. Call it. I mean, if you're gonna put it in the trade account, those will be option gambles for earnings. So, I mean, it could go both ways. Oh, Gabriel, let's go, baby. Look at Jack. You got your membership. He was just like, I hope I get it. I hope I get it. There you go, baby. There you go. Happy Tuesday. They could lose the main lawsuit, yeah. TSM going. Again, they have earnings tomorrow. Or Wednesday, or Thursday, excuse me. I keep thinking today's Wednesday. MDB, 52-week high. That one's going up 5%. Microsoft with another candle. Why did I think MDB was Microsoft? Adobe's going up 361. Now Amazon's on the high. All of big tech, they just came up. The rate hike odds are like cemented like 100% for a rate hike. And I believe it. I would short it, but I believe it. I don't think they're not going to do it. So let's see if AMD breaks out. They're still down. Meta too, and then a video rent, and then a couple of random tech plays. It's still showing inflows. U.S. Atlanta Fed GDP, quarter 2, 2.4 versus 2.3 previous. Apple was, again, on the news. Like, that's why we started going down when Microsoft started ripping, but it was Apple. Then Apple did wake up a little, but then they've already sold it off. XRP, they won part of the lawsuit. Apparently, there's a couple more elements of it pending. Dude, it's only 9:30? Oh, Chad. So you guys realize how early it is right now, right? That's crazy. I felt like it was like 11 or something, but no, it's there. Palantir was just hyped in the morning. They were up. They sold off a little bit. I don't know if it came back up here. When am I selling? I didn't buy Microsoft. I bought Meta and then AMD. I'm barely up on both of those, but I'm hoping we just get secondary round hype off of that. They just all announced these partnerships and stuff and went crazy. Yeah, plenty of time to fade and plenty of time to move. I didn't realize it's pretty early. Push-ups. It's almost 9:30. We were hitting our curls. And then corn and wheat are breaking out, I'm pretty sure. Wheat, not as much, but corn is. Hit the road to Clearwater. I hope the water's clear. Microsoft, they're just dropping it on CNBC now? Oh, fuck. No way. I think CNBC's just dropping the news. Oh, what? They went $15 without the pump? No. Why not play? He no play. Maybe I try another one. I have two. Ah.
To that, they're all
bundled product as part of just the regular subscription for Microsoft 365. It's a new Bing Chat Enterprise. So this is the same Bing Chat bot that we've been talking about all year, but it's an enterprise version that's kind of locked down so companies can feel more comfortable putting private information into that chat bot to help them do work. You might remember throughout the year we've heard companies like Apple and Samsung and Google banning their workers from using ChatGPT for work because of security concerns. This is designed to combat that. And one more headline coming out, a partnership with Meta for their open AI language model. Microsoft will be supporting them as well through Windows and Azure, Scott. So look at shares now up better than 4.5%.
Yeah, $30 per person. We don't get a group discount or anything?
I don't negotiate those deals. That's way above my pay grade.
Yeah, paging Brian Roberts.
Yeah.
We'll have to see what's going on. All right, Steve, thank you.
You got it.
That's Steve Kovac. Interesting news. Jason Snipe, you own Microsoft. That's a heck of a pop. You don't normally see a 4 to 4.5% pop in a stock like that very often.
100%. And I think, it goes to, for me at least, this whole AI rage, right? And now there's a pricing model, this AI chat box. I think that's just another opportunity for Microsoft. They announced some news as they're kind of broadening out their space in cybersecurity as well last week. So I think there's a lot of momentum in this stock, and it's just worth owning. It's a stalwart, and I just believe it should be a core position in your portfolio.
The Nasdaq's on pace, by the way, for its best month since December of 21. This tech run.
Remind me, how'd things go after that?
The tech run,
I don't like
the
it.
tech
Listen,
run doesn't seem to want to abate at all.
I'm in all these stocks. I don't love the setup like right this second. The VIX is now in the low 13s. The VIX is down 5% this week and is getting back toward those historic lows. I don't know if the viewers remember. You definitely remember. We used to do shows in like 2019 where people on Wall Street were complaining that there's not enough volatility to make money. Like, that's literally a thing that we used to complain about. That's where the VIX is getting back down to right now. The XLK, that's the tech sector index ETF, is at an advanced decline that is the highest level since August of 2022. Remember what was going on in August of 2022. We were in the midst of a huge snapback from a big sell-off. We're having that type of performance here, but not in a snapback from a sell-off. We're having that type of performance with these stocks back at highs. It's very, in my view, very tough to get really bullish at that kind of set.
Yeah. Anyway, I mean, I'll just tell you this, though. I do have, let me see the Meta stuff. Again, they're going over the Microsoft news. We had that very early. That shit was crazy. But I will tell you my fear for the long term. This is why you can't take a victory lap. Is that you got to think about it. You made a lot of gains on the long term this year with a lot of things coming up. So it's like, man, if you do come down, it's like even if your big names hold with gains, it's just like, don't forget, there's a rising tide effect. So there's just everything is up a lot. So you're sitting on just a lot of the recent recovery that needs to hold. Disney isn't up. Yeah, that's like one of a lot. The rest are fucking great, though. It's a very weird comment. That's the only thing you noticed. But all I'm saying is that, like, your Coinbase, even though we're down, we went up 50% on the year. Yeah, again, there's a lot of money in there that is just because of recent rally. So you got to, at the same time, it's just like that thing could deflate just as, in a weird way, you have risk tied to all the other things. Well, yeah, that's the big names are the ones going up and hitting highs. But like I'm saying, is like there's stuff that may not be at like a yearly high, but it's still like 50% higher. So like your Snapchat is 50% higher. Your Coinbase, 50% higher. Your Overstock, 50% higher. All of those names have just gone up just with the market. So even though they haven't like broke out like Microsoft and there's still a long way to go, it's like you still have gains sitting there year to date just from those. And that is some of the risk you still have. November, Meta 158. Time in the market versus timing. Amen. The Microsoft news was the pricing of their AI tools, how much they're charging per customer, how much higher they expect it to be, partnership with Meta. And I think Meta is just going to be using their servers, it looks like, and then combining it with the Meta language model. But that's what, and then it just went crazy. Just went crazy. You're the man. I love you, Dorito. God bless you. Good morning. I hope the long term is paying thee. Rolling covered calls. I don't want to seek my shares or sell them. Well, it depends how much time you have left. So if you have a covered call and it's in the money and now there's a little bit amount of time, you're more likely to get signed. So if there's not, you could wait. And that's why with my covered calls, if you have these same ones in the long term, I would just wait. And then the idea would be as the stock moves around a little bit, we could roll over, but it shouldn't get assigned. And even if it does, you could just buy back and you should be able to, everything should stay relatively the same. So if somebody assigned me right now, relatively speaking, I make the money on the calls and then I could just buy back in and I wouldn't lose anything because I'm right at the money. I'm mad. TD says they won't release your cash until tomorrow. Your account's under review. That's weird. They had the problem today. So a lot of people, like the cash balance, they're not like showing up the right way. And like the settlement's been weird. So that's weird if they said your account's under review. Two-year yield's about to go green. So it's not just you, nah. A lot of people were saying, it's funny, everybody was saying that in the chat. My TD wasn't tripping out, and then I finally checked, and then like I sold a couple of futures with oil, and like my balance in cash didn't go up. 230 to 1200 on the 350 is not why I'm here. Let's go, baby. Hey, bet. It was great, man. It was great. Way to pay the plug, too. Let's go. Well, now the question is, do you make another gamble or do you turn it into the long term? That's it. I always love it. I love the option trades turning into long terms, too. But that, dude, the Microsoft was fire. That was beautiful. Let's see. Morgan Stanley, that's 7% now. There's a lot of plays. I wish I grabbed that one in the morning. XLF, JP Morgan, they're starting to go up. Microsoft still holding. NASDAQ 0.38, SPY 0.47. It was like a 0.5% gap at one point, and now they're like almost matched up. My goodness. And then Dow Jones 1.0, Russell 1.07. Check halted. Check cap, it says up 10%. Netflix about to hit 460. Where's Airbnb? Didn't Airbnb have... Dude, Airbnb got a little bit of the stupid tech pop and then came down. Oh, I forgot about that. Where's the rest of travel? And then Uber, too. That's on fire. 10 years on the low of the day, which is interesting. Uber's still going up. 47.11. Expedia came down. Kind of looks like Airbnb. Finally reconfigured it. Eric, oh, let's go, baby. Let's go. He said, it's time for aggressive. When is your options tutorial coming out? Why do you keep using the James Bond name? Didn't you get banned yesterday? But I'm gonna make another option video. It's not gonna be a tutorial. It's just gonna be an update on the new things to look out for. I may redo another video, but I just want to talk about some of the changes. Microsoft breaking out. Yeah, Microsoft another high. Qualcomm. I don't think AMD and them are moving though. They're saying literally AMD stays pinned in Meta. They're cucking me. Bostic log on Microsoft. Tesla got the 413 million. They don't look like they're moving. It just looks like Microsoft and Nvidia right now. Couple of the smaller tech names like Zscaler, and then that's it for now. But I think the Microsoft's still carrying. And corn is going up. Then the yen kind of chilled out. Bonds are making some moves. And then just NASDAQ and tech. But this is just a couple names here. Nvidia and Microsoft are the ones getting the lift. Yeah, and then travel too. SMCI, yeah, that one's been on fire all day today as well. Uber came. SMCI is 3% now. Literally, we saw that from 0.5%. TSM's coming up. And then JP Morgan and I think Goldman and the banks are running up there too. Netflix. MOS 5.6. Yeah, it's weird. Wheat's not breaking out, but corn is. So corn is like $1 or $2 from the high yesterday. New Roblox post, NVIDIA breaking out. I don't want to even hear the Roblox post. Last time they were like, we want to bring dating to the child. What the fuck? What in the Bill Gates? Wait, isn't this the other one? Didn't we see this one? Or is this, yeah, it's July 18th. Earliest day, picture a nation of people. Okay, coming down a little bit. APLS on the low. World's most immersive platform. As people spent $14 billion. I feel like there'll be a headline from it, but wait, they say verified users? So we'll be opening, they're opening up something, the UGC program. I'm just skimming through it. I'm not reading it. This is for Roblo. The fuck is this? Looks better than Meta, but still. So Roblo's going up on that SPY. A little red. AMD big dump. No, AMD. Yeah, and then Apple too. So then that's it. I think the Microsoft sympathies dud unless Meta comes up. But AMD's already coming down. That move's a little smaller though. Again, even on the 100 shares. But then Roblo's going up. They gave their update. Staples are flushing XLP. Oh, no. Oh, the corn. Yeah, AMD's down 60. The Meta's up, but AMD down. Sens 13. Where are the biotechs? Forgot about that other one. What's the other one? CBLE? I don't know what that one was. Disney green to red. Yeah, Disney did not hold. So just keep in mind, once they start breaking lows, it's like Walgreens. Like it's going to start like doing it just like tweaks out when companies are like flushing. So that's why I try to wait a little bit, but we'll see. Again, I think Disney pretty much might start moving a little bit more solidly after Netflix earnings. And then I think it'll have like maybe one more flush or pop and then go from there. Germany Scholz sees a shift in global view of Russia's war in Ukraine. NYSE coming down. Oh, he just bounced a little bit. That was I think that's the 45.39 or whatever. Yeah, we just bounced right at the 45.39 level. MDB still going. That was running up earlier. Again, that Roblox update came out. Microsoft still holding. Adobe is also at the high now too. Apple a little bit off at the bottom. And then NVIDIA is killing it. Uber, again, another high. NVIDIA is about to go up there, too. Meta, yeah, we need to get above 310. Again, Uber, Adobe, and then NVIDIA. Microsoft rugs. Corn. Meta's moving a little bit. Josh B talking Uber being his... Oh, really? So he's going to pump it. So Uber, I want to wait, but like we have a lot of room to like roll that shit over. But our covered call is in there now. But you could roll up to the 60s and actually even make money. That's why I'm like, maybe we hold it for a little bit and see. But that's crazy. Again, Uber is phenomenal. Yeah, we grabbed Uber, but like, I mean, our last purchase on Uber was at like $25, I think. Yeah, $24.50. So that was a great purchase, but I didn't think it would run like that. It's like third or fourth biggest in our portfolio too. But that at that point, it's like 47% here. Now covered calls are in the money. NVIDIA is doing crazy. I did covered calls in the beginning of the year on Airbnb, Uber, and Redfin. And now my Redfin ones are in the money, and now so are my Uber. So I got to roll those over. But again, both of them are all just a big premium. So now I'm 50% up on my equity for Uber before getting in the money. And then we were up 300 or 400 on Redfin before going in the money. I like coin. I don't like the recent run-up in terms of adding, but, I mean, I'm pretty impressed with what it's doing, and I think the Ripple stuff is helping them in terms of the SEC case. Dude, Microsoft, NVIDIA on the high. That's it. That's all you're seeing. And then Uber. And I don't know if any of the other ones went up. Meta's starting to climb up a little bit. AMD got destroyed. 48.75, then 50. UN spokesperson says a number of ideas being floated about how to get Ukraine and Russia grain to market after Moscow quit deal. So they keep talking about it. Man, day 2. That's selling calls. That's selling covered calls. So you get paid. Well, yeah, we got paid the premium. So, like, it's simple. Like, Uber, in the beginning of the year, I agreed to sell somebody my shares at $47.50. Oh, actually, so they're not even in the money yet. So I have 50 more cents, but I agreed to sell my shares to somebody for $47.50. They paid me $250, $240 a contract. So they paid me just under $500. Now that would cost me $1,200 to buy it back, but the whole idea is I could just go and roll over another one. So if hypothetically, if I got a sign, I would give them my shares at the current price. I would keep the $500, and then I would have to sell my shares at 32 to them at 47. So I'd still walk away with money. That's the whole point with all these covered calls. We made sure they had a lot of premium just in case, but I plan on rolling them over. ASON, Microsoft again, now Netflix, MGK. If you like Machine Gun Kelly, now $47.50 on Uber. Now we're in the money. But that thing's starting to move there. But that Microsoft story, even Meta's starting to move a little bit there. But we're right back before that little drop here. And remember, it's early. It's only 9:30 right now. It is only 9:30 right now. Blackpoint partners with Microsoft to fight against cyber attacks. Blackpoint. I don't know who this is. Snow. When are you going to roll over? Closer to expiration, usually. It's like I want to kind of roll over the Uber because we have a lot of cushion and we can, but ideally you'd want to wait. I mean, because it could stay in the money for quite a bit. And then as long as you know the value, I mean, you could always maneuver it any which way. So I like to just hold and wait. Yeah, a lot of Microsoft partnerships in news today, in the last hour at the very least. Do you ever feel bad missing out on more premium? No, I mean, like, you see it. If I ever miss out on anything, like, I guess I'm conscious and aware of enough to know that I missed out on it. But, like, I personally just don't give a shit about anything. I believe in my God, and I where my soul is going, and the people close to me and my family. But, like, honestly, if depending on the level of care, like, if I really did, I couldn't do this every day. I'm just telling you. It's fucked up. But I really hope you guys can mold into this. But it's just, like, you got to put yourself in a position to, you know, don't care about it so much. And it's just like, that's how you're going to stay alive. Like, day after day, I've missed so many things. Like, do you get it? Like, yeah, there's good things I've done. There's bad things I've done. But, like, I do this every single day for 7 hours in front of everybody. So I miss so much shit every day. And I hit shit and I lose shit. And, like, it's just so it's like, depending on the level of importance you place on that, and if you do dwell on that, yeah, that's going to, you know, that will kind of define, you know, how it is. And that's why I encourage you to have a short-term memory and just, you know, keep pushing through. And then the long-term as well. The long-term above all. But, yeah, you just can't care about it too much. Sound like you about to retire? Well, thank God I have a long-term. You know, but that's at the end of the day. I mean, this is the beauty of my retirement in a weird way. I think I'm already retired. We get long-term memory loss. Well, yeah, I guess, but I don't know. It's like, it's good advice and it's bad advice. I'm not telling you. Palantir now. Yo, Palantir's waking up from the morning. Snowflakes popping. Oracle, Adobe. Mr. Palante and Uber, yeah. I own Microsoft in the big one, but not in any of the YouTube accounts. You say that right after I get really sad. I miss out on these plays because I sleep in till 12 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, just wake up early then. But even then, I mean, that's just... I don't know if you guys have, like, just take a fucking look around. Emotional motherfuckers don't do good at this game. That's it. Any flip-flop ass, emotional ass, I'm happy, I'm sad, I fucking care about, like, you know what, I'm serious. You have to be, that's why there's an element of psychosis in this, and that's why most of the people who are good are just absolute dickheads. But, like, do you not realize it at this point? Again, like, if you're extremely emotional on any, this game eats you alive, and it's a subtle emotion. You could think you're not emotional in certain ways, but, like, just look around and, like, see how it is. And, like, it's like if you're feeling this and you're identifying yourself with this, like we've talked about, but it's just like you guys got to realize that at this point. So that's why I'm just saying it's just if you could eliminate this, there's nothing to worry about with FOMO or not. And if you did miss, you should be strategizing on how you get in. If not, you already got in. Otherwise, you are confident and not emotional about what you are waiting for. You know what I'm saying? But in the process of going through those days, like, dude, your emotions will be put to the test here. And if you do have too much of a care about the up and down and what you missed out on and what you got, what you didn't, it's like that is going to probably make you stumble more, if that makes sense. So, yalla. You like the bonds and 3 to 4 every 30 days? It's nice. It's nice, simple. But I'm just saying, I don't know, man. What I'm just saying now is a PHILO is just free yourself, dude. And that's it. I get it. This is real money. It's like I'm trading real money too. And like I encourage you all to just not, temper your expectations and just don't let it get the best of you. That's why it's like, you know, I don't like banning people, but I do like what we were at back in the day where just like, dude, you just get anything out of here because it's just like again, a lot of even the chads and the messages, it's like sometimes y'all get into emotional in it. And it's just like, you know, it's just straight up. This is not an emotional game. And anybody who, if you think there's emotions, if you think it's morality, it's all just an illusion to fucking rob you and to get you and put you through the ringer of this up and down and all of this stuff. And that's why I'm just saying, trust me, just set a plan, your budget, do your thing and let it be there. And if you just gotta use an amount that you're comfortable with. You know, it's like what we were talking about. You know, the other, like I said, I was having this talk with my girl, and a lot of you guys related with it. You know, like what happened. It was just like we started off the right way, started off investing. You start off with like a little bit amount of money, and then what happened after 2020, 21? That little amount went crazy up, and you're like, okay, I'm gonna put in a lot more now. What if? And that's where some of the rules started getting broke, and that's like what you got to think. I want you to ask yourself on a lot of these plays, especially for the long term, if you were not even able to like hold it down, you know, it is very, very simple. Did you go bigger and did you hold longer? So like on certain plays, like I'll ask that. That's what I could ask you. It's one thing to go buy like Snapchat at $90, right? Or $70. But I'm going to say, did you put more money in that Snapchat play? And then did you hold it longer or less than I did? And now just apply that to a lot of things. And that's where I'm saying the leverage. And if you are getting emotional, control the amount. Keep that size. You're going to keep the emotions in check. This is always what we talk about, but that's part of it. The only difference with the long term, if you did not hold a long term as long as someone, chances are you put more money in than them. And that's why when it did go down, it hit a lot more negative than not. And that's where it's just like, it's a mix of balancing and juggling these things too. But the underlying emotional framework of making sound decisions that's part of your emotions. And if you are a baby back B word, the emotions is a very profitable thing for the market, but it won't be for you. Zoom pop, but you can't stop. And whoa, Zoom big actually. Zoom 72 to 73.60. It's like $1. That one's big. Oh, what was the other one? What percentage you have in the long term as opposed to trading? Well, right now with the ones you see, my long term is bigger than my trading account. It's pretty much getting to the same size, which is insane because last year it was probably half the size. But now the long term is an animal. And that's why I just eventually I buy next year unless we hit a bond play on the trading account. If I keep doing this like back and forth break even bullshit, the long term will be bigger than the trading account. Oracle reposted that. Zoom, in addition to partnerships with Anthropic, OpenAI, we're expanding our flexible federated approach to AI with Meta's new Llama. Yeah, a lot of AI announcements in just the last, like, 10 minutes, it feels like, dude. Like, it's crazy. It's actually, like, you're getting a lot. Microsoft this, Microsoft that, AI this, Llama that. Then even Netflix, Oracle, CRM, Adobe, they're moving up with it, too. So it's just, like, it's getting wild. This was just like yesterday, but again, the headlines yesterday were insane. LMT flushing. Netflix is going up. Last SPY rebalance. The special rebalance is like 05 or 11. At first, they said it never happened, and people talked about other ones, so I'm a little confused on that now, but I've heard a lot. And then corn is still breaking out now. Up more this morning, I think, on the long term. Yeah, I was too. Something went down. See, that's why it's probably one of the names that was up. Like MPW probably came down. Banks maybe a little bit. PayPal's not up the same way. Again, I think a lot of the value names, Airbnb, even Snapchat was up too. So that's why. It's weird. Cash balance to short on each trade. Whatever you want, I think. I think you just need margin. And whatever the margin requirement is per the asset. Decent. I mean, the Microsoft news was that was probably your most hype AI news in a minute. Yeah, Uber is still, I thought Uber was Netflix. I'm glad Uber came up. That was like a subtle one. He's done his thing, man. Now there's like 3 positions fighting for the number 3 spot now. They're all within like $1,000 or $100 of each other. Snow keeps going. We were looking at that one earlier. Austin says no time to slow down on military aid to Ukraine. Microsoft hits record after unveils pricier AI bot. Now it's ripped. Disney about to go negative. Tesla, remember, they went up 3 yesterday. I mean, the market did go up, but they were an outperformer on the Cybertruck stuff. SPY getting a little bit of a chicle, but still kind of near the high. AMD came back, so we're up a little bit on AMD. That actually moved, and I think the Meta is positive too, but just nothing compared to NVIDIA and Microsoft. What do you think about diversifying with hedge funds, like investing in a hedge fund? I would just go for private equity myself. So I would own public assets and private assets, but I wouldn't necessarily give my money to a hedge fund. I never really have. Wheat waking up. Yeah, earlier it was too. Again, corn is like, we're doing good now. So corn, I believe, is now higher than yesterday's peak after the Black Sea news. So I don't know if wheat has gone past the peak. No, wheat is still like $10 below. The minimum for private equity, I think you just need to be an accredited investor. That's it. Like, so minimum net worth of like $1 million or like income of 250. I don't know if they updated that. But then if you know the people, you could get in on private placements. So there's some too, depending on how much money the company is raising. Even if you're not, let's say, an accredited investor, then you could get in on that. You can find them. There's marketplaces, connects, again, relationships, or even as simple. I've done this in the past. Literally, you could contact any company. Like, so if there's a company you like, I've done this back in the day. Like, there's companies I've bought in just because, like, I've seen them and I've, like, they were a private company. I thought they were doing good, and I found the contact and I said, hey, do you guys have room for investors? Like, have you guys taken any investments? You know, talk to them about what they're doing, and that's another way. But marketplaces, connections, work, family, friends, or contacting private companies directly. Four, 5, 4, 4. Now Zoom at the what? No way. What? I was surprised. Wow. I love today. Today is phenomenal. Because you said Zoom pop. I didn't think it was going to pop like that. And now you're like, Zoom lows. I didn't really even believe you. And now I'm like, what the fuck? This is, what is that? Oh, ASMB? I thought that was ABNB. I got hype. Cody, I forgot about that one too. Elf. Bro, NVIDIA, Microsoft, that was the big story now. Even though banks should have been the big story. Remember Schwab, regionals, that was the only thing this morning. What time is it? 9:40 still early. SMCI, they were up like 3-4% earlier, I think. That's all day at 52-week high. SMCI, ASML's tomorrow, and then Thursday is TSM. Bonds going down. Where's the yen? Yeah, yen is starting to plummet a little harder. So yen's kind of been all over the place. Yeah, yen's hitting a new low on the day. So bonds are breaking down. So is the yen. Let's see where the dollar's at. Yeah, dollar's breaking out now on all of this. So a couple of changes in currency land right here. Bitcoin selling. LMT, yeah, it started to pick up down there. Again, they had like a reiteration. I think their earnings were bad. I saw something not too long ago. Yeah, Lockheed Martin, no, they raised outlook after second quarter results top expectations. Yeah, they lifted full year guidance. By segment. I think there was just the little delay news, but yeah, their news were good. Their earnings were good. VMware's on the high. Remember, that's another buyout. I don't know what the price is on that. Microsoft is still holding. Zoom is back on the low. That was a crazy one. Meta. Lockheed Martin. Lockheed. MGOL on CNBC. Anyone know what they're saying? The news on the control of the yen? What do you mean the control? Like the yield curve control? No updates on that. If anything, the yen started dying today as the Bank of Japan, Ueda, was pretty much saying that he wasn't trying to... he said there's still more work to do to get to 2% inflation, which is kind of not really along the lines of adjustment is near. So that's the first thing he said in the last couple of weeks that has really been there. And then yen is hitting new lows right now. Zoom, yeah, Zoom got hit. Biddy's on the high. So I think Bitcoin is dying right now. FTI. What is this one? I don't know. FTI's at the high, 1808. Tesla does not have earnings today. Tesla, I think, is tomorrow with Netflix. So today, after hours, I don't know what we're going to be dealing with. Bitcoin, it's dying right now. So today is Interactive Brokers, JB Hunt, Wall, AAR, PNFP, HWC, United Community Bank, Fullerton, and Equity. So regionals, and then JB Hunt, and then that's it. The yen future is not lower than when I bought it. No. So we're still, I think we're still up $1,000 on that one, believe it or not. Bitcoin, yeah, 29.9 to 20. Damn, that was $400. Pre-order at Nigel since he's additional. Hey, we'll say. We'll say. Tesla. Amen, baby. God bless you, Tim. I hope you're having a good day. Happy Tim Day. I'm going to just call it Happy Tim Day. JB Hunt missed last two. Watch FedEx too. Any sympathies to that or any of the transports, but that's the only one that's not a bank, a regional or like a brokerage. Ay. Tim Tuesdays. Let's go. Microsoft chilling. Apple's been on the low the whole time, even as the Microsoft news was coming around. Defense Secretary Austin says working to notify family of U.S. service member who crossed into North Korea. We lost another one in North Korea. Could you get into banks before earnings? I mean, you see it. I think the best play is afterwards. So that's what I wanted to talk about today. We made pre-earnings plays for IV on options. And then I think with like Netflix, Tesla, even the banks, we should have done it with Morgan Stanley today. That was the best one. But if you've noticed, most of the banks, even if they've done good or bad, it'll make a move. And by the open, it's pretty much stayed within like 0.5%. And then it'll kind of have the continuation. So I would just go off of that. But I think bank stocks, just wait till the report, wait till the opening bell, and depending on either the conference call or the overall sentiment, I would just follow whatever the move was. If it was a negative report, short it in the morning. If it was positive, go with it. But then again, any of the negative reports on the banks even have been bought up so far. I don't have any Tesla play. So that's why I'm saying in this case, would I play like I bought all the other earnings? You could buy like a Tesla put or like a Netflix put because the stocks have ran up, so maybe they'll be cheaper. But with a little bit of time left ahead of earnings, I think the play is wait for Tesla, wait for Netflix. Depending on if it's good or bad, we're just going to make our flip after and then go from there. That's what I did last Tesla and last Netflix, and we made money. I was down, though, for a month before making money on any of them. So, but I do think the post-earnings might be the better play. The pre-mon Teslas are expensive. And it's just like the earnings are tomorrow. A lot of the run-up has already kind of been there and the move too. So I think the puts are cheap, but I do even think the puts kind of held up a little, which is what we are kind of hoping for. So, like, if they report this week, that'd be like getting next week's option on ours, I think. But, like, I guess the last 2 days since yesterday, borderline, even the low of Friday, kind of the same price, but not too bad. Now, just holding price it for 2 days. So, the puts are still there. And then Tesla's still pricing in 9%, which is a lot. Usually the Tesla doesn't price in that much unless everyone's worried, but 9-10% is a pretty big amount. iCAD. SPY kind of coming down, but we have just still been holding. Tesla is moving to the highs, actually. So Tesla's about to go green right now. Humana is going up. Again, Cigna, UNH are killing it all day today. Microsoft coming down. Yeah, $2 off the high, a little less. Apple was already moving down. And there's Meta, and then AM Dizzle. Okay, I sold out of the Meta and AMD. I made like $10 on AMD and then $4 on Meta. I'm out. That's it. The hype, the secondary hype plays didn't. I could be patient, but I don't want to. I'm over it. Yeah, I'm very bullish on the travel industry. I think what else? We had one today. What was it today? There's something today about it too that was messed up. Like strong. Who was it? I think it was I think it was Bank of America earnings. I think they're the ones who said it. They were talking about travel demand and the currency, I think. Or their deposit or the consumer. But yeah, I am bullish on travel. The cruise lines, that's the only part of travel I don't like. You know, like the travel on the water. I just think like ground transport, hotels, and then like certain activities. But I hate cruises, and they all did go up a lot recently. But I'm not a cruise man. I've never been on a cruise in my life, so that is my bias. I know some people like them, and people like the downsides there. Yeah, doesn't Disney have cruises? I didn't think about that, but yeah, I've never liked the cruises. You're not missing. I want to go. I want to go on a cruise. I saw they have like fancy ass cruises that are like dope, but I've never been on a cruise in my life. And then especially after COVID, bro, like I was just like I don't ever want to go on a floating petri dish. My wife hates cruises. They look cool. What about the Tom Cruise? In Miami, the Virgin Cruise is the best. No kids. I've heard of, dude, they have the no kids ones. They got like luxury cruises. I think Ritz-Carlton is coming out with a cruise that's like supposed to be really nice. It's a commitment. And like San Diego, Miami, any place they got a port, it's like popping out there for the cruises. But I've just never been on one. I've seen them, but that's it. Too many folks fall into the, I wasn't worried about that. I was more worried about just being stuck in the ocean. I don't like boats. I don't like the water, man. The ocean, I respect the ocean. The ocean is like the stock market. I don't like being in the middle of the ocean. Yeah, Carvana's popping. Uber, bro, what in the Uber is this? My girlfriend might want to get rid of you. Damn. That's dark. I think I'm worth more alive, though, to her. She's not in my will yet. Everybody else wants me dead, though. My life insurance is way better dead than alive. So, I feel. Maybe I don't go on cruises. We'll see. And I've never been on one. Then that Bitcoin pop and drop. I need good life insurance. How old are you? Just make sure you don't get it too young or depending on what you have. Like, don't fall for the life insurance schemes, because I bet you we got one person in here selling life insurance for a fact. There's always a life insurance guy, and I love you. There's no shade, but just make sure you guys just don't get it too young. That's all. Like, a lot, they'll try to sell you on the whole, like, you could do this, you could do that, and then, like, you do it for 17,000 months, and then, you know what I'm saying? But it's just like, do it later in life, or depending on what you need to protect, it's good there. But it's good. You make bank selling it, man. You know, like, you can make bank selling insurance. Just advise your clients properly. If you sell it, you'll be good. But it's just like there's big commissions in insurance, so people don't realize that. That's why it's just like, you know, they would love to get you on it when you're young and like at a certain time when you don't need it, but you want it when you're just a little bit later. You got life insurance at 30. I mean, what's your health looking like and everything else? It depends. But like in how you structure it, because some of them, it's like a dividend account in a weird way. You're going to be able to borrow against it and do all that. But just, I think later is like 35, 40, maybe a little older. But then again, it's just like, that's the whole point. You don't know when you're going to die. So it's like you do kind of, and then again, if you're a little bit more unhealthy or not. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The whole life, there is benefits. That's what I'm saying. Like mid 30s, you'll be good. But like if you're like 19, 20 years old, I want to do it. I'm an agent. I disagree with age. The older you are, the more expensive it gets. Yes, but I also just think it's pointless. That's it. I mean, you got a 20-year-old. I mean, you sell it, so I understand, but take a $200 a month premium, 19-year-old spending $2,400 a year. He does that for 10 years, and again, he'll be able to borrow against it. He's gonna spend $24,000 in premium over a decade, and he'll still be under 30 years old. It's just like, I think you could do a lot more with it. But if you do have a plan, it could be good. But I think for younger guys, it's pointless. If you got it through work, anything like that, run it. It's free 99. I'm 47. There's enough to bury me. Well, I mean, depends on if you have any like descendants or if you want to leave anything to people, but it just all depends in that sense. I do not borrow from mine. No, not yet. So it'll be cool down the line, but I just have it just in case. Coin on the low. No 2010 yet. Did we? We're not there yet. Oh, I had such good tin. Such good tin. Credit Suisse increases S&P target for year end to 4,700 from 4,050. So that's the last. That's like maybe the 7th bank to do that so far. So to give you an idea, at the start of the year, analysts were saying that the stock market would end here. So Credit Suisse in January, they were like, oh yeah, this is where we're going to end, 4,005, 4,050. And then today, they said, we now think it's going to end here at 47. It's up. It's right there. You see that 47? Right there. Coin on the low. Yeah, they're starting to dump. Couldn't a big saver open an insurance company and cover yourself? Yes. I mean, I don't know with life insurance, but it's very easy to make your own insurance company, even for a car. So I've already shared that with you many times. It's like if you wanted to make a company, you could go make a company, get a loan, and buy a bond, and use that bond to underwrite your own insurance. So you can insure your own vehicles with your own insurance company. Believe it or not, all you have to do is buy a bond. and that's just like an insurance company would, and you could cover your own liability, believe it or not. You're opening a health insurance brokerage in Colorado. Ooh, we might need to talk. Maybe you could run the Chads through a business. That sounds exciting. So, like, let's say you have a $30,000 car, or let's say you want a $100,000 car policy, right? You could literally go create a S corp, go get it. You have to do a couple of things, but you pretty much are going to get a bond worth the value of your policy that you want to cover. So a $100,000 bond, you don't need to put $100,000 down. You could even borderline do a future or obligation to it. And once you buy the bond will be the insurance on the policy you will write for yourself. So theoretically, you could create a brand new company, buy a bond to back it up, and that bond would give you enough coverage to insure your own assets. Ta-da! Texas doesn't allow that anymore. There's probably a loophole because there's no way. It just like with how insurance and things work, there's just that because that's just how insurance is backed up. You know what I'm saying? Did I do that? Back in the day, I did it like on smaller things, but then I needed my needs evolved into like just other stuff, and then as we started doing more stuff out of state, I needed just other things. So I use a couple of insurance companies now, but it's definitely, you could get away with it for a little bit. It just depends what you want. So just essentially, like, I think you could get, if you have more than a couple of cars, like eventually State Farm just becomes cheaper than doing it yourself. But then it, depending on what you want to insure too, it gets the value of the vehicles as well. Microsoft, Nvidia, Redfin still at the bottom. Yeah, I think the data is going to be big tomorrow, or bigger. Could move the bond. SPY's coming up, but housing data. You're going to get pending or new home sales, or I think building permits and new home sales. It's 10, man. Let's go. Doc N, QQQ on the high. That's it, man. Nvidia, I already sold out of Meta and AMD. They might come back up. Humana and healthcare is still doing good. Yeah, Humana, big move. All day. Healthcare, they were the underperformer into it. Tessie and that. I'm playing after the earnings, but I think after that, we're going to start seeing earnings jumps. And then wheat is killing it. So all the wheat plays are up here. And then what's it called? Still holding RXRX. So I don't know. We have like 17% on that. I don't know. I don't know if you feel the same way, but this thing looks poppy. That's why I'm like, I like it. We've held it for a while, but you got a good gain on that. As a FYI, Microsoft put from the morning destroyed. The other ones are all doing good. Meta's down a little bit. Amazon's up, and then Google is up too. Biotech and AI. Isn't it? It's a cool play, right? I like it. Oh, you are at 90? You got a way better pickup. Unless you got it earlier, because we got a pretty good pickup, but damn, good for you. Disney's in the bargain bin. I mean, we just bought it. Again, it was like last month, beginning of this month. I'm just waiting a little bit, but just kind of like Walgreens when it's kind of at the lows flushing through, but give it some time. We'll see where the market and everything else is at. We already have enough of it. I would like to buy more, but I don't think you got to force it. And then I think some of these earnings will get people waking up. Oh, you got it before the NVIDIA? Hell yeah, bro. I was going to say, because I was like, I bought it pretty low on the dip following the news, but if you were in there, like 90% is great. Airbnb's green. Wells Fargo's coming up. Tesla now. Tesla's back into the green. Is that its first couple of highs here? First couple of new highs. Yeah, Tesla's breaking out now. Back to green. First new highs of the day. So it hasn't hit a new high since earlier here, but now you're going 290. Wait, that's high, right? Am I tripping out? 290. Yeah, 290 is like, hold on. Where's Dorito? Where's Dorito man? That's almost at that 300. Yeah, that's high. I was gonna say that's up there. Walgreens got elite security guard. Are they allowed to? Yeah, I would say that's at 300. I thought Tesla was kind of low, but no, 290 is. You were saying what, 302 or 312? How do you short the NBA? Dude, I don't know. I don't think you can. I don't know, man. Just like buy up all the protein so Wembanyama can't get any bigger, and then everybody never wants to watch the NBA again after Wembanyama breaks his whole body bench pressing 10 pounds. It's the only thing I could think of. Other than that, I mean, that's it. LeBron Jinping is already partnered up, bro. So you know you can't. That's a combo right there. You know what I'm saying? Xi Jinping at the 1, LeBron at the 2. Come on, bro. That's better than Malone. That's better than Malone in Stockton. I'm just telling you, you can't. I don't think you could do much better than that. That's the duo. You guys keep saying Kobe and Shaq. You know what I'm saying? No. LeBron and Xi Jinping. Dude, it's too much. Yeah, some would call it the Great Wall. That's it. They hold it down. Defense, offense. You can see that duo from the moon. Putin at the 4. Nah, they banned him from the league. Unless he brings them Gatorade. You'd short their broadcasters. Disney? You would, but I just don't even think... my first thought was Foot Locker, but then I was like, it doesn't translate the same way. So I don't know. Like, unless the NBA... like I'm saying, unless Wembanyama, is how you say it, whatever it is, unless he messes everything up, I don't know. New job offer, 40% increase straight to the long term. Damn. So you're just gonna live the same, then they just boom, 40% more savings. Oh my goodness. Amen. Amen. So QQQ SPY 52-week high. Tesla's going up there now. And Chad, that's it. We're doing it. It's not stopping. My dad is in his 60s, wants to invest some money. Where should he focus? Well, right now, I mean, this is just my take and what I've been telling everybody. If you are just coming to the idea to invest right now, I would only go for value. I would not, obviously, I would want to get a superstar in one of the big names you need. Other than that, I'd be going for value. I don't know if your father invests in real estate, but, you know, one of the safest investments is real estate below market price. I'm not saying above market price. I'm saying you would be surprised with what you could do in that sense, but that's where I look. Played the song? Why? We didn't do anything. We played the song a couple days. We're about to hit a new high, 45.57 or 45.47, I believe 45.59 and 45.75. That will be the next levels, and then 4,600 is your pump. Sorry. how long am I going to say that while the market continues to run? I executed it perfectly. So whatever you're trying to imply, I don't know, but I'm going to say it because I said it at the beginning and I'm saying it here and it still works till this day. So next question. Thank you. Are we going to video? I have maybe 500 now. We took the 475, made money on that. I'm going to just wait a little bit more. And then Tesla, again, 291. It might start to get, isn't it like 293, 297? I just got out of the Meta and AMD. I agree. I just hate runs. Shouldn't continue. Well, that's why it's very dangerous. That's why I'm saying but at the same time, it's just as dangerous missing out. And that's, I know how people feel that way. And like I already said it, we are entering the point, mark my words, where motherfuckers are going to get mad at you for telling them not to buy something that is up 1,000%. They will get mad at you just as they have gotten mad at me in the past. I'm just telling you, that's where I've realized it already, because you could look around and they want something when they didn't want it 90% lower just a couple months ago. So it's getting to the point where if you're saying, wow, I wouldn't buy a Dogecoin, you're going to get in trouble if that Dogecoin runs and you say that. Now, that being said, I'm going to tell you how it is. And there's a reason why we stacked cash and we're still buying though too. And it's just the one thing I've been saying is like, if you really want to get into the market now, I am worried, but I am also comfortable having 90% of my money invested at low prices. But that's why I'm saying you should only be going for cheap stuff. I would not be buying expensive stuff right now. I would not be buying anything at a premium, at a yearly high, at a multi-year high. I would be buying the Meta set. Are you fucking me? Dude, they hate me today. That's it. The ones are you kidding me? Man. I like it though. I'll take it. Meta's raw. After I sold out for my fucking $20, you guys are getting that's another $3 right there out of nowhere. So let me double check our news right here. But yeah, that's running. GG if you got that. No, the market makers chose violence on my head top. They don't like me. I'm seeing foreign news. What the fuck is this? Meta turn. I'm seeing the foreign reiteration. Same news as earlier. My goodness. That's just funny because I just sold out. I remember I was like, I could be patient, but I don't want to. It didn't do anything. And then it just pops. No. Nat gas is gassing. Coin is lower. So watch Meta, though. But, yeah, like I'm saying, though, it just makes, listen, all you got to understand, though, everybody's going to get their turn. So even what we were saying with the long term, bro, it's super simple. It's just right now, the growth has already ran. Just like last year, if you don't remember, in 2022, right after the growth started going down, all of the values went back up. So if you really are trying to force invest right now, when a lot of things, again, it's not like you're getting in cheap because we already got in cheap. I'm just saying I'd go for what is still cheap and just know it's just like right now you want to be on the next rotation rather than kind of going for the other ones. But if you go for the next rotation, you may miss out on more gains. You may miss out on the video. You could go try to camp out in the value plays for the next 3 months and take something a little bit more safer there, but you may miss out on another 30% on the video in the meantime, and I don't know how you're going to feel about that. But at the same time, it's like if the market did come down, and, you know, just like 2022, what happened? Market was coming down. Our ABVI was up 70%, you know, and that's where that rotation is going to benefit you. So I'm just going for cheap. I'm just doing what I've done. But at the same time, it's like I did make certain moves while they were kind of contrarian, more or less. And I encourage you to do the same. You know, do not stick with a plan and strategy. Do not be the greater fool. And what I mean by that is like just don't buy it when it's like don't buy it when you want to buy it when everybody else is buying it. You see what I'm saying? Like, hopefully you're buying because there is a plan and you go along there. But it's just like getting into everything after everybody's got into it. You know, the risk is in the price. Yeah, sadly, the bank things did help the market, which is mind-blowing considering. But that's, I mean, I think it opened up the BTFP for a little bit. I think that situation may come in here, but it's just that did clear a lot of the worries. And then the AI on the back end. That was it. Or LT pickups, usually losers till the flip. The value plays, yeah. U.S. Senator Thune Reddy's AI certification bill. Oh, there's an AI certification bill. It was like a baby Q. It just paused everything. It stopped everything, and then I do believe, I believe the tin or the theory of Japan and America and kind of working a little closely on policy. But, I mean, there's no question. The banking thing was a very big problem, and then the answer to it was very big stimulus. That just, again, ironically enough, the Fed balance sheet is now came back down, which is great. But then again, I believe right now there's about $115 billion loaned out right now on the BTFP at 5%, which is crazy. Individuals. I mean, MSTR and crypto is dying. Is that corn on the high? Yeah, corn is on the high ticker. So that's at least working. Then the yen came down. Until the yen come down. Snap sort of falling. Let me check corn. So corn's hitting a new high right now, but where does it stack up? No, it's still down on the month. But yeah, watch corn, a couple more bucks here. You think banks need a report using BTFP? It is, but I think it's probably recognized as something else. I don't think it's there. Like in the sense, like I don't think there's a heading that says BTFP. It's probably, you know, mixed into their ratios somehow. But it also depends on who took it. That's the real question. We really don't know all of the parties, more or less. Yeah, I think it'll be there, but not explicitly. I think that it might be with a whole load of other numbers there too and ratios. The whole point was to not have to report it. It's the discount window without disclosure. But wasn't that also too related to what they wanted with just even the unrealized losses too, though? So, and now they're starting to disclose that. I think, has anybody disclosed if they took it? I think FRC did, but then JP Morgan owns them now. I think it's up to their discretion. Y'all killing the game out here. I mean, there's a lot going on. There's a lot of back and forth. There's a lot we're expecting. There's been good trades and bad trades. And then, obviously, the long term is forever hitting all-time highs. And we are net returns, dividends, everything. But the long term is the story once again until a bond play hits. And then there's big Microsoft news today, too. LT forever. Tesla, I mean, Tesla just ran for the first time. All day. They're back to negative, but they went nuts. Oil, I mean, oil has to go crazy eventually. That may be a 2024 thing, but then like I'm saying, with all of the governments around the world, unless we get like a change in all of the things they implemented, it's not going to be easy. But eventually, lower rates will spur oil. I do believe in that for commodities as well, too. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. The yield of the portfolio. So, one, find the total amount of your portfolio. That way, you're just going to need that for the backdrop. Then go calculate how many positions pay dividends and take their market value. And then go see how much they pay you in dividends every year. And divide the dividend dollar amount by how much the market equity value is of those dividend payers. And now you will know what your return is. And then compare that to the overall portfolio. And then you could see how much you're returning. The two run-ups on the first one was the news one. The second one was after I got out. And then it just did a second stupid pop. That was funny, though. I could get behind that. I like the humor. Biden says they have a lot of hard work to resolve Israel. He's speaking alongside Israel's Herzog. Herzog? What is a Biden? Do you have a Biden? I need to go to the bathroom and get a carbo. Biden. Bro, Biden post on YouTube? What the fuck? Why have I never seen... Oh, this is fucking great. How come I've never seen this? Bro, I'm just searching Biden because I'm trying to get you like a bathroom thing while I play it, right? Bro, have y'all ever seen this? Biden got 5 reasons to donate $5 to Joe Biden today. I ain't see... And he got Obama! Oh!
Grassroots supporters like you. Number 2.
Bro, they got these guys. Bro, you can't even ask Biden a question. He took out some time of his day and they filmed a YouTube video on 5 reasons to donate $5 to... What in the BuzzFeed is this, bro? With an Obama feature? With the life alerts cuts too? Oh, that's crazy. Wow, that's amazing. Oh, look at Pump It Up is recommended for y'all. Look at that. Isn't that crazy? You got Pump It Up. Oh, my goodness. As the recommended. See, he already know. Damn, that's crazy. Anyways, I'm trying to see Biden speaking. I did not know Biden posted YouTube videos about why you should give him $5. I just did not think about that. I didn't think he made YouTube videos. Like, Biden have a vlog, dog. That's kind of cool. You know? I didn't think about that. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. There's Joe Biden in Augusta. I don't see this Mr. Biden, man. Sorry, guys. Foreshadowing, Pump It Up. It could be. All right, well, let me see, because I got something for y'all. I need to go get me a carbo. We'll see how we get through this. It's already 10. I think volume's a little low. I don't think Corinne is live. Yeah, 30 million by hour number 4. So slowing down a little bit. Slowing down a little bit. Oh, wait, is Jean-Pierre live? No, she's not live. I blame Charles Schwab for no earnings. Yeah, that's weird with the TD. That TD stuff is kind of weird. Okay. They're still there. I feel like CNBC has been, they're the ones with all the CEOs this morning.
Now in North.
All right, I'll leave you guys.
A U.S. military spokesman says the soldier.
I don't know if it'll shut off. But follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I will be right back.
Confirming the account with 3 officials, one of whom says the soldier was on a tour of the area when he bolted across the border, and that the UN command chased him but could not catch him in time. Police found more than 200 guns inside the home of the suspected Gilgo Beach serial killer Rex Hauerman. Police commissioner in Suffolk County says investigators found the weapons in a vault downstairs. Investigators also recently searched storage units in the area they say are linked to the investigation. But a police spokesperson said they are not releasing anything further about the items or the evidence seized in those locations. First, Taylor Swift ticket problems, now the Colosseum in Rome. Italy's antitrust authorities are investigating inflated ticket prices to the country's top tourist destination. Tourists are complaining that it is impossible to find regularly priced tickets to Rome's Colosseum because ticket operators are scooping them up in advance and marking them up. Then these companies repackage the tickets as more expensive guided tours. Kelly, that's the story from Rome.
Thank you, Tyler. See you soon. Coming up, that's Rome, and now to Canada, where Mounties, maple syrup, and now tech talent. Skilled workers from around the world may soon be flocking up north. What that could mean for the U.S. next. And as we head to break, let's get a check on a pair of restaurant stocks, starting with Cracker Barrel, up 5% after the company announced former Taco Bell executive Julie Fells-Massino will be taking over as CEO next month. And Toast popping almost...
Okay, hold on. I'm going to switch this here.
Above
I need to go
that
get
right now
BRB.
at 1203 and a half, and oil climbing back up again. Right now, NYMEX crude is up $1.70 at 75.85. So we're seeing some support for the commodity. Amber, what are you watching?
All right, well, the Dow is up 300 points. United Health is about half of that rally, getting an upgrade from Bernstein, saying this is a valuation opportunity to buy a company that is relatively attractive, that's still got long growth potential. On the S&P, Carnival Cruise is benefiting from an upgrade from the folks over at Argus Research. And then under the hood as a sector, those bank stocks are continuing to be embraced by investors, despite not necessarily a perfect set of results, but certainly ones that are good enough for investors today, Matt.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Morgan Stanley, one of those bank stocks that's jumped today. Here you can see the provision set aside for credit losses are much higher than they were a year ago, and the trend is up. But the CEO, James Gorman, said on the earnings call earlier that the trend in terms of trading right now is promising. And I think that's one of the things, besides the revenue beat, that has investors out in the market buying those shares, pushing them up. I saw them up at one point more than 5%. So strong acceptance on Wall Street of those earnings. And right now, we're going to hear from Bloomberg's Sonali Basak. She's going to speak with the CEO, James Gorman. Sonali?
Thank you and welcome to our Bloomberg television and radio audiences. I'm standing by at Morgan Stanley's headquarters with Morgan Stanley CEO and Chairman James Gorman. It's been a blockbuster earnings reaction for you, but also a pivotal moment in Morgan Stanley's history.
We're not doing this again.
Announcing that you would step down into next year.
I kind of want to listen because I'm like, I wonder if he's going to say the exact same thing, but I'm going to pass. Yeah, Palo Alto, Avago, bookings on the high now too. NVIDIA, Tesla, I think you're about to go, man. It's 10 o'clock, 11. It's doing exactly what it did. Yes, there's zero bottoms of today, or going down. Again, we woke up with pressure. You just buy it up. Even the bonds are going green today, which is good for the most part. Then the yen came down, but still getting ready for earnings, and the banks have yet to shake anybody in their boots. So honestly, nothing bad has arrived from earnings season. That's it. At least it's still very early, but now we're getting that movement, and you are at a dangerously close breakout level, you know, so it'll be good. Corn is corn is it? What's the limit on the agricultures? I forgot what it is. Is it 6 or 7%? Because corn's already up 5.1. Nearing the highest of all time. At 4,600, we will. See the young long term market has gone up a lot. I've heard this today was like the day. I don't know. It's like people were kind of not liking it before, but I feel like today was the day where I feel like people put a foot down. A lot of people are like, why does it keep going up? Because I mean, the last 3 days we've hit new highs, and it's just been like subtly happening after waking up with like kind of like softer news. But it does seem like today you got a little bit more pushback on the rally here after the third high. There's Tessie still. Disney selling off. Yeah, they got killed. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. The low ticker, kind of active. Couple of banks there, TXT, Boeing. We'll see, though. It just, you kind of, the only thing you had down today was XLK. You had tech down, and then that Microsoft news, and all of those just went nuts. Yeah, Goldman Sachs, Jan Heitzis, he said, stop. He said, ignore the yield curve. He don't care about it. Yeah, I got to read a little bit of that. I disagree, but, you know, that's the game. That's the game of the yield curve has been doubted longer than anything. Like, the yield curve doubt is like age-old Wall Street. But he's good. I like, actually, Jan Heitzis. He's been pretty good. Disney leaps. I'd prefer the shares. It might be the merge. There's more features on TOS Mobile now. Oh, really? Yeah, but I don't care. Give me my money. They're like, I got a new watch list. I'm like, they have not deposited like $10,000 back into my account. It says I have the money, but I don't have the money available. And I'm very, actually, hold on, sir. Sorry, this is very aggressive. NVIC sold that whole thing? No. Yeah, still green. It's about to. That's actually crazy. They were up, what, 11 or 7? Lucid coming down a little. So I don't know how you guys are gonna feel about this right now, because I have something for you, but here is the problem. What we're about to do, it might make the market go up. So I don't know about the bears, but I hope this is it's actually a good PHILO. This is the PHILO I've been wanting to give you for a while. So Chad, let's get into it, baby. Oh, man. Chad Adonia. I'm excited. I don't know. Again, I think with earnings, it's going to get crazier. We were already dealing with a lot of different stuff. I've been wanting to give you this PHILO for a while. I told you guys last week. I said there was something on my Instagram that I really caught my eye. And this is why I want to get you. I want to show that it's an old PHILO I'm going to bring to you. And I think you'll like it. I think it's a very good reminder. It relates to a phrase I've been saying a lot. But can I tell you the answer? Can I tell you your PHILO? I'm going to give, this is the answer. I think it explains last year. I think it explains this year. I think it explains everything, man. And it's so important, and I hope all of you get this. And if I could give you anything that could transcend, I really hope it is this, in understanding one thing. And it's so funny because somebody even said this as a joke, and I was LOLing because I was like, damn, that's so true, the truth of it. But here is the simple conclusion and message I hope you get from this PHILO. It is, do not be demoralized. Chad! I want to scream it, man. I really do. But all theatrics aside, for real, like, I hope you understand. We were talking about it a little bit with, you know, the emotions, and it's one thing to get emotional, but it's another thing to lose your morale. It's another thing to be demoralized, because it's fun. And what I said was funny is that Chad was like, I forgot what we were referring to something, and they answered, and they're like, it's just to demoralize you. And I laughed really hard at that joke, but I was like, it's funny because I could only imagine how many things that have gone on over the years. I mean, I've seen it. Fuck it. I mean, what are you saying? Go look around. How many people in your life have you seen lose the light? Oh, y'all don't feel me? You're telling me you have not seen any demoralization in the last year or two or 3 years, and that you haven't seen certain things, and it's not like anything really changed, but is the morale really there? That's like, there's a very important part, man. Like, for real, your morale and like what you see, it's part of what you see in the future. You get it? Like, do you not realize if you are demoralized, the future goes away? And that's where bitterness creeps in. That's where a lot of things happen. But it's just like, again, that's why we say the best is yet to come. You know why? Because the minute you believe that everything is behind you, that's not bright. I think what Uncle said it in one of his songs. He said, alive but with no passion, that's how death gonna feel. Ugh. But for real, like, the moment you stop having any sort of hope, future expectation, or if you just believe you peaked, that's crazy, then guess what? You might actually have it happen. Because if you don't have any morale to see for the future, or actually believe that the chart is going up rather than going down, that's why it's like, go again, the demoralization when the long term goes down. Why? Because the money goes down, and you look at the money of what you could do, and you're like, oh man, now I can't do this. I got to work at this. Oh, it's going to do this. But then when the chart hits the high, what are you thinking now? You have morale. And that's why I tell you, be careful of the morale coming from the prices. Why? Because, oh shit, it's a crazy game, and you will realize if your morale is dictated on that chart, it's going to be a little bit more volatile than you'd like. But the main thing I want to give you today is just, for real, Chad, I hope you understand how important it is for your morale, and I hope you don't let little shit demoralize you. If anything, yeah, go get demoralized. Go fail miserably and never learn anything from it. That's one thing to demoralize you. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, like, go fail, go lose. I've lost everything before. That's I hear a lot of shit on like, I've lost a lot. It's like, go get a big failure, then get demoralized. I get it. But stop letting even the little shit demoralize you now. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like the thing in the news that you disagree with, or it's like the one, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, don't let the straw break the camel's back. And it's like, it's one thing to be demoralized on the big failures, but it's like, for real, as this progresses, or if you don't get a hold of this, it's like even the little stuff, and that's a great place to start with. If you're ever worried about like how you could improve on this. So that's the first part. That's the whole thing I'm talking about today. That's all. That's all. Just don't be demoralized. If I could give you a simple thing to write down and to walk away with, like, for real, watch your morale. And don't let this, again, you need to have it, because we want to go a long way, and you see already how many opportunities to be demoralized you've already encountered, which is mind-blowing. But that's why I'm like, yo, just don't forget this. And that's what reminded me, because I was looking, and it reminded me of an old PHILO. And you know what the PHILO was? It said, what good is having a shield if you don't bring it to war? You know what I'm saying? Like, seriously, what's the point of having this shield, but then when the battle starts, you leave it at your house, and then you run off into battle without this shield that you've been training with? And oftentimes, that's why I said it happens when you forget things, right? You're thinking about all the time. You were like, I'm gonna do this. Oh, I feel good. I love the positivity. I'm feeling. Oh yeah, I'm gonna become what I think about. Yeah, Earl Nightingale. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. And then boom, the battle hits. Reality comes. You know what I'm saying? And then where's the shield? Where are all those little PHILOs you heard? Where are all the little words? You know what I'm saying? Where did it all go? If you have not reminded yourself, if you are not actually thinking and consciously focusing on it, it's very easy to leave that shield at home. So that was a PHILO. I gave this to you like a year ago. I told you about this one, and I remember I posted it with one of the long terms. So if it's on my Instagram, it's on the picture of the food. And if you scroll to the very last picture, I have a bunch of Bible verses and phrases. And I know some of you will not like the Bible verses. I love them, and rereading all of those got me very excited. I will tell you that. That I cannot deny. But I did notice something, because it was all about it was objections and answer. Objections and answer. Objection and answer. And what I noticed about most of the objections is that when most people object to you, the enemy, whatever you want to call it, it's always something that's demoralizing. Like, it's supposed to demoralize you. And it's funny, this all happened. This was like a week ago, bro. That's why I've been waiting to tell you all of this. And I just remember when the Chads were joking about it. And I was looking, I was like, man, it's so true. And the fact is, like, there is just certain quotes that you could always go back to. And I hope you remember them when you go through demoralization or whatever it is, or I hope you remember these quotes ahead of time so that you don't get demoralized, you know? And so go read it if you want. I'm not going to give it to you. It's on there. It's just certain things, bro. And I said it last time, and it was very important, but I want you to go. It was a post on my Instagram from October 21st, 2021. So go see it. That was like 2 years ago. But all in all, Chad, it's a very, very simple thing. There's a couple more things, but I hope you know the words have power. And that is part of reminding yourself that, and words have power to demoralize you, and they have power to get you back to where you need to be, and also life events too. But that's why I'm just saying, man, I hope you keep some of the thoughts and beliefs and you know, the things that got you here. Just don't leave the shield at home, and remember it. And this is why I've been telling y'all, and this is why the words are so important, and go back to some of those words ahead of time so you don't get demoralized, because it's like you are running the race so well. Nobody wants you to stop. That is a quote. And I remember hearing that quote at many times in my life, and it hit me differently. But like I'm saying, if you know that quote and know it has power and words and meaning behind it, go look at go back to more of them. And I hope you lean on that at any other moment and continue and just understand part of your success at whatever the markets throw in the next year, half decade, century, I don't know, but your morale and how you maneuver will play hand in hand, my friend. So Chad, I hope this helps. I hope you get the conclusion. Don't be demoralized, but that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you have the subscription, all of it, and that's it. God bless you, man. Let's go. So that's it, man. Let them do, Chad. Let them take anything from you, but they can never take your morale. You see what I'm saying? And that's all. And that is the one thing that can and that is going to keep you alive and through it. And it's beauty. I hope the best part about this is that this is not ill-timed. I'm not saying it to you when your chart is at the bottom. Your chart is at the fucking all-time high. So this speaks to so many people at so many levels, and all I'm just trying to say, bro, we live in a fucked up world, and I know there's so much opportunity, and some of y'all have worked a lot, and you don't even want to give up yet, and that's why it's just like, you see what the morale does, and it's part of it, so don't lose it, baby. Let's go. That's it. You got a little fight. I told you. And again, it's halfway through. We're almost ending the year, Chad. So that's it. You know, this type of Josh comes out. I start getting crazy too, and all of it. You know. So amen. Game time. Well, God bless you. That's your PHILO. You got the PHILO. I think we can still do a long-term review. Let's take a little breather here for a couple minutes. Let's see what's up. Market's still there. NASDAQ still up above the SPY now after going below. And then we'll go and we'll see what we could do. Some people call it delusion, but it's morale. Amen. And but like, for real though, there's a line, you know? And it's like, I'm not trying to teach you, nor do I want you to be complacent. And that's what happens when you start playing that delusional game. But like, I think the thing I told you is here's a very simple way to tell if you're being delusional or not about your morale. Are you getting demoralized by the little shit? At that point, if you are, it's not you don't need delusion at that point. You need a change. You see what I'm saying? It's like getting the, you know, like you just want something bad, bro. Like it's like you feel bad because something bad happened. You lose morale off that. That should make sense. You know, that's natural. But it's like at some point, though, if you start even getting demoralized off the littlest things, that goes beyond kind of even natural at that point, and then it's telling you something, you know, and that's a good place to start. I feel you. Amen, man. I could do 50 push-ups and not one pull-up? Really? That's wild. How much do you weigh? That's crazy. I don't think I've ever met someone who could do 50 push-ups and no pull-up. You could do a pull-up. I bet you can. 200? No, you can. I think you just, you know what you have to do? You got to take the broomstick and you got to take the, like, the resistance bands, and you have to, like, practice the, like, the movement of it. You could easily do it. I guarantee, even at 200 pounds, like, you have it. If you could do 50 push-ups at 200, like, you could, I think you just got to focus on the what's it called, the motion of it. Yeah, just hang on the bar a little, even broomstick, straight up. Use a broomstick and just do the motion and try to keep it pinned somewhere, and then even throw a resistance band on there. But I really, that's crazy. But I think you could, because, dude, 30, 50 push-ups is a lot. I'm going to get a resistance band. Amen. Nice PHILO. The PHILO or the workout? I don't know, but either. Both of them are great. Amen. Just got to believe. I don't do anybody. It's been really hot in California. So like going to the gym lately, I've been sweating like an animal. And it's been so bad. This last week, I've been dying in the gym. It's like, dude, it's like 90 degrees outside, and then you go into the gym, and it's still like AC, but it's like I'm sweating like 3 times the amount of liquid that I've ever, ever. I don't know if wait, Broadcom and Baidu dying? Yo, Broadcom's on the low now? Interesting. So remember, they're going to be the rebalance winner. You go to Equinox. They don't have one in San Diego. It's actually there, but Equinox isn't like that cool. I just went because like Olivier got me a membership back in the day in LA. Because I told him, I said, let's go to 24-hour fitness, and he was like, let's go to Equinox, and I'm like, I'm not paying $500 for a gym, stupid. So then he just bought me one because he didn't want it. I was like, okay, fair enough. But then it's not that nice. Equinox is dope, but like it's not like that crazy though. It's not like have you ever been to a Fit? There's like a Fit Health in San Diego. That's like the ghetto Equinox. It's like $300 or $500 a month for Equinox. Yeah, it's a full-on car payment. They say it's about making connections at Equinox. It is. It really is. But then it's also like, I'll slap you if you talk to me while I'm working out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if it's about working out, that's fine. Like, I tell you that one time I had like a big buff Arab dude. He was like an Arab prince in Bel Air. I was in LA. And like, he came up. This is when I was still like, I was fat and like I wasn't working out. And he was honestly a homie. I was telling my girl about this because she was like, what do I do if I don't know how to do things at the gym? I said, just go talk to some girl in there. Like, what are you saying? Because this guy just, I should have been offended, and I feel like other people would have. But this is when I was like, still like, I was struggling. This big buff Arab dude, he's the homie. I talked to him. Actually, I haven't talked to him in like 2 years. I got his number though. He was the homie. He just comes up to me mid-set and says, hey, buddy, can I show you how to do this? You don't do good to this. And he just starts walking me through all of my, and I, like, you know, some people, like, imagine if some dude nowadays stopped you at the gym and was like, hey, buddy, let me show you how to do this. You're not doing it right. Oh, bro. Some of y'all waiting for that moment, but no, I took it humbly, and he's a real one, bro. He showed me everything, bro. He was like, it was kind of like Anatoly, yeah. ESPN says 3.2 million watch Wimbledon final. Damn. Mm-hmm. But yeah, like, that's good. But like, other than that, like, I like people talking to me in the gym if it's like gym related. But like, if you came up to me while I'm working out, unless you had a property 30% below market value, I'd be really mad. That's it. The only way you could ever get around, like, that's it. You have a property below market value, no one is ever going to get mad at you. That's it. But like, you know what I'm saying? Like church, like church, the gym, and you're trying to like pitch me on something. It's like, hold on, calm the fuck down. What the, bro, wheat is up $1,000 now? Hell yeah. All right, wheat broke out. Actually, hell no, honestly, because if that means that's bad for the world. But wheat has now recovered back to May or July levels. Excuse me. Saying about Jesus or real estate, let me do my workout. Amen. I told you that one guy during COVID, I met some Jesus guy at the gym, and like, it was so beautiful, but like, it was so sad because I was like, this is the greatest human I've ever met. I was like, this guy is so nice. He was a firefighter, just like Jesus, Chad. And like, he was just like, he introduced himself to me. He was like, you want to work out? He was like the nicest dude ever, bro. Oh yeah, he was the homie. Yeah, no, he's good, bro. He's good. I touched base with him a little bit, but then we kind of like, that's it. I kind of just haven't heard from him actually in a while. That's all. But he was such a nice guy, bro. He was so nice. You're on your last set. Someone comes up asking about Dogecoin ETF. Be crazy. But that's it. People don't like, I feel like people don't do things in the gym anymore. I feel like everybody is like scared to talk to each other at the gym now. I think that's been the last year and a half there. I started off when I was 14 investing in the stock market, and then I made my first real estate flip right when I turned 18. Spreads scale a lot. That's if you're trying to like scout big positions, high spreads, like you just got to factor it in, and then you could go different times, multiple orders, but that it gets killer. I always get people talking to me. Oh no, ain't nobody talk to me. Dude, SPY hit another 52-week high on that. My goodness, very subtle. I'm 17, buying stocks, coming into money next month. Don't know what to invest in. I mean, keep a budget for stocks so that you could deposit every month. But get a house too, man. The young guys with houses, I'm just saying. Wish someone would come up to me and start talking about the cult. Oh yeah, that'd be nice. Netflix is up 18. That was one of the runners here today. Who else? Even Microsoft, dude. That move was $18, I think, or $14. 26. Bought my first house 3 months ago. Good work, baby. That's what I'm saying. But the young guys, that is how you do it, man. Adobe again. SPY. Look at, dude, you have like how many 52-week highs there? Just on the high ticker. That's it. IHG. Mm. 26 first. There you go, man. Good work. Good work. Younger, older. But that's part of your long term. Just don't forget. Like the long term is real estate. Equal or larger assets. I'm gonna get like 1,000 by try to build for the foundations of some growth. Let's take that 1K. That's $100 a month for the next year. It's not sexy at all, but it could guarantee an account that goes up. That's the beauty of it. 23. Oh, Xavier, let's go, baby. How you been, man? You got the first house, 21 liquid cash on 30K salary. Well, did you get FHA loan? You could get one with FHA. I think you'll probably, it depends on any income or if you get a cosigner. That, or maybe look for a cheap rental property in like Indiana. Bought first 2 house at 26. Now these profits are fun in real estate. What's the day today? Oh, today's Tuesday. Okay, good. Because I was saying call real estate tomorrow, baby. Amen. The watch list was right. Earnings season. Yeah, it's the same play as yesterday, I feel, sadly. Just a lot of news, a lot of bad even in the morning. Yo, CRISPR's dying subtly. But we're just doing this little melt up now. I mean, some people are blaming rotation. There's a lot of things you could blame it on, but I genuinely just think this is earnings mode. Did Airbnb come up here too? Should I wait for crash in Colorado before buying first house with 25K down and 60 salary? I don't think you should wait for a crash, but I also don't think you should buy like at all-time highs. And I think, you know, if you got patience, you do it. You could look for off-market, but let me be real with you. The easiest answer right now for the mother effers who don't want to pay all-time highs but still want to get a house and or like want a deal, you need to buy dog shit fixer-uppers. That's it. That's where the younger people, if you're like 20 to 30 or even you're 35, 40 and you want to get your first starter home and you're like, hey, you know, like, how do I not buy the all-time highs? Like, you need a fixer-upper. Like, literally something that's going to need new floors, a new kitchen, a new like, that is where you are getting deals today. And that still exists. And it's not, like, that crazy. Obviously, depending on how you fund and finance it, that could make things more difficult. But assuming you could get that, you know, situated, like, that's how you're going to get a house at good prices right now. Is that for real? Like, you could straight up just, you could get a house that needs work, and those are the ones going cheaper. You could fix it up a lot cheaper than even a couple years ago now, and then that's it. The funding of paying for it, it could either be through the loan or you have that cash there, but that's going to make sure you're getting where you want to live in a house with value, and you're not paying, you know, and then right when you're done with it, you're actually going to unlock immediate value from all the other houses that are already up there. So that's how I've seen people do it right now. You know what I'm saying? Is like straight up, I've seen, again, a couple of my friends who are my age, and then they've been getting into stuff recently. They're like, I've been sent, I said, go get a wholesale, go find just a shitty fixer-upper, and that's how you're going to do it. Because otherwise, you're going to spend top dollar, and then kind of, depending on where the area is, you might even have bidding wars again. So it just, that's what you got to do. Yeah, so not only do you save money on the property, you actually make money too when you're done with it, and you're actually, again, bring that value there. Can you buy a $300,000 home, get a $500K mortgage, and put $200,000? You can, but you need that all approved by the lender. So it's not like you could do that like subtly. It's like that has to be a specific loan and construction loan attached to it, and where you and the lender agree, hey, we think this house will be worth $500,000 or more. That's why we'll give it to you now to go and do that. If I get a house in the next few years, would you be able to refinance for lower rates? Yeah, if the rates come down, yeah. That's what most people are banking on, believe it or not. But what I'm saying is like this is the perfect middle ground of like not being a real estate expert and getting houses off market, and then not being general retail public top ticking houses. Is just you need to find houses that need work. That's it. Just there's a nice middle ground of houses either on the market or through wholesalers that are priced below, that are shitty and worn down, and like those are where you are. If you're young and have money and feel priced out, you got to go in and grab that and fix that thing up, and you're going to unlock the value, and all of your dreams will come true. You're going to get your house, you're going to get it where you want, and you're going to get it at a price that makes sense because you didn't have to pay top dollar and you didn't buy it turnkey out of the box. Can you refinance a home equity loan? I think, but you just have to pay it back, though, at whatever it is. And if somebody will give you another. Or I think, aren't most of them floated? So it should move with stuff. You find them at tax foreclosures. Tax foreclosures, you have to pay all cash. I'm talking a retail middle ground. I'm saying, like, I have friends who are between the ages of 20 and 30 years old wanting to get their first house. They have been priced out of the real estate market, or they think they have, and they're asking me what I would do. And I've sent some to people, and they've done it, and it ended up being the best thing they've done. So, and what I'm saying, without all cash, without all auctions, the financing does become a little difficult, but it's definitely manageable. It's finding fixer-uppers, and that's where you're going to get your first home if you're trying to, you know, be good on price. Can you send me one? I mean, it just, where do you live? What's the budget? You know what I'm saying? And just look through your areas, and you could kind of find them. I'm sure if you go through Redfin, Zillow, and just, maybe even search fire damage for crying out loud. But that is a great one. Bought a fixer. I work in construction. I've been doing all the remodeling. I'm saving so much. Everything's set. I'm thinking I'll make $100K easy. That's the part that's, I think, the younger generation who wants to buy a house and feels like they're priced out. It's like, that's the gap right now that exists. If you're willing to buy the dog shit and fix it up, you get money. Like, that's like just instantly, just because there's a lot of people who don't want to do that. So, and then they're like, I'd rather just get an easy loan and pay $100,000 more for everything turnkey. But then it's like, you could live in the same neighborhood for a quarter or 30% less than your neighbor today if you take on the work. Qualcomm and Meta partner news, another one. Qualcomm is moving up a little bit. Let me double check that one. SoCal, most of the fixer-uppers are in bad neighborhoods. I've seen some in good ones, but they still are expensive. The only problem with fixer-uppers is that just make sure they're not too small. That's the real caveat. So if it's a fixer-upper in a nice neighborhood, but then like every house is 2,000 square feet, and then this thing's half the size, that's the issue. Like, because the real value add is from space, not, it might be priced appropriately if you look at it, price per square foot. That's what I see, at least, for when it comes down to that. 52-week high, non-stop. White House looking to resolve situation with soldier in North Korea. 4552, that's it, Chad. I think, what, 4559? And then wheat, dude, corn is, like, insane. You have $1,000 net profit on the corn play. I kind of want to take it, but then I'm like, if you get any other negative headline, we might. That's a fast gain on that one. Longs till tomorrow. I think you're good. I mean, again, it's all bank earnings tomorrow. A couple of other ones after the bell, but really, you have till Wednesday after hours. After that, Wednesday after hours, after Tesla, Netflix, depending on the vibe they get, that should set everything in motion. Book them profits. I want to on the corn, but I like the cushion. I mean, again, we're up 6% from more. We have like 7%. That's in one day. And then it's starting to wake up. It's just short-lived, though, but I'm kind of down. If we hold it for another day, we might do good. It's about to get limit up halt, I think. Trading volume is pretty low, at least on the SPY. Yesterday was low, too. We're at 34 million right now, and it's 11. That's on the futures, yeah. Buying land, I'm not a land guy, but there's some places, if you could get land in like super highly populated areas that are popular and just hold it for 20 years, you'll make a bag. But other than that, I just, I'm more talking to people who want to buy a house and feel like they're priced out, and just how you, without extensive real estate experience, can affordably get into an area you want. Apple's coming up. They were down most of the day. Bro, SPY is just, it has literally nonstop 52-week highs. Do I have cows? I don't have cows. No cows. Unless, or that's for the land. Tesla popper. Even Apple's coming up. They were down most of the day. That'll be your latest tech stock to maybe go positive. Tesla's getting candles into the high. Amazon's about to go break even now. I said land in Texas. Coming up on where that's, dude, I think 43.59, then 43.75, and then that's it. I'm still shocked. Dude, this has been a very subtle new high every day, even after this. Oh, wait, actually. Wait, no. I know it. Oh, are they going to let me? Where was it? And the Baba, yeah, I think that's the random play. Yeah, Netflix hitting 52-week highs. I mean, even Meta, too. There's a lot, even Tesla, there's a lot of things just subtly running. Like, it's just, if you haven't really, like, paid attention, or if you don't take a step back and see it, it's like, wait a minute, that's near the highs. Netflix, I think the passwords, dude, they got everybody with the password sharing. I think the only downside is that we may have gotten like a lot of cancellations that just kind of subtly and quietly appeared. But other than that, though, it's like I think the password stuff should be a good positive unless everybody just backed out. Damn it. Please hold. Netflix 700? I don't know. It depends. But, I mean, I think we need other things going on. But like kind of the AI NVIDIA stuff shows you, that's borderline individual news thing. I know you say this too often, but thanks for what you do. Oh, thank you, my friend. God bless you. You got AT&T. I've never thought about it previously. Amen, man. And remember, just keep an amount that you can hold through. You can hold it for time. That's where the fruit will come. Tesla's on the high. Marvel pop. I'm looking at play. I forgot. I got an idea. Hold on. Okay, hold on. No. I was looking for a butterfly. They're not there yet. Oh, we're getting there. Ooh. Sorry. Credit price? Yeah, it won't work. When you flipped your first house with improvements, I think painting it in floors, like it was super simple. That was for our first house flip. Yeah, my ear's sorry. Yeah, even then though, the butterfly, they have a price actually. So believe it or not, the same type of butterflies are they're expensive. Like you have to pay for them. You can't get them free. SoFi, oh, I forgot about that one. Equity markets higher as investors weigh last earnings. Tesla 291, Meta kind of chilled out. AMD still working. We got out of those. Netflix, yeah, the butterflies. So butterflies are still expensive. I don't know. I think some people wanted some of those. We need more run. That's actually crazy. I think you could get further ones, but it's not the same one that we have been playing. AT&T, no. I mean, people were talking with Verizon too. It just all depends. Those companies are dividend aristocrats. They shouldn't, but they all have a lot of debt. So just if they can't refinance that debt, then the dividend becomes at risk. That's for anybody. So even MPW, the REITs, pretty much if you have a maturity of debt in the next year or two, 2024, 2025, right? And you have debt maturing and interest rates are highest they've been in 3 decades, you can't refinance for cheaper. That's how you used to get out of this situation. So it's like, hypothetically, if interest rates are still high by the time AT&T and Verizon have to pay back their debt and they can't refinance out of it with lower rates, then their dividend becomes at risk. That's what people are. That's Verizon and AT&T. Didn't they refinance? They did, but they have a lot of debt. Like I still think, I don't know, I could be wrong, but I think Verizon has, and AT&T, Verizon has debt in 2024. I think over 10 billion that matures, and then I think AT&T is in at least 2024 or 2025. So it's weird. Netflix, there's a bunch of price target upgrades, and then I mean day before earnings, and all the tech. But yeah, they are killing it. 4.5. Oh, young Netflix. Yeah, Netflix killing it for us here today. Oh, I forgot about MP. Netflix 52-week high, 470. Dude, that's even $100 higher than when we flipped it. The debt on MPW is due 2025, but I think they've got, again, they've already pushed back all the other stuff, so they pretty much have 2 years. That's why people were saying it's like, yeah, like they had bad things going on, but once they stabilize the situation, if they don't have any debt maturities for 2 years, it's autopilot till then. But then if you don't get that shit paid for or refinanced, they're screwed. What if that's it? They pay off the debt. If they pay it off, that's great, but how can you pay off? Like, literally by next year, Verizon needs like $10 to $15 billion to pay. So they have to pay that without missing a dividend or anything else. If they could do that, then there you go. You're going to need $15 billion of free cash flow ready to go right now. My earnings play for Netflix is $5 in the money. Oh, man. Woof. That's great, honestly. So at least the earnings are soon. If that kills it on earnings, they're going to make a bag. Maybe a crazy ghetto spread, or I don't know. You could, whatever your heart desires. But yeah, it's a pretty big, I mean, $21 is massive. That's funny. That's the best answer. He said, can't Verizon just raise their debt ceiling? I never thought about that. Yeah. Amen. 4 or 5. That's it, man. New highs every day, every minute. Another new high on the day. Wow. Yeah, AT&T. AT&T is bad, bro. It's like crazy. It's I think AT&T, even if you count dividends over the last 30 years, it just went negative yesterday. So it came to the same price, but if you counted all the dividends over the last 30 years, you would be down 0.9%, even on dividends. That's the crazy part about AT&T. Feels like you missed out keeping cash in bill. If you did not grab anything along the way, it definitely starts to feel like that. And now you have to ask yourself, do you go for the laggers or do you hold steadfast until the end of the year where things change? So that's where it's at. But right now we're down because, again, we did stack up a shit ton of bill, but I hope you remember the months where I was like, I can't stop buying. So there's a lot there. But it just, at that point now, you have to think about the next couple of months here. But it's like you either stick to the plan or not. And then if you do want to buy something, I still stand by value and don't go for premium. SoFi. Or Apple's going to go positive. MPW, he ain't moved yet. What was it, SoFi? 960. Communication, it's the towers, the pricing, the debt. Like, there's just so many things with it, and then it was just already underperforming. And then, again, high rate environment, they've suffered more than tech stocks. Is it at extreme greed? I think. I mean, dude, we're, what, 5-6% away from all-time highs? NQ's at 16,000 on the futures. Nasdaq's 14. The yen came back up a little bit, more than bonds. Wheat chilled out. They didn't hit limit up. ENVX is climbing again. T-Mobile's actually, they've had good trends, but I think any telecom suffered yesterday and just over the last couple of weeks. And I forgot what analyst, there was more bearish analyst on it. Our potential upside is earnings are better than expected. Now we keep going, and then no issues with Powell. Maybe Powell gives you a rate hike and even gives you a guaranteed pause. That could be some upside there again. But earnings, I think if earnings come in, mixing it in with even more dovish confirmation Powell, that's your upside. That's your all-time highs. And then China, if they could fucking recover. No, we have Fed next week. We have earnings this week. Fed Powell is Wednesday. So that's the crazy part. Fed Powell on Wednesday with Amazon and Google and Meta earnings and all that good stuff. Nvidia new price target 550. Oh, we have. I think I have Microsoft on my other screen. My bad. Two apples in a Microsoft. Woo. AT&T, I like it because it's cheap. It's like, dude, that's a 30-year. It's gonna be there for either a couple months or maybe a couple days or even a year, but it's a 30-year low. However, it's like there's still I think there's better prospects, but then it's like it is bargain bin, dirt cheap, dividend, all of that good stuff. Oh yeah, that was their variety. What was it? It was the lead poisoning. Yeah, there was an article about, it was like AT&T and Verizon, how their phone lines are poisoning the environment. Lawsuit and cost would be insane logically alone. It's kind of like the 3M stuff. I forgot. Remember we kept reading the lead stuff? That was this morning. Apple, what's LSCC? Lattice Semiconductors, they're moving up. Intel's up. Apple's still there. Sure, it was bargain bin 30 years ago, but 30 years of dead money doesn't sound too good to me. I kind of agree with you in this case. That's why I haven't taken it yet, but I mean, for the value chasers out there, as long as you're not going all in, I mean, maybe a small position wouldn't be the worst. Even for us to average down on it, I haven't bought it in like 2 years. That could be good, but it is like, I think you could get a little bit more upside with still a deep discount in other names. But it's just like, it's very attractive on that front. But then again, it comes with risk. Comes with risk and a shit ton of debt. If you didn't own any growth stocks before they blew up, what would you buy now? Disney would be the only one. And then, what's it called? I would have got PayPal, but that one's already up. So I don't know if I'd buy PayPal here. I took it at the 60s. That's it. They have a solid. I think T has paid the dividend for like 60 years too. Apple, dude, 45417. My goodness. Target it's like in the middle. I think Target's in purgatory. It's off of the high, but then it's still like on the low. Even Disney's kind of like that, but Disney is closer to the down than not, or at least it's at 2015, whereas like Target's still at like 2019 prices. Transit through U.S. by Taiwan's VP in August will be routine, says the White House. We have another Taiwan meeting in August. That's Corinne talking. Oh, what time is it? 10:30, 11:30. I'm gonna go pee. Oh, I have an IBM earnings preview. Yeah, they're gonna be reporting. Damn, even Uber's up for it, bro. That's crazy. No, SPY won't stop. Gonna touch 46. It could. I mean, we got an hour and a half left, so let's see what happens. MO versus T. I feel you. I've been looking at MO. I need MO if, like, we have nothing else to buy and this thing drops a couple bucks. He's still a prime candidate. Remember, I wanted him a lot in the beginning of the year. So I do like MO a lot. I think give him we just have a good position and he's steady. So I'm just waiting, though. But that one, if everything kind of runs and we don't get opportunity and MO is there within a couple of dollars, I like that one a lot. If we ever get the premium 10, nah, you guys have not hit a premium like amount, you know? Oh, you put on fake likes. That's why. That shit don't work. Now I want 3,000. I don't play that fuck shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. Second half of the year, Josh is a lot more straightforward in terms of the fuck shit. So I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't play that. I love you, though. So here's White House Jean Pierre. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I will be right back.
The extreme.
IRS whistleblower is going to be testifying.
So the president has a busy day tomorrow. As you all know, he's convening the Competition Council to announce new actions to increase competition in the American economy, to make sure that we're doing everything that we can to lower costs for consumers, and also to help entrepreneurs and small businesses thrive. And that's what the president's going to be focused on tomorrow. These are pillars, as you can imagine, of Bidenomics, is something that we've been talking about certainly the last couple of weeks. So he's going to have a busy day. That's going to be the focus. It's going to be focused on the American people.
Is the president concerned about the impartiality of the IRS in terms of their work and their investigations that they do then?
I'm just not going to speak to the hearing that's happening tomorrow. No comment from here. Go ahead, Michael.
Thanks, back on the Houston Chronicle article on the border, what, if anything, is the administration doing to verify those reports?
The reports on
the border, yeah.
The numbers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Which part? Can you say more?
The part about the pushing the pushing them in the river.
Okay. So this is about Abbott you're talking about. I just want to make sure because there's a lot of things happening at the border. Okay. So look, I think what we have done, the president has demonstrated leadership on how to deal with how to put forward a plan that's humane, right? That's humane and actually is also effective. And you saw that in the past couple of months. What we're seeing right now, if you're denying migrants water, that's not enforcement. That is abusive. That is atrocious. And so we don't know if these reports are true. Clearly, we're hearing them just like you are. So certainly we're going to call that out. And so we have repeatedly said that we are willing to work with Republicans and Democrats to deal with this issue. The president on his first day said that he would put forth a comprehensive immigration plan. And that's what we want to work on. The president has done everything that he can with the tools that he has to put forward a humane process. And we see that process is working, but when you do this in an inhumane way, we're gonna call that out, and it is abhorrent if this is indeed true.
Johnson & Johnson has filed suit against the administration over the Medicare provision in the Inflation Reduction Act. Do you have a response? And is there any concern from the White House that provision, now facing multiple lawsuits, may be struck down?
So look, what we're going to continue to do is make sure that the president does everything he can to lower costs for the American people. And that's what we saw in the Inflation Reduction Act. The president is proud of that. The president has always said he's going to do everything that he can to give Americans a little bit breathing room. And look, what we're seeing now, that Medicare is allowed to be able to have those conversations to lower costs. That's important. That's important. We want to work with pharmaceuticals on how we move forward on continuing to lower costs, but we're certainly not going to shy away from what the president has promised when it comes to health care, when it comes to drug costs, and that's when, again, Inflation Reduction Act is so critical and so important. I'm not going to get to the legalese of this. I'll let the Department of Justice deal with it.
Thank you. I wanted to ask about Julie Su. What precedent does it set to have a cabinet official doing the job of, or excuse me, have an acting official doing the job of a cabinet secretary when she can't get confirmed or have the votes to do it? I know that you all know that there aren't votes at this point to confirm her, yet she's still doing the job in an acting capacity, and it seems like it will be for a while.
Well, I can't speak to the timeline. What I can speak to is we are committed. The president is committed to get her through. He nominated her because he believed that she was eminently qualified to do the job, and she has done it in a brilliant way. Let's not forget the major labor agreements that she was able to do with the West Coast ports. That's something she did as acting, and let's not forget that what that would have done. That would have hurt our supply chain. And so she's been able to do that. And so she has strong support from businesses. She has strong support from labor. This should not be held up. She was unanimously, as you all know, confirmed as Deputy Secretary by all Senate Democrats. And so we're going to continue to push forward. I can't speak to the precedents of this or unprecedents of this. What I can speak to is our commitment to getting Julie Su through. And that's something that the president has said. His commitment to her is unwavering, and she is more than qualified to be the Secretary of the Department of Labor.
Is the president okay having someone in a job that can't get confirmed by the Senate? Basically going around the Senate and putting the person you want in anyways.
So look, I do want to say this, as you asked me about your first question, there is no time limit for federal vacancies. Reform Act that she is serving under, that is the act that were able to do this to make her acting secretary. We think, again, that she is more than qualified. That is the reason why the president appointed her. And we want to see her get through swiftly. We want her to see her get confirmed swiftly. And that's what we're going to continue to call for.
Thank you.
Senator Rand Paul is holding up about 6 diplomatic nominations right now. He's saying it's because the Biden administration is not providing documents related to the origins of COVID. What is your message to Paul, and do you plan to provide those documents?
So a couple of things, because there are some stats here that are important. As what we're seeing here, the State Department currently has 62 state nominees outstanding with the Senate, including 38 ambassadorial nominees on the Senate floor, awaiting confirmation for posts in Asia, Latin America, Europe, Middle East, Africa, where U.S. leadership is desperately needed. This is what's happening. And of the 38 nominees awaiting a floor vote, all but 3 of the individuals are career foreign service. The nominees are highly qualified. They are foreign service officers who have served under multiple administrations and received bipartisan support. So there's no reason why we should not be moving with them. Holds on State Department nominees are leaving critical posts unfilled. This summer, for the first time ever, you have Egypt, you have Jordan, you have Lebanon. We'll have no confirmed U.S. ambassadors, and we remain without ambassadors in other countries as well, like African Union, UAE, Rwanda, Somalia, and Haiti. So unfortunately, these nominees are under a blanket hold, as you just stated, from Senator Paul. The Department of State has cooperated extensively with the senator. They have provided documents and other information.
So look, the S&P's up, and the NASDAQ's there. It's highly qualified. So that's it. You know, we got it, man. I don't know if we're gonna put Jen back on, or excuse me, Corinne. Oh, Corinne. Yeah, North Korea just launched missiles to waters off of its east coast. They launched a ballistic missile. Yonhap is the source. Netflix going up. I didn't miss Saki at first. I thought Saki was like a little punk at first, and I was like, oh man. But then right when she left, I was like, wow, she was so good at her job. I guess you never really miss them till it's dead or they gone. So on that note, I'm leaving after this song. So you ain't gotta wait some way to feel some way for Jen, but she was worse. I mean, I think in her own way, but she knew how to, like, dude, like, she's a killer. Like, Jen, I would put Jen on, like, my legal team. Like, if I could have Jen, like, if I could have Jen answer all of y'all fuck shit comments at times, you know? You know what I'm saying? If I had Jen just explaining everything for me, it would be so cool. You guys wouldn't even say anything anymore. That's it. The little haters, they would fall back real quick. If it was just Jen, they got Jenned up every time. They're like, well, listen. So listen, you could keep bringing up a little bit of Disney not moving after 2 weeks, but maybe you should look at the 300, 400% Redfin. Okay, maybe you should look at the overall total and the balance, and maybe you should, you know what I'm saying? Like, cause she just, I don't know how I couldn't do it how she does it. Like, that's it. You're like, you're mean, Josh. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, what? I need to just shut up. That's it. But Jen, oh yeah, you turn into a supporter when Jen does it. You'd be like, damn, yeah. Like, you'd be like, hell yeah. Hell yeah. And she'd be like, I think it's pretty clear. And then you'd be like, okay, all right, I guess it's pretty clear. Mm-hmm. Who would be the Chad Simon? I don't know. Saki is intelligent. You're in another universe to compare her to Kaylee. All right. I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you. But definitely Saki was like way better than she was initially credited for, at least in my book. The sad part is we don't know anybody. Wait, who was it? Was it Raimundo? Who was the one before Kaylee? I think it was not Raimundo. What was it? Oh, who was it? No, there was Spicer. I think it was Spicer. There was I think it was someone, and then it was the one guy. Sarah said the Huckabee. Oh yeah, there was Huckabee. And then Spicer, but then there's another guy, the other dude who he did something with the press passes. MGM's rocketing up here. I guess it was already up, a 52-week high. That's a travel play. MGM's getting some volume. Bank of America, Monahan says deal pipeline with stability. You're getting Bank of American comments. I'm not seeing the thing. No, it wasn't Scaramucci. Was it? No, there was. I think it was. Dude, Netflix keeps going up. This is wild. I don't see anything on MGM. Oh, wait, regional gaming revenues? That was a couple of hours ago. That was Pennsylvania, Massachusetts. Damn, did the numbers come out? Ooh, that was a couple days ago, June 28th. So, gaming revenues, statewide, Vegas, 0.8 year over year. Clark County, 1%. Boulder went up. Mesquite went down. And then Reno's up 5%. Reno and Lake Tahoe are killing it for gambling, but I don't see anything else on MGM. Scaramucci was 10 days. There was another guy, though. I don't know, maybe it was Obama. I'm pretty sure he ended up working for the White House at a different position. Why am I thinking Raimundo? It sounds something like that. Or like Mark something. He was another one of them. Dollar, even on the day now, matched up. Shape. Because the bonds are green. At least it's in. The whole curve is kind of messed up, but let's see. Yen it's inverse, but like kind of. Shape looks the same, but bonds are up, yen down. But then you got Ueda's first comments today. So remember, if you guys were here in the morning, we called it out right when those Bank of Japan comments came out. I was telling you guys, I was like, well, just watch if it goes down, and sure enough, it did. This was today. Ueda made a comment because he finally addressed it. You know what I'm saying? He finally talked about the YCC or like hinted at it, but it was a bearish hint because last time he spoke, he didn't even address it. They were just talking about other stuff, which kind of led people to believe maybe he is getting close to it, but he fought back a little bit today. And that's why we had the yen go down. Other than that, though, bonds in the end were up in the morning. Netflix on the high. MGM just hit it. Now Nvidia, not 52-week, but this is higher than where we shorted it that one time, yeah? I think this is, we shorted 476 last time. So I think like 480, 500 might be the next one. Can we get much higher? Oh. Can we get the long term? Oh, yeah. Netflix 47. I don't even know, man. Netflix is crazy. Google, Microsoft, MGA on the high, Penn. So I don't know if it's gambling or not. There was certain gaming revenues. DraftKings down. The FIS play. I do, but it's an option, so it's dead. So we still got a little bit of time. I think we have one more week or this week. No, it ends this week. So, I mean, if you were shares, you'd be up. But if your options, you're down. But again, we put, what, $40 on that play? It was up 100% and then came back down. So we got Disney at 85. Now what? Yeah. Honestly, amen, because that's the thing I've been trying to say here. It's like you could even find a couple of things, but the next question is now what? And I think we're going to need some time. Abivai, I think Abivai's window, you got like 2 more months. Because in a weird way, if Abivai, I said it this morning, if they don't bounce and they like kind of downtrend from here, that's kind of atypical. Again, I think 2019 they sold off a little harder, but usually they go through their stuff. But like in the next coming months, like Abivai should turn around. If not, it's going to be kind of a more prolonged downtrend than it's had over the last couple of years, even though it's still very much elevated. Mm-mm. 80. I like 119, 120, even maybe like 125 or 129. I could get behind on Abivai. And that's just like 2-1. We have a good position on it, but then it's like Abivai is never giving you a problem. My Airbnb calls, they're still up just under 100%. They didn't go up today. And remember, I have an old Airbnb. Like I have multiple leaps, and I even have a 125 that is just down. It's $20 in the money, but it's still down. $43 people are about to start 43 million paying student loans. Yeah. I think my sister texted me the other day asking me to pay her student loans. And then I don't think I responded. Because last time I asked her about student loans, she wanted a car. Funny how that worked. And now you have to pay, you don't pay, you have to pay, you don't pay. What if T-Mobile buys AT&T? Unless Bill Gates owns one of those companies, I don't think that deal will go through. So that's it. So again, antitrust are bad. You should hear like Elizabeth Warren. But unless you are certain companies, you could get away with it. So, like last time, T-Mobile and Sprint tried to do a deal. The FTC said no. T-Mobile got a $1 billion breakup fee, I believe. Or was that T-Mobile and Sprint? I think it was, or one of those. But yeah, I don't think that would happen unless, like, legitimately Bill Gates was a part of it. Josh is paying student loans. No, my sister wanted me to pay off her loans. So that's the funny part is that like my whole life my sister's always asked me to pay her student loans. I remember that. And like it was a couple years ago I finally gave her the offer. Like she finally, like the sermon of knocking on the door, like she finally hit me up on a really good day, and then I was like, okay. I was like, I'll pay your loan. Tell me how much it is. What do you want to do? I said, that's fine. And then she told me the amount, and then I was like, okay, well, I could pay off that debt right now, or I was like, you could keep paying it and I'll just buy you a car. It was actually, I think it was my brother's idea, who gave her the idea for the car, and then eventually that was her options. And then she decided to get a car. Ironically, after my whole life telling me that she wanted me to pay her student loans, the moment I offered it to her, she said, I want a car instead. So then I said, what car do you want? And then she told me some stupid shit, but I said anyways. So I got her a car instead. Then Biden was like, no student loans. She thought she won. And then now she's asking me for the other half. Now she's like, can I get the loan now? I'm like, man, this is bullshit. Did you know I'm your long-lost sister? I haven't told you yet. By the way, I like Teslas. I don't know. I could easily find out if you're in my family or not. It's a very simple, like, trauma test. So I don't know about that. What is her career field? It's fucked up. She's heavily educated. She has a good job. She decides to work whenever she wants, though. She is very San Francisco. So take that how you please. But I don't know. I really don't know. So honestly, I'm just a good brother. That's all. I just do my role. I don't, you know. But other than that, I mean, she could I've made her long term. She saves that $200 a month now. Like, I've tried to help her. I've helped her a lot with different things. But she's you've heard her on stream before. She just has a different we have different views on a lot of things. So she like you know, every couple of years she's like, I feel this about this. I'm like, okay, well, I feel. Sister answers. Honestly, though, I need to hook up one of you guys with my sister, for real. I've been saying this. Just one of y'all just need to, like, can some of y'all, because, like, I forgot what it was. We were having this talk. I think I was talking with my girlfriend about it, and I was just, like, I was trying to argue with I think I was arguing with my girlfriend, and I was like, dude, I would bet on the Chad. Like, I feel like the Chad has such, like, quality men out there, in the sense, like, I would rather have you guys, like, I'd be like, I would bet on the Chad than any. I think I was then too, one of my girlfriend's friends was like, I think her boyfriend's weird, and I was like, nah, man. I said, get her a Chad. Get her a Chad. I said, that's it. I said, all in on the Chad. 100%. 100%. So I don't know, man. I might have to. My wife just said it's okay. Yeah, you're going to get smited. What? Yeah, you didn't see that coming. You didn't think you'd get a smite rebuke today, huh? Yeah. I know, yeah, some of you Chads just got broken up with. I feel you. I mean, hey, if you ever thought about dating Josh with the wig, that option is available, I'm pretty sure. I don't know, actually. I don't know. She might have a boyfriend now. So you guys are fucked. Mail order Chads. She does have a stronger hairline. Actually, yo, low key though, the women in my family, they don't suffer the same headline fate or hairline. It's so fucked up. Yeah, like low key, my sisters all got a hairline. It's so weird. I'm like, huh? It's so yeah, no, I forgot. Like, that's actually crazy. Does your sister mind dating Christian? Sadly, yes. If you are a Jesus-loving freak, she will not. Even if you were like gentle on the Jesus-loving, it's gonna be an uphill battle for you. Trust. I'm telling. There's a lot of trauma. You're gonna. I'm lucky I came out reading the Bible at this age. You have no idea, bro. I'm telling you. So it's just like, nah, man. Good luck with that. That's why I'm saying. But then again, it's like, just, you know, it's just a different type. It's just different. Chad is diverse. Atheist. I think she might vibe a little bit better. Spiritual. I don't know about, like, I don't even know. Like, I guess she is kind of, we've had spiritual conversations. I don't know. I think she's asked me my horoscope. I'm not too sure. It gives the strongest soldiers the toughest battle. Nah, man, I'm not even going to put that on you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he also gave you a brother for guidance, and I got you, bro. I'm not even going to, like, nah. Hell no. Like I said, it's an uphill battle. It's not even, that's on you, man. That's on you. I'll take her to Joshua Tree and eat mushrooms with her. She would like you. Yeah, no, I think she's done that like a week ago. Like, I don't even think, like, I've heard that many times, actually, so it's good. It's good, but, you know, that's it. I just do my job. I just show her love. That's all. I love my sister, though. She's the homie. We talk a lot. That's why I've had talks with her where I tell her, I'm like, come on, let me get you a chat, man. Call it a day. Not even an original date? Oh, no. Get out of here. Y'all taking girls out on shrooms? Oh, you guys are bold. Don't tell me any of you are doing shroom dates, because that's crazy. Like, with the girl, like, no way. That's wicked. That's like, wow. It's already like one thing to like meet somebody on the internet, you know? If I'm assuming that's where you met them. But like to be like, then to like shroom on your first date? Wow. She believes, well, yeah, Colt's sister, she believes in the long term now. She's actually, she likes it. She just, I mean, obviously she wanted $1 million, but, you know, I told her she beat inflation and she was happy with that. So I was like, okay. I was like, you still have the money. Your money didn't go anywhere. So all that money, I was like, now you look at it, just not spending your money. You created a little bank account. Did we close out the other stuff? Yeah, Meta, AMD. Do you go to church on Sundays? I've been to like a couple local ones, but I just usually do online. That's my online church on Sundays. But besides that, I don't really, I don't know. I guess I'm different in person. Like, I don't know. Maybe if any of you have met me in person, you could let me know. I don't know why. I haven't really liked any of the churches. The last time I went to a San Diego church. It was a big one, and I just got pissed because I was like, what the I came, it was like a holiday, and I was like, this is a recording? I was so mad. But not really, but I still sat through it, but then that's it. How old is your sister? Oh, I don't know. I think she's older than me by like a generation, like 5 years or something, I think. I don't know. It's like we never shared school together, I think. Like, we never were like in the same school. So she's older than me. So again, I'm great. It's great for some of y'all. It's great for some of y'all. Maybe we're gonna have Chad speed dating. Just bring the goats and I'll get you an entry. Big dip on CLBR. Is that a generation? Not really. But like I told you, life moves in like 4-hour like gaps then. You know? That's why. So I call it a generation. Some of you are like, I am 10 generations. Oh, this is amazing, actually. Yeah, booking is crazy. But that's why, I mean, Airbnb booking either has to die or there's a lot of travel lift that has been just backed up over the last year and a half. And booking is one of those to lead the way. AT&T this year. There's a lot. We were just talking about it. There was even stuff today about their not their pipes. What was it? The wires they used. There's been a lot of bearish downgrades on it. There's a lot of debt. We were just talking about Verizon and AT&T, and just in terms of how the debt, if they, you know, they have maturities in 2024 and 2025, and if they don't get them there, it could threaten their dividend as well as a lot of things. NVIDIA is hitting another high right now. So all of that has kind of led to this just massive decline, and just really everybody's just shunning telecom and even tower stocks. They have not been getting any love. Another one, Tesla. Uber's still holding up. A lot of random plays on the high, and then you got NVIDIA. Netflix wants to go. Spy's just chilling right there too. I think Airbnb will pass Booking as far as market cap. Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean anything. So like Booking's 100 billion, Airbnb, like, because market cap doesn't matter. Like, in the sense that if, you know, like GameStop could be worth more than Booking. You know what I'm saying? So that's like the thing that matters, but it's just the valuation. So I do think Booking or Airbnb could be bigger than Booking, But then everybody and their mom is going to say the valuation, unless Airbnb like doubles up their revenue, and then you know what I'm saying. And then you're able to go there. Yes, the Insta, that is mine, but there's a lot of fake Instas with follows too. So just be careful. I'm just follow me. I'm not gonna. It's like if you go through the pictures, I'm the only account that didn't just post all the pictures. That's a good way to tell if it's really me or not. And then if it DMs you, it's fake Josh. And then good luck with that. Yeah, Microsoft. That was crazy. We got the news early, but it was wild. Last post in January, yes. Yeah, I didn't realize I haven't posted a picture since January. Shout out Call Real Estate. Yen getting crushed? Yeah. Oh, it came. I thought another move. I was like, oh shit. Yeah, we were looking again. We caught that move too. We didn't make a trade on it, but we watched that real time. That was Ueda's comments. Average of 46. Thoughts on covered call? Covered call, just make sure it's like a premium to what you paid by at least like 20 or 30% minimum. That's what I did with all of them. Boom, boom. And the video, just test. 8cam. That was 93 now. IONQ, weren't you guys just calling that one out? The covered call, just make sure, compare covered call, cover put, see the premium return you're getting for the duration and compare that against bill. And then just make sure when selling a covered call that you're only selling strike prices that are at least, and this is me personally, I like at least 30% out of the money. Like minimum, in the sense like it has to be a 30% gain on my shares. So 30% higher than your cost basis. So like Uber, we sold covered calls. My price is at 32. It now hit it, but like that's a 46, 47% return. So my covered calls are 47% higher than where I paid. Same thing with Airbnb. Even Redfin was 400%. So I'm planning on rolling all of these over, but I think that's a good strategy. Just be careful, because like if you have a play that's down and coming up, just don't sell covered calls. Don't sell a strike below what you paid for the stock, because then it starts to get a little worse. But that's my criteria. No greedy shorts. I do actually want one. I'm probably going to take one in the middle of the night if we get the right China news. But it's just kind of, we have to just wait through the earnings. It's like the headlines, and we're going to get headlines, reaction, then back to earnings. That's what's happened the last 2 days. You react in the morning for a little bit, and then boom, everybody gets ready and reacts to the rest of the earnings, and the same thing. And alert if you do. If it's not like while I'm taking a piss at 3 a.m., I got you. But then again, it just depends. So I haven't done it in a while, but I do check the news. So I wake up at like 2, 3 a.m. to go pee, and I just run the news real quick. And then depending on the headlines, I'll make a play. But thankfully, market's been more stable, though. End of the year last year, it was nuts. Yeah, you could short Netflix. The only problem with Netflix, you got to deal with tomorrow, but it low-key kind of already had the run-up here. $30 strike premium above. Above your price that you paid. Maybe Netflix, though. I kind of like that idea. Should we sell it in the long term? I mean, if you want, you got 100%, but that's on you at that point. How high was it? It's just at 474. Why does Netflix move so much? Who invented this thing? Worm GBT silently invading, entering emails and raiding banks. CCJ's on the high. Biggest tech companies in the world moving like meme stocks. I mean, that Microsoft move is wild. I mean, Netflix up 5% the day before earnings. So, I mean, the real question is how that feeds into tomorrow, but even then, can Netflix hit 600 if good earnings? I mean, it's at 4. I think it's pricing in probably $40. I think go like 550. I don't know. 600 you would need like killer. Otherwise it's oh no, it's actually a lot kinda. Whoop! Lord protect me. Lord forgive me. May it not be held against me. Although it may not be in the video. It is not a recommendation. I just shorted Netflix. 50 shares at 472. Idea would be cover before earnings tomorrow. $472.09. That's still a crazy price. I just shorted Netflix, 50 shares. So, not a recommendation. You'll lose money. Idea is short it today. It's up 4.8% into earnings. So, if tomorrow it does nothing or has an earnings rundown, I'm hoping I can make money off that. If not, I'll get clapped. But then again, it's a pretty limited play in the sense I'll just close out before tomorrow. Nvidia and Tesla about to break out. There's Netflix. 50-50. Oh, the house meeting with Coinbase. It could be big. I mean, I'm probably going to be more on the earnings after hours, but depending on what the China news is and the Europe news, that'll feed into it. US or UK CPI tomorrow. That one's going to be big. So we're going to get a lot of that, but I think that'll probably be a bigger reaction than not. I shorted at 472.09 or 07. I have old SQQ. I'm down on it. I need to actually buy. I'm just keeping that one. I forgot I got it. It was like, and then that was right before the secondary pop. I kept that when I closed the NQ. But yeah, I think SQQ, I think that's our first L on it this year, but it was pretty rewarding last year. Tesla, no. I mean, Tesla kind of ran up, but I don't know. I feel confident shorting Netflix. I feel like it's kind of the same with Tesla, but Tesla is a little bit more. I guess this is actually more expensive to share-wise, but I feel like Tesla just goes crazier. But no plays on Tesla. I'm clean on Tesla. I closed the NQ short end of June because I was saying I think July was going to be bullish, and then pretty much end of summer, I could either have the flexibility to either re-short or do whatever. But then I'm kind of just leaning towards building bond positions instead of shorts because at this point, that might just be better. Tesla, I'd wait till after the earnings. I think Tesla's already ran up a lot. We've heard a lot. It's already crazy. We could do a lot of things, but other than that, I do think that I just think afterwards might be cleaner to play. And then I just shorted Netflix, 50 shares. And I'm just going to close before it. I'm down on the 2-year bond play and then up on the yen, which is pseudo. But for now, I'm not up on the bond plays. No. That's why I want to build around them. And also, too, just I think those have more safety than not. Grim Reaper. It could be. I mean, we'll see. We have a couple of options in play, but I don't know if it's going to be Grim Reaper as much as it's going to be just we may just see people fall short of the bar, and I don't know how people's attitude is going to be. In a weird way, though, it's like I want to say that this time around that if things aren't as good, people are going to say no. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's say Apple comes in just shy, and if it's like the whole could have been worse isn't going to work again. That's what a lot of people were thinking, right? But in a weird way, I'm feeling like even if we do come in a little shy, people are just positive. Like, I don't know. I feel like people are going to take it until like you have to get scared again of the equivalency of last year. So unless there's Grim Reapers, I think it's just going to be not as good as expected. And then if the only Grim Reaper potential is what's it called? AI. It's like if NVIDIA comes in and just misses abysmally, then there you go. Netflix, I think they guided up last quarter. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, NVIDIA. Only the guidance, though. Or any of them now. If any of the AI stuff, even Microsoft, but... Oh, CLBR. That thing died? Oh, no shit. It's a SPAC. It hasn't de-SPAC'd yet, has it? SQ, I have just shares. I bought that like at December or like maybe March. I got it at one of the previous lows. I bought it on, I'm down. That's down 30%. It's actually down a lot. I bought it in May and it's murdered. So actually, average down would be good on that. Interesting. Yeah, CLBR again. That's the Tucker Carlson SPAC thingy. That just came down. I don't know if there's news. You might be able to flip it a little bit. That was interesting. UPBD on the high. Team is going up. Is it power hour? Whoa. My goodness. Yeah, bro. Today flew by, though. So, again, the earnings aren't as exciting, though. A lot of regional banks, and like we got this morning, but tomorrow after hours, that's what it's going to be. Penn is going up. Crowd. Where's Visa? Weren't they dying? Then SPY's running towards the high. Bonds towards the low. I don't know. They gone there. CBRE or whatever. Was it? CLBR. That's the Tucker Carlson SPAC thingy. It's not his SPAC. It's just something there. Or it's like he like partnered with them for something. Microsoft and Meta. Yeah, that was earlier. That was the news. That was part of the whole little Microsoft news dump. Apple almost green? No way. No, Netflix, I mean, people are assuming the signups are going to be good, but you guys realize the stock is up like $100 since that news. Like, no exaggeration, like the signups and like the implementation and all, like it's up. I honestly want to say it's up more than $100, like almost 170 since the first hearing it. But then like the recent updates when they started like rolling it out, the stock is up $100. So it's like 172 if you want to be generous, but it's up a lot. So that's the only thing. But then there you go. It's still going. But I'm taking a short on it just for tomorrow, though. We still have it in the long term. And then Tesla. Tesla, you already got a lot of the delivery. I feel like Tesla, most of it should be there, but it's still pricing in 10%. What are we looking at? Let's buy a new high. They just said record signups. I'm sure. I think there might be a lot of cancellations that we didn't hear about. Other than that, though, like, dude, they got everything. Yes, it's an I-shaped recovery. That's what it is. Instead of a V, it's like an I with a capital. Put the dot on top. You dot your I's, cross your T's. It's perfect. I'm telling you, 4,005. This is the level, Chad. That's it. You would think I was the president because your stocks are going up. Look at it right there, 4,560. It's terrific. Priced in. I mean, I don't know about priced in. I mean, that's the argument because we don't know the numbers. But it's up $100 since the news on Netflix. And then as far as earnings, what's priced in, you can look at the options on earnings. I believe we did the math. It's like 8%. That's the funny part, actually, because I think in the morning we were talking what Netflix was pricing in. So yeah, like $38. It's like just under 10%. But the funny part is it's moved 5% since talking about that. So you're still pricing in 10% after a 5% upside move today, which means cushion. Flex, Autodesk on the high. Stock market, new highs before election for Biden. Well, yeah, I mean, where's Juice Trades? This guy was saying it all year. I think even end of last year, but it's like legitimately the year before elections are the most bullish year of every president's tenure. So the third year of a presidency is legitimately the biggest year statistically for the S&P throughout history. So that's why now, the year before the election, this is the run-up. Why? I don't know. That's just seasonally how it's always played out. I think there is analysts, like, a reason for it, but it's chalk it up to politics and seasonality. Oh, whoa, Gabriel. Yeah, bro, you doubling up. That's it. Spies hitting high. Gabriel's like, I got to too. Or not. Happy earnings. With the that's a 3P? Oh, yeah, he hit us in the morning, too. God bless you. Crypto firm Prime Trust put in a temporary receivership. Didn't we hear from them a couple days ago? Or what was the other one? It didn't have a similar name. Oh! He said no 52-week highs. Did you guys hear it? I am one of them. It's coming. So are you. Oh, let's go, baby. Father Edgar. God bless you too, Gabriel. You're with it on the train, Gabe. So let's go. Father Edgar. How many sons? How many sons had Father Edgar? I am one of them, and so are you. So let's just get long-term rate cuts. Bond plays, play the yen, not a reco. Let's go, baby. Man, yeah, that horn almost died. It's because I couldn't hold my excitement. It still works, but I was just aggressive. I was just saying, I felt it, bro. I felt it. Gabe got me excited with the back-to-back, and then that's it. Father Edgar just came in, you know, to let us know the Father is always there. You know, it's honestly an allegory towards a lot of things, but I'm just too hyped, man. What did you want me to do? Not like, that's it. I put a lot of emotion into the horn. You know, it's not just, it's real, man. Raul. Man, fuck Raul. Where the fuck has he been? Nah, man, fuck out of here. Where's Raul? I need to speak to Raul. I ain't seen this guy in like 6 weeks. That's it. You just took off in July. Like, I knew he was leaving in July, but like, I didn't think he was going to leave like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't even, just even before earnings, he ain't even care about pre-earnings, nothing. Like, nah, man. Where is Raul? Me and Raul got a bone to pick. Oh, Charlie. Chad, I've been getting too hyped. Chad summoned him. No, I didn't, bro. I'm telling you, it's the only thing we're going to find out really quickly. So remind me of this if I don't remind you of it, but I'm pretty sure I will. We're going to find out real quick how people feel. That's it. If these earnings, if they play the catch the low bar game or not, it's just like, just look around, man. It's people feel a certain way. You know what I'm saying? And like, that's what I'm worried about, is that you just don't fight the perception if people really want it. So if these earnings don't even come in stellar and they fall short and people keep buying, like, that's you're fighting the wind at this point. And that's why it's like Raul is, I see where Raul went, but there's another force at play. And just like I'm telling you, I didn't think it would happen, and I didn't think it would happen this fast, but like, I'm telling you, it's getting to the point where people will get mad at you for telling them not to buy something that is already up 700%. I'm serious. So, and that's how you know there's that people use the extreme greed index. Fuck that. This is what I use, is how bothered people will get with you for telling them not to buy something that has ran up in pricing. Okay? That's it. Oh, 600. Oh my God. Dang, Charlie. Whoa, you've given 600? Oh my God. Harder! Let's go. What the fuck? Let's go. Oh man, oh man. No, they're angry you didn't tell them to buy it before it went up 700%. That's false. Because we legitimately told them to buy it before 700%. That's why I'm saying it's crazy right now. This isn't, you're not, bro. There's people who have watched us buy Redfin at $3 and asking if you should buy it at $17. There's people seeing, you know, again, Meta at $300. It's like the same one of these like outperformers, and people are asking today. So that's why I'm like, it's getting wild. But dude, Charlie, God bless you. You guys want to know a funny story with Charlie? Charlie literally stood me up on our date last week. That's it. I love Charlie. He's giving so much back to the Chad, bro. He always holds it down. He's like a much nicer boomer than I am. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, I could be a little asshole. He's taking care of the Chad, of the Twitch Chad. You don't realize it, Twitch. You guys don't realize the Twitch would have been long gone without Charlie a long time ago. Okay? So y'all better show him some love and just remember that. Seriously. Single-handedly, he, again, 600 memberships. Okay? 600 memberships. So just know you are here because it, like, seriously, all the little, like, random little, like, dude, that's what it, you got one Chad carrying the weight of 1,000 baby back bitches. Y'all don't understand me, okay? So thank you, Charlie, and all the people who have trailblazed and took it upon. That's what I'm saying, man. It's amazing. It's amazing. But that being said, Charlie totally stood me up. That's it, bro. I couldn't make it. I knew I was going to be busy later in the week when he was there. So I was like, all right, Charlie. I hit him up. I said, I know you're here. He hit me up. I said, okay, we're going to go before Thursday. And then, boom, we finally found the day. And I'm like, hey, I got a couple of hours here. We can meet here and do this. And then traffic hit. And then we got fucked on traffic. I was like on the other side. He was on the other side. And then he was already moving. And then it just didn't work. So, yeah, he stood me up. That's how I interpret it. But no, it's okay. I missed him though. But I love you, Charlie. God bless you and thank you. Seriously, man. God bless though. That's all. If that doesn't, I don't know. That's something I hope you see it monetarily when somebody is like giving memberships like that. And like I'm saying, he's carried the weight. But even then, that's why, like, you know, I may clap back at some people. I'm trying to do my best to just, you know, give you the silent ban and not. But don't ever forget it, bro. Like, for real, it's like there's a couple good people in here, a lot. Like, there's a core group of like 1,000 people who carry the weight, and it's not monetarily. It's like I'm saying, in the game, taking advantage of it, profiting off of it, getting a long term. You know what I'm saying? Not playing that fuck shit on, oh, this is, you know, and like actually being real about it. And that's why I'm saying it's just, thank you for carrying your weight, but just know there's people just carrying for 20, 50, 1,000 people, which is crazy to think about. So, amen. So that's why, man. That's why second half of the year game time. That's why I say, people, don't get too comfortable, and like, you know, hopefully you don't have the desire to get your hand held, because like, dude, there's a lot of y'all who don't need any of that, and they're running it. They're running it and just going all the time and staying involved, and they don't need any of that, and there's a reason why. And again, if you got a long-term, if that's your morale chart, I hope it's not, but it will be there. Yeah, Airbnb's running now after being kind of silent. I think options went up after being down. Yeah, UAL, I just pulled those up, and then Airbnb started getting my attention. Amen, baby. Finger to the sky. Finger to the sky. Thank you, Charlie. God bless you. AMD green. That was kind of funny, right? When I got out of those, they both just went up. Meta and that. Yeah, AMD on the high. Meta actually came down a little bit, but still higher. The bonds, I mean, I think they're reacting to the yen. Other than that, they were up in the morning and then even off of the data. Multiple North Korea missiles fell outside of Japan's EEZ. That's what NHK says. Thank you for the sacrifice. Oh, man. You know, as much as I'd like to call it a sacrifice, bro, nothing is in vain. Look at the long terms, baby. Look at the long terms. That's why, man. I'm glad you guys got it. So let's keep going. I love you, Smealy. God bless, yo. Amen. You know what I'm saying, man? Just that's it. That's it, man. Like I'm saying, if I would be sad right now, I would feel fucked up if, like, you know, 3-4 years later, I couldn't even pull up 10 long terms from 10 chats. I would be terrified. Or 100 of them. But I can do that. I could get 1,000. I could pull up 1,000 long terms. I don't like that's crazy. Technically, I think there's a lot more than that. But I'm just saying off top. But like that's where I would feel like, oh man, this was a burden or something like that. But that's it, man. You know, people got it. They're carrying it, man. And that's the legacy. And like I'm saying, you know, you're gonna share these moments with me, and we have a long way to go. And you're gonna see what it does. HRI, that's Herc Holdings. Wasn't like AGI, that's the runner, I think. 2030, baby. Talk to me in 2030. Hey man, can I get an SGD in the chat, baby? Shine the chat, baby. Much love. God bless you. I cart my gray man, SGD. Honestly, bless you. If I was on stream, I would be on stream all day. If I was in SD, I would peace out at 8 a.m. Amen, man. I mean, I know the temptation, but just chill. And it was this, dude. We got something, man. And that's the best thing. I mean, it's good. I encountered a lot of you guys years ago, maybe a couple months ago, but fuck out of here. You guys are different people. You have assets. You know what I'm saying? And now you're in the game, and the stock market just did a lot of flippity, floppity, floppity, flippity, and you're still in there. And now it's, oh my goodness. What is happening? A lot. Power hour. 4 minutes till the 30 ramp. I think we either go crazy or we chill out. Last play was Netflix short, pretty much break even. Bank earnings after the bell. And that's it. Oh, the Twitch. See, oh, they coming in hot now too, baby. Dude, is that a hype train record? Or what's going on with this? Oh, my goodness. All these donos, so the top is in. Says the chat, they going with the momentum. That's it. They were like, nah, man. They weren't going to let Charlie get away with it. SHLS on the low. Dude, some of these tickers be tongue twisters. First day on the long term positive after 2.5, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Game time. Hopefully you had some dividends there too. But that's where there's a lot of things, man. I think even our Airbnb, I think in one account you might be positive on that now too. I think on small account. Oh no, we're right there. Scammers. The Netflix was the surprise runner today. Long-term climbing back up. SPY still holding. Oh, don't remind me of MPW. I want this squeeze. It's good though. If it hits $10, if it does it at the close, then that way It kind of prevents like an intraday squeeze, you know, and lets you hit 10 without going straight to 11, more or less. For the ghetto spread, you're supposed to let it expire. You can, or you can sell out whenever you want. Romans 8:18, Chad needs to hear it. That was just the verse of the day. I feel like I read that yesterday. Was it not? Or 2 days ago? Tesla's pricing in like 7. No, I didn't read it on stream, but like that was the verse of the day. Medley, MPW, 995. Even financials, don't forget, after the bell today, that's all that's reporting. And that was part of the big story here today. Financials did very good. RDNT, Airbnb, 147. So 148 might... Did it go higher than that last time? Yeah, Airbnb fully 52-week high. So, wow. Good for you, buddy. Good for you. He's coming back. Bill X Divi. It's usually like beginning of the month or end of the month. What time? 5:30 now or 2:30? Or I'm just totally butchering the clock. 3:30, 12:30 Pacific time. I got top stories for you. Banks leading after well-received earnings. Big tech mostly lower. Sectors mostly, and that changed actually. I don't know why that says that as a top story. Microsoft gets another AI boost. Microsoft big gainer on the day. Stock now up over 50% year to date. Latest upside, a function of AI enthusiasm. The company announced that Microsoft 365 Copilot will be available for $30 per month for Microsoft 365, E3, E5, Business Standard, and Business Premium customers. This is on top of subscription plans that currently range from $12 to $50 a month. According to Morgan Stanley, this incremental pricing is above the high end of the bullish ranges. They highlighted it last week, and it equates to a 100% boost for enterprise SKUs. Even before the announcement, the firm was looking for $40 billion incremental contribution across AI for full year 25 and 25% above consensus. In the wake of today's announcement, Wedbush estimated that AI could increase Microsoft's cloud revenue by 20% by 2025. And then small caps and financials are the best performers today. With the broadening, it fits with the broadening of the market rally on the back of disinflation, soft landing. June retail sales softer than expected. July builder confidence highest in 13 months. Economy, July sees home builder sentiment rise. Treasurer Yellen says cooling labor market helping slow inflation. Housing turnover rate is the lowest in decades, according to Redfin. Bank earnings show encouraging signs around capital markets. Microsoft to enter 365 Copilot software for $30 a month. J&J sues Biden administration over Medicare's new powers to cut drug prices. Teamsters planning to strike at Yellow after trunking company fails to make $50 million employee benefit payment. Fed Vice Chair of Supervision Barr says lenders need to ensure AI doesn't perpetuate biases in credit decisions. Former President Trump acknowledges he may be the target of the January 6th committee. U.S. soldiers facing disciplinary action crosses into North Korea and taken into custody. U.S. to provide additional $1.3 billion in military aid to Ukraine. And North Korea fires ballistic missiles into Sea of Japan. It sucks. You had, again, there was reports of a Ukraine port getting attacked, but that didn't make it, man. I remember I told you guys in the earlier today, I had to hunt for that news, but your legacy media wires, they're not pumping it, or it's not really hitting the same way. But those are your top headlines. Bank of America survey, investors remain bearish, but recession, EPS outlooks improving. Fed quiet period, Fed blackout, liquidity reprieve. Let's talk about the debt ceiling stuff. God bless the Gosh and the Chads. God bless you, Preforms. Bro, that was so fun yesterday. I can't believe that was you. God bless you, my man. And thank you as well, holding down the chat. And God bless all of the Twitchers. Yeah, oh, wait. Bro, my horns got moved around. Oh, sorry, chat. I didn't mean to do that to you. I meant to move the scenes. So, my bad. I gotcha. You need that. Did I open any positions today? I think I did. And then I closed them. I closed AMD and Meta, and I'm holding a short Netflix to close tomorrow. Closed out the oil play. We got like $1 a barrel. Do a barrel roll. And then I opened Microsoft puts before the news and got murdered. But that's an earnings hype IV play. And then the plays from yesterday. What's this? Digital Realty Trust announces formation of JV with GI Partners. That's old. All the knowledge in chat and holding it down. Amen, man. If you got a long term, it worked. So, yallah. Do a barrel roll. Man, just get ready for earnings, though. That's the crazy part, is that whatever this earnings season produces is like in a couple of weeks, maybe even by Wednesday. You guys realize, like, it's either we're going to feel the same bullishness, if not more, or everything's about to change for a little bit until they deal with Powell. Is this euphoria? No, this looks like 2006, man. That's it. I need the bonds, though, because low-key, I want to make a judgment, but in all reality, the bonds have not moved. So depending on 2001 or 2006, I need my bonds to go up. I need my bond yields in the market to show me something. But at the end of the day, the irony is that the bonds are at the same spot. It's kind of looking like 2006 in the sense that had to do with the pausing. Even 2006, they were kind of contemplating soft landings and whatnot. But, you know, they had a pause. The markets and bonds did something, and then it played out, and then eventually it led into problems. But also, you had 2 years of all-time highs before any problems as they were doing that little pause game. $3 gain on Microsoft. Where's Netflix? They bailed out the banks. That was that. I mean, it paused everything. It paused the end. Damn, Netflix going up. I'm down $3 a share on that one. So Netflix breaking out. End of the day run there. He's going 24 minutes. Ramp Capital didn't do much, but there it is. I like the Mexico peso. I just like even Mexico in general, even as like an economy. But the peso, they've been keeping it steady. So I think the goal of the peso is to keep it steady per some people. Peso Pluma. That's it. Netflix, the most volume, 475. He's ramping. 2006 commodity prices skyrocketed. Gasoline. I don't remember inflation. It was up. It went up. It wasn't like it wasn't the same pace of what we had here, but we did. Even like 06 to like 2008, 2009, there was a lot of food inflation too. But it wasn't the scale of what we've gone through. But there was. Even if you go back on the data, even if you read articles from back then, it kind of comes up. Like even if you go and read like old Lehman Brothers articles, like you'll hear mentions of inflation, even if it was written in 2008. Wow, green. Netflix is up 5.5%. Airbnb chilled out after the little pop. I mean, high-low ticker is surprisingly balanced, but you're getting a little push and pull, and financials went up or went down here a little bit. Remember pizza going up due to cheese. And remember, even wheat affected Domino's. IWM, I mean, we got a lot of regionals, and if the regionals keep going, the craziest part of all of the bank earnings, even the SPY, even how bullish you feel, the craziest part is that the bank indexes are still, like, at least the regional banks are the same price as when everything started. XLF is almost recovering SVB, but, like, regional banks are still dead, which is kind of interesting. But other than that, I think that's part of IWM. So there's a lot of upside left if small caps can hold in that sense, or if the Russell. No one's ready for Mike. Bro, those analyst comments I just read were insane. They're saying $40 billion incremental growth. They're saying 25% growth by 2025 on an $18 billion cloud business. That's impressive. I'm getting arrested, pulled over for speed. Get the fuck off of your phone. Turn off your vehicles. Put the key on the dash. Roll down all the windows. Put both hands on the wheel. Do not admit to the speed and say, I don't know, I was going unnecessarily fast, and just agree with him. And you'll probably get off with a warning, or maybe we'll see. The rest is up to you. But I just got you halfway through it. Last time it didn't work because he saw my radar, and he was just pissed. I've only had one ticket in my life. I believe, no, you don't say you're going the limit. If he says you're going fast, you are going fast. I say unnecessarily fast. I apologize. What device? Oh, yeah, see, that's the problem. That's why y'all get banned in the chat. You know that? Because y'all ask those little, you're like, well, what device did you use to get my, shut the, that ain't gonna work. That's it. Are you trying to get in or out of the problem, sir? That's it. I say sorry, apologies, no, you're right. I didn't mean to. That's fine. I'll take it up in court. That's it. Remember, you could always go, man, y'all have way too much time to question too many of that stuff. Nah. You deny it? No, why? You don't have, I mean, you gotta go back to court anyways. That's it. Dude, I'm telling you, I've only gotten one ticket in my life, and that was recently, but I've never gotten in trouble for agreeing with a cop. Never in my life, bro. Never in my life has a cop said something dumb, and I've been like, yeah, no, man, I'm sorry, I agree. It never backfired on me, ever. Unless he was like, you're drunk, and I've never agreed with that, but that's it. Just be nice in there, and then roll all the windows down, and then turn off the car and put your keys on the dash. Simple steps. You transfer shares of the trade-in to the long term, okay, with the same LT, but it changed my cost basis on every equity. Yeah, that does happen. I've had that. I think that even happened. Sometimes even if it's like a SPAC or depending on how it was traded, it plays really, it'll play like that. Well, he hasn't typed back in the chat, so I hope he don't get arrested, because he was probably going like 110. I have 8 tickets, 2 resulting in license suspension, 1 was arrest. Honesty and politeness is always better. Is this a testimony for using the advice or going against the advice? Because I don't know. He's like, yeah, guys, you should be positive and respectful. It worked out for me. I got arrested 18 times. I got 32,000 tickets. And, you know, I think he's saying do the opposite. But either way, I'm down. That's, again, I guess we all have our own little getting pulled over experiences. I think you change your life. You listen every day. Keep it up. You don't know much. Like, hey, man, buy me a house one day. But that means we got to do a lot more work on the long term first. But let's go, man. That means a lot. You know that? It's great to see appreciation. It's great to see people profiting off of things and making the most of it. And honestly, just, you know, actively here for the right reasons and not being just like children, which I could respect highly. And I love it. follow and obey traffic laws. What's the success? My radar is good, but that's it, bro. After I got my ticket, dude, I've been scarred. Dude, I haven't gone above 55 miles an hour in so long. You have no idea, bro. I'm hella, like, I've been getting such good gas mileage. That's it. And now I get it why people drive slow, like super slow. Like, every time I would see people, I'm like, why are you going so slow? Like, what's wrong with? I get it. Dude, I'm scarred. I never got a ticket in my life, and I get this BS ticket now. I'm like, dude, I got a radar and everything, and I'm still like, nah, it's not worth it. Because, dude, I don't even know. I have to challenge that ticket. I've never had a ticket. I don't know what's going to happen to my insurance. It's fucked. That's why I'm like, no. Because now I got nice cars. I ain't ever had a ticket. But now they're going to be like, oh, yeah. Well, fuck yeah, I'm going to court, bro. I'm going to go to court in one of the wigs, too. I'm going to wear the Thomas Jefferson wig and make sure that we're good, bro. I've gotten one ticket in my whole entire life, and it was just a couple of weeks ago. That's it. And that was just, it was BS, bro. It was BS. And it was like 10 miles above the limit. And he just was not liking me that day. No, he got me on laser. That's it. It was, if I hit the brakes, it would have worked, but I doubted laser. It was like laser, laser, laser. And I was like, just let off the gas. If I hit the brakes, it would have been good. Don't let the cops have power over you. That's not good advice. Broadly speaking, he's correct. You get pulled over, I'm just saying, I'm never the person who I'm different though. I try to avoid the monetary hit, okay, and anything else, bro. Yeah, laser's tough, bro. You could still, if you just brake, he would have got, but that's just stupid. It was early in the morning, dude. It was just so dumb. Like, he wasn't even like, ugh. Plead no contest, take defensive driving, your insurance won't go up. I'm going to say not guilty. I'm going to defend it. I'm going to try to bring an expert witness. I'm going to bring Bill Nye the Science Guy. I'm going to bring the dudes from Mythbusters and try to explain to them. I'll be like, it's no way possible. I said, I've gone this many years without a ticket in my life. I don't think this happened on this morning. Honestly, I think it's very debatable. It's very debatable. Worst one, you were 1 mile away from license suspension, and I was wearing a Dope, the band shirt, and I was there for 45 minutes because he wanted a canine to search the car. Damn, off the T-shirt. I feel, though, like, because, like, low-key, if I was going to be, like, discriminating, somebody wearing a T-shirt that says drugs, I might want to look around. Even if I didn't know it was a band, if I saw something, I was like, his shirt says Dope. Literally says Dope, look under the seat. It says Dope, look under the seat. I had to. Damn, bro, Netflix, $4.76. And we got 15 minutes now. He asked, I told him it was a band. To which I'm sure he replied, uh-huh, sure, buddy. That's what I used to tell my parents. I'm like, no, it's Christian music. Uh-huh. Sure. Sure. No way. Well, we only have till tomorrow. It's either Netflix has day 2 run-up, or today was the run-up, then tomorrow it's going to absolutely stay pinned until the bell. The LT Netflix is up over 100? No way. But yeah. 100 on there, and then the small account, 117. Which is great. UVXY on the low. Tesla's coming up. AMBA, a lot of things. A lot of chip makers. That win? I think even Travel Plays, Netflix on the high. Microsoft, they were the first runner there, so we'll see. But that's it. You're coming into the 10-minute rigged about 1 minute and 20 away, or 2 minutes 20. But you're already getting a little bit of a lift, and high-low ticker has a lot of support, I think, all across the board. I think every industry right now. Staples are still a little down, but they're not just dying. Liquidity galore. I mean, if you want to get out of anything, you can. Dude, I'm already down $5 a share on the Netflix. Dude, I'm down, what, $200 on that? Off 50 shares? So, again, I didn't even short Netflix in the morning. I shorted it here. Like, mother effer, I waited till the last, like, almost the last minute, sir. And it's still just moving like he owes somebody money and he's running away. It's beautiful. Well, we're going to see. This will be, I think, again, just one more move into tomorrow. About 1 minute here. Yeah, LVS. Oh, I forgot. Is that today? No, that's tomorrow. Right? Right? If that's the case, the travel plays, this is going to be your last moment then. So 10-minute rigged coming in like 20 seconds here. No, tomorrow is Las Vegas Sands. So, no, you're good. One more. We're chill today. This JB Hunt, that'll be the only thing, not regional. Otherwise, IBKR, Wall, maybe United Bank Corp or United Community. Other than that, though, I just the big earnings are tomorrow. That's it. This is all of the other ones. Just banks. Bank. Yeah, we're going to be here for tomorrow for Netflix and Tesla. I will have those earnings for you. $295. All right, man. 10-minute rigged. So this is it. You're going down on it, but I mean, dude, this has been like yesterday. Straight melt up. The month is flying. Dude, we're halfway through July now. That's insane to me. I'm telling, this whole thing is getting weird, bro. The time and then the days and then it moves. Even like, dude, the market's about to close, bro. I feel like I just took a poop and sat down. You know, like earlier today, it was the Microsoft news. 4.5 billion market on close. What? So, again, we'll see if that creates any downside. But that's a big number. Stop it. You're scaring me. I'm just saying things are moving fast. So, I don't know. Like, you're halfway through July. You're more than halfway through the year. I mean, my year ends in like 2.5 months now. So, it's just like, again, depending on how you view it. But it's weird, bro. That's it. Like, a lot of time has gone by. That's the crazy part. It's like, no matter what, we still got to put more time to see what's going to happen. But, like, you've deposited a lot of days in this year already, whether you realize it or not, or whether you feel things have changed or not. I mean, it should have, because it's been 7 months, almost 8 now, which is wicked to think about. Twitch is keeping the hype going. The earnings better do its part. I think we're going to learn a lot, or like I'm saying, it's just either people are going to be so much more bullish after this earnings, and then that's the real hype shit taking over from there, or everybody, how they feel today will be completely different after these earnings. From massive bank failures to no landing. Well, that's why I think it's funny, because, and I was saying this just a couple days ago, we got to be careful of the victory laps. It's like in a weird way, it sounds like we're talking like everything's over, and it's just not. And that's why I'm like, we still have 6 more months, 5.5 now to put in, and like, who knows what's going to happen there. But it's just like, it's still not done. And that year of what we started with, I mean, that's still on the table, but it's just like, it's crazy to think how much time has gone in though. And it's like, we're right here in the present right now. So, welcome to earnings. Okay. Tesla still 2.9. Dude, Tesla's about to do 3. I feel like a lot of names, they either got to do them now or they're going to just get right below these breakout levels and then wait till tomorrow. I feel like a lot of names are like that right here. Bro, even NVIDIA, like, you're dangerously close to 500. I know it's $25, but, like, it's there, man. And even Snap's waking up after doing the death all day. So hard. It's hard to be new long here, but it's just again, it's kind of like this. It's the reverse of last year. That's it. Just last year, everybody was long at the end of the year, and then everyone got Raul'd, and then right as everyone thought Raul was the homie, everybody got suckered into the down, and then now it's up. It's like you're playing the same dilemma. It's the FOMO pattern of buy, again, sell low and buy high. That's what it is, but just hold steady and consistently will eliminate that. But still, just what a year we've gone through already, and we just have more to go through. So I don't know. You could take your victory lap if you choose, but it's interesting how we have to go through a little bit more. End of the month, yeah, we're 5% from all-time highs. It's not even like, dude, it's kind of mind-boggling, and I'm glad for certain things. I'm mind-boggled, maybe a little bothered by other things, but it's just like, wow, that is a kind of crazy to fathom, but it is fathomable now because it's 5% away. I did short shares on Netflix. I didn't do any options. So that's it. Tomorrow we'll close. We'll see it. Again, I think tomorrow Netflix shouldn't move. If not, I'm going to pay for it, but we're going to find out. That's some. They said 4.5 billion to close on the buy side, so sometimes we assume that it's not even less than 4% for the SPY. Yeah, that's what I'm just saying. It's like that's really possible. That's really fathomable, and at some point that was unfathomable. But now it's just like, what? Lulu's on the high. Oh, Apple in the candle. Wall. I think they could do. I mean, I've seen bad signs for the banks, but everyone keeps buying them. I mean, again, PNC just lowered guidance again on net interest income and deposits, and then they went up. They were down, and then they went up. State Street, even that's the problem. It's like look, even State Street was a bad one. I'm surprised PNC held up, but overall, I mean, I think Wall, the regional trends are negative, but we're gonna find out. Oh yeah, it's game time, Chad. You already know. So all my softies out there, it's time for earmuffs. In about 30 seconds, we're going to be bringing this thing down. So if you got sensitive ears, maybe you don't like the hype, maybe you have religious beliefs, I don't know. Whatever your reason may be, we respect it. But I'm just telling you, right now, we are about to get very loud here in the chat. So if you don't want to hear any of that stuff, make sure you mute your speakers because it's about to get crazy in here, man. It's about to get crazy in here. Amen. Amen, man. Amen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we are going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 77 degrees and sunny. Looking like a hot day, especially if you bought 0-day calls and believe that the market's going to hit all-time highs. But fortunately, we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Call Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thanks for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, Chattadonia. That's it. Final day of lack of crazy earnings. Tomorrow morning, we kick it off with a lot more. After the bell, it starts to get with tech. Then we're halfway through the week, and you're going to get UK CPI tomorrow. But Chattadonia, you hit another new high today. Everybody feels some type of way. You got to wrap it up. You don't have much time. Specifically, you have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Speak now or forever hold your peace. You got less than 30 seconds remaining. You got earnings after the bell. A lot of regionals. More banks tomorrow morning. I don't know if it's J&J tomorrow. That's like Thursday, Friday, but you're going to get a lot more about the economy, more tech. Again, UK data in the morning and maybe a little bit more for China. But Chad, you have less than 15 seconds remaining, so wrap it up, finalize the plays, options, trades, shares. Speak now or forever hold your peace. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Or nah, let's go, baby. Chattadonia. Let's go, baby. We did it. We made it. I need a GG in the chat. You know why? You made it. You did it. Let's go. 7 hours in the books and made it to the bell. It's earning season, baby. I need that good game. Let's go. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that stayed in the game. Everybody that contributed. Everybody holding it down. All the positive attitudes. Everybody really focusing. All the long terms. Let's go, baby. GG. Everybody donating. All the members. All the stream alerts. All the subs. Anybody liking the video. Holding it down. Good game. Let's go. All the Twitchers. Anybody holding it down with positivity. People engaging with good conversation. People contributing. Bringing something to the table, baby. Good game. Let's go. Don't let them demoralize you. Good game. Let's go. Let's go. Are you here or not? Good game. Let's go. Everybody. I hope you know we stronger is one. That's how you play. Let's go. GG. Good game. Wow. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Huh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's doing it. Oh, okay. We don't have any. I might. Oh, Chad. Oh, Chad. If the spot keep hitting a new high, I could keep playing this song. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, Chad. That's all. You get it. I love you. Thank you. God bless you. GG, Chad.
I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a bit,
buddy. Y'all put it. Hit me with this. Hit me with what? Oh, the divvy.
Skinny and shit pretty, y'all don't even need the ass fat.
Stop it. Shout out to long term.
Need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing. Y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull it to the villa, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a million. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? Put some more fighter, y'all don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a Indiscriminate athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah. Same old J, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from her. They was took a shit, but we still try to love her. Got so many wins that I can trip about a fully on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B. I'm ready for the scenery and maybe live the season then keep on buying stats every month, spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you live peacefully and send it for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just G and me, and when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
That's it, Chad. That's it. That's the day. I'm done. I'm done. Go ahead. I'm not going to tell you what to do. I hope you explore. I hope you listen. I hope you pay attention, because you will get your dividends and you will be rewarded off of it. You should be an explorer. And look in the description. Tomorrow, you're going to get the other one. You know why? You know what I'm going to end it with? I just want to tell you thank you for being here. Thank you for giving me your time, especially if that is something that you have always done and you have approached here to the point where you've been able to gain fruit off of it, and we've been able to build our relationship. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. Thank you for bringing it to life. Thank you for being a living beacon of all of it, man. For real. It's amazing. And even then, I won't even say the standard's that high, because for real, there is a special group I have in mind, and I'm so grateful for everything. But even if you're just new and you gave me your time today, I hope we made the most of it. I hope I exposed you to some things. I hope you see the effort, and I hope you see the community, because look around, bro. You know what I'm saying? And look, that's what it's all about. So God bless you all, for real. Thank you for another awesome day. But, like, I'm not ending it with the normal stuff, okay? I'm just ending it with the PHILO, Chad. Okay? Today is the day you refuse to be demoralized. Are you with me? That's all I'm saying. That's it. Go ahead. You could, whether you're good or bad, and I hope, because some of y'all too, and I know y'all feel good when you see all-time highs on your charts sometimes. And just remember, a couple months ago, the same thing you want to do right now with no fear, you were terrified to do. And that's called buy a stock at the low. So I'm just telling you now, go with both ways, but for real, I just want you, good or bad, to make a decision to not get demoralized no matter what. You could spit on it, kick it, you know what I'm saying? Kick it, spit on my face, you could kick me, you could talk shit, whatever. You are not going to demoralize. It could go up or down. I hope you make your decision, Chad. So that's all I want to end it with. You know why? Because that's some cult shit right there. Yes or no? That's some long term. I'm just saying, if you a demoralized easily type beat, the long term is very difficult. But I'm just saying, Chad, let's go. Trading, long term, life, happy. Just stop. No more demor. You know what I'm saying? Amen? That's it. That's it. I don't care what you believe. It's very simple. Are you going to start letting little shit demoralize you or not? That's all. You pick. You choose, baby. Or are you going to be in the game? Make a decision. So that's what I wanted to end it with. Because that honestly gets me so hyped, bro. And for real, man, I'm proud of all of y'all. And thank you for being with me. Because this was not a one-way road. And y'all are with me, man, too. And that's what I'm saying. Those of you who chose to never be demoralized, keep your head up, stay with the game, always be positive. You know, I've seen too many people. So you know what I'm saying? So what you did was rare. You know, oh, they don't feel me. But that's what I'm saying, man. So let's keep going, man. It's a long journey, but hey, no victory laps, because I'll talk to you in 2030, asshole. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I hope they feel me. IBKR might be out. Shopify in talks to invest in marketplace company Fair. I don't know what that is, man. That's it, bro. That's it, bro. That's it. 2030. That's it. We have a lot more to learn too. That's the crazy part. And that's why, you know, I hope we always learn through everything and realize it as we look back with all of it. Like, you know what I'm saying? And that's it. We've gotten all got a crash course. We've got to witness something that other people in different times of history did not witness. You are alive and cognizant at this moment. So it's just like, yo, you got to take it all in. But I mean, dude, there's a lot. Like, dude, that's not easy to watch what the market has just did. And that's why I'm just like, yo, straight up, that's one element of the market. And just like, you know, just straight up, like, look around. Like, there's so many things that go on in the world, so many back and forth and confusing. It's not just the market. And that's why I'm like, yo, just control that morale. And I hope you understand, for real, the best is yet to come. But if you know, if you let your morale and the whatever, that little inner voice talk you into thinking there's no future, that's how it fucks with you, man. And the sad part is a fucking stock chart is the simple example. And you see it with shared collective perception. You see how people react. Again, like, long term, when it's low, you feel different. You think about the thoughts you tell yourself when it goes down. You fucker. You know what I'm saying? And then what do you think when it goes up? You're planning for Lambos and boats. If the chart is pointing up and you believe in a future and hope, you're planning for Lambos. You know know what I'm saying? But when it's down, and then it's going down, you're like, it's done, and then you're like, oh, maybe if I go back to that, you start thinking of how to go back, and it's not just you. It's just like, this is what all of us do. It's what a lot of people have done, and this is the market, and that's why I'm saying it's just it relates to the morale, and it also just relates to just everything and just what we're talking about, where it's like, hey, I hope you know the best is yet to come, and whether it goes up or down, you got to learn to believe that, because it will change a lot of how you move forward. Again, if I didn't believe in a future, if I believe my best days were behind me, I wouldn't wake up. Neither would you. And that's what we do to ourselves. So I really hope you get it, man. And that's it, Chad. You've seen enough bullshit, good shit, up, down, where you could probably make the decision now. You're like, fuck, oh no, I control my outlook, my morale. You know what I'm saying? So let's go. That's all. No more demoral. So there you go, Chad. So I love you. God bless you. That's how I'm ending it today. That's for you. So you already know. Read the books, Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation. Pray for your boy. I'm praying for you, Chad. Pray for everybody else in here, because if it can't flow through you, it won't flow to you. And let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Morality, let's go. It's not even anything else. That's what I'm saying. Your morale, whether you missed or whether you gained, your morale will decide how you move forward. Oh, yeah, that's why I said you could get right back on it easier than waiting, and vice versa. But yeah, you need to see it through, and you need to understand that there is a future no matter what. Oh. That's it, man. I want to play it so bad. I want my earnings season. I said, I want my earnings. You know what I'm saying? I want earning, but it's not earning. Actually, you know, I'll give you one. I'll give you one. I got you one. I got you. All right. I love you, Chad. Well, anyways, that's it. You got the books. So that's it. We get one more uncle. Different. It's different than yesterday. I don't think we've gotten this one. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah. Wake up in the morning, I be eating. Money still my back, take a knee and thank the man. Then I get back to the trade, seeing houses in the evening. They go to LA, brought a tear to mama's eyes. We should see how far we came, not to pray in the evening. Ain't promised a day, so there's money that I'm saving and some money on the way. Another day, another season. Bitch, I ain't afraid, cause the Lord can give a lie and the Lord can take away. Yeah. On my job, feeling Joe. Quit $1 million for the whip, $20 for the clothes. So I don't forget the days that I barely stay afloat. Hope you picking up the game, I ain't saying this shit to close. Don't trust him, don't eat. It don't matter if you dining with the king, cause your weapon take can kill you before you blink. That's a pride and it's talking about the grit. Crazy but I'm diligent, contrary and a dissident. I keep the peace, don't be naive, I'm moving like I'm militant. I translated transitory, there was no equivalent. Everything except the president is unprecedented. Damn, you might get that in a minute. We're on the second listen, I son him, that's repetition. The Father got all the knowledge and granted me with the wisdom. The truth is still hard to swallow, ain't following what I'm spitting. Valley of the death, I be walking, chilling, seeing what I see, yeah, card and vision. Got a lot of skies, but they taught me lessons. We gon' take it far if that's what God's willing. Morning I be eating, money still my back. Take a knee and thank the man, then I get back to the trade. Seeing houses in the evening, they go to LA. Brought a tear to mama's eyes, you should see how far we came. Wait, ain't got time to even finish hooks. I'm busy making plays and just waiting to get the push. Ain't caught up in what they talking, cause often they overlook the progress we making often and focus on what we couldn't. You don't bring now, don't eat. That's reality, that shit ain't up to me. You can look, but that don't mean you really see. Price inflated, but still the land of the free. Fuck you, you ain't feeling it. Me and you no semblance. Mama was an immigrant, and look at what we did with it. You look like you think you quit, but nobody gon' give a shit. That's between the future you, I hope that you could deal with it. Damn, I should cool it for a minute, cause I ain't really tripping. It's different, the PHILO hitting. I deal with the dealer different, and wholesaling for the difference. I got a tree planting trees, and it's feeding my children. In the morning, I be eating. Money still my back, take a knee and thank the man. Then I get back to the trade, seeing houses in the evening. They go to LA, brought a tear to mama's eyes. We should see how far we came, not to pray in the evening. Ain't promised a day, so there's money that I'm saving and some money on the way. Another day, another season. Bitch, I ain't afraid, cause the Lord can give a lot, and the Lord can take away.
Take away. Oh, man. Woo! Chad! Oh, my goodness. That's a good song, bro. That's a deep, is there lyrics to that song? I don't know. I might have to get you guys the lyrics to that one. That one's yeah. I haven't. Nah, there's something in there. I don't know. Maybe it's a good listen today. Up and down. You know, the Lord could give a lot, and the Lord could take away. Oh my. There's a lot though. There's a lot, man. That's it. Just keep it, man. Let's go, Chad. That's what I was saying, man. It's kind of wild to think about because, like, for real, just good in, like, some of the good that you've seen here, you know, there's going to be things that will be permanent and things that will be temporary. So, again, this is stuff you got to understand in life, my dude, but also in the stock market. So that's why, like, just, you know, I hope you've gone through enough to you've seen that both sides of yourself now. You know what I'm saying? Where you've seen what has been permanent and what hasn't. You've seen as the up and down and all this stuff we've been taking. But that's kind of part of the next thing of where we're going here, you know? So let's go, baby. You're ready though. You see we still got more. But Chad Adonia, I love you. God bless you all. Thank you for another day. That is it, man. I'm going to see you guys on the watch list. We got real earnings tomorrow. I say I'm dipping out now. Let me go get my food. I'm going to do this early. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I'll give you one more, Uncle, but that's it because I got to go because I'm going to be every day after this week. We're going to stay on here for every earnings drop. You know what I'm saying? So, woo! We got to go, man. We got to go, guys. You got to go, man. We got to go. We got to go. So, it's going to be good. But, Chad, I'm not staying. Not today's earnings. Fuck today's earnings. No. Tomorrow I'm going to be here. That's what I'm saying. Tomorrow, then the next day, then the next day. There's one more minute. I don't want to wait fucking one more minute. I just want to say I love you and thank you for being here. And I want to go poop. I've taken like 3 poops today, dude. I've just been shitting nonstop. I don't know. I've taken it as a good sign. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, oh, yeah, bro. I'm about to start shitting on him. I don't know, man. I don't know. Selfish into my eyes. Yeah, I do that a lot. Like when you guys aren't around, that's my thing. I like to remix the songs and like just with weird shit. It's funny because like I got my girl doing it now too. Like she can hella remix random songs now just by like, cause you just get used to it. It's really fun. And just, you know, just try it. Next time, just try to speak in a melody. I just been hanging out with Uncle too much. Can you tell me more about the proverb of not eating if you don't trust them? I mean, there's a beautiful proverb, man. I love it. I think it transcends cultures. I think it prepares a lot of people, and it speaks a very general truth. That's why it's called a proverb. But it says, put a knife to your throat and watch your appetite. This isn't a direct quote, give or take, but it says, put a knife to watch your appetite and put a knife to your throat, for your appetite could kill you in a blink of an eye. It says, even if dining with the king, watch what you eat and what you ask for. Because again, your appetite could get the best of you. Have you ever heard when people say like your eyes were bigger than your appetite? Or even then, you know, don't go shopping when you're hungry. But borderline, the whole idea is just, I mean, watch what you desire. I mean, the monkey who does not desire the food, or the bee that does not desire the honey, will probably not get into a trap that will get it, if that makes sense. Your appetite. What do you want? So pretty cool, you know. As we had a PHILO, we'll run it back. That's just Uncle. You gotta talk to him on that, you know. Don't bees mate. I meant the flower, not the honey. The flower. What's his name would say that? What's his name loves flower and bees? Watts. There's another person who likes flower. I forgot the other guy. There's another guy who speaks a lot. Good PHILO talk. They love flower. Flowers and bees are really, like, you know, that whole, like, the bee is very big in philosophy. It's just a different life talks, believe it or not. That's not terrible. Are you guys talking market, man? Oh, 280 ticket? Oh, you're good. All right, well, beautiful. I thought you were about to get arrested. But we made it. But, Chad, I don't see the earnings here. I don't know if, was it supposed to be Western Alliance? I don't know. Until the banks start really reacting, we'll see. That depends. They just can't go up in the morning. That's how I judge them, if it has a bad earnings. But that is the day, my friends. I love you all. God bless you. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you're ready for tomorrow. Thank you again, as always. And ladies and gentlemen, seriously, watch your morale, and the best is yet to come. And that applies to everybody in every sense of the word. And with that being said, I hope you never forget that and why we are here and why we keep going, why that faith, hope, love ain't never going out of style, why that endurance and running the race is so important and bringing that shield to battle, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. There you go. God bless you, Chad. All right, I'll see y'all tonight. See you in the morning. Get ready for earnings. It's just starting. I feel like the market got hyped and I'm hyped too now, but then it's like, dude, it low-key hasn't even began yet. So, all right, Chad, that's it. I love you. Peace out. Goodbye. All right. What about me, Chad? You trying to sweep me under the rug? What? Come on, let me get involved in the earnings season. I'm hooking your 1,000K up. 401. You're doing great, huh? Come on, what the fuck? You just remember me when you hit the pole, you dickhead. I mean, you prick. Fuck. Yeah, anyways. Now, hold on, sir. I don't know what I'm even gonna say today. You know, I woke up today. I took a look at my 401k. And I asked myself, I said, is this real? Is it fantasy? Did Jerome Powell, did he meet up with Peter Pan, and did they finagle a little bit of monetary policy? No, I don't know. But anyways, I yield back. Thank you. Good evening.